Welcome to a very special episode of the Modern Playbook. I'm here with some of the best minds in comics. We'll have an interchangeable cast that should be popping in and out until we crash out. But I would like to go around the horn and have you guys introduce yourself for those who are joining us for the very first time.
All right, I'll go. Steve from My Bargain Comics, and there's all the ways you can check me out.
There you go. I'm Andy with CBSI. I write the Indie Spotlight series over there, and you can also find me on Instagram at Indie Spotlight Series.
I am Mighty Mel V, drunken chat son, and I am pissed off because I can't get a PlayStation.
All right, so for those who are unaware, I'm Nico, your weekend update correspondent with Comic Book Invest and a regular on the Tales from the Flipside podcast. I apologize to those who look forward to my articles. I feel like there's 4 of you, and I've let you down, but don't worry. This Friday, I will finish this week's article. You'll have it Saturday morning, bright and early, with a market report. So, Steve, I was told today that you were finally allowed back into one of your favorite comic book shops.
Yeah. So, we.
You gonna tell us what happened?
Sure. We had a local shop that had their back issues closed since COVID. So, March to November, right? 8 months or so, and they were having a big percentage off sale. So shall we start? You want to? You really want to? I know you really want to see some of this, right?
Yeah, I've been desperate to see what you got.
Jumped right to it. So this is what's been hiding during COVID. So, and the prices on the books do not reflect what I actually paid. So we've got the Araña, right? I'm a terrible Spanish speaker, but I believe that's Araña, #1. So that's doing pretty well. We've got Star Wars Dawn of the Jedi.
Damn.
Wait a minute. Okay, yeah.
Damn, son.
Jedi.
Hold on. Wait a sec. That first one is a third print?
Is a third print, yeah.
Ooh, Lord mercy.
McGallery or whatever his name is.
Yeah, I don't even want to. Wow.
Yeah.
Well done.
I picked up 2 of these, and
that's a smart buy.
And this sounds like something my kids would do. But one of the reasons I picked it up, I was like, has anyone ever noticed something on there before? I don't know if that was hidden by the artist or if I'm reading into it, but that looks like a 6 and 9 to me. Does it look like that to you?
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I did not see that.
Yeah. So this could be the 69 cover. Who knows?
Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
What is that? Scarlet Witch number what?
It's a one-shot. It's the Mystic Arcana.
All right.
Yeah. So I figure, with the WandaVision, I'm just like, if the right person notices that, and I don't know, maybe I'm that person. I'm not usually that.
We need a key alert.
Yeah.
Somebody call Nick.
Yeah. Someone call Nick, right? Yeah. Don't worry. It'll be there tomorrow. Star Wars, right?
Good one.
17, right? I think this is the first one of the Mandalore,
Absolutely.
Yeah. Our friend, Marco is in here to set me straight on which Mandalore. One of these, right?
Good stuff. Yeah, I think he's coming.
What are those hitting for now?
What's that?
What are those hitting for now? Those.
I honestly don't know. I just know that they were good pickups. Oops. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
You gotta set up me a care package, man.
Wow. Well done. Well done. Hold on. Are those first prints or second prints?
Those are, you know what? They're all second prints.
Do you understand how much those are fucking selling for?
Are they worth selling?
You know what?
Hey, boys, yo.
because I was trying to be real efficient.
Let's go.
I like that.
I love it. I'll tell you right now what they're selling for. Hold
Okay.
that thought. You keep going.
Here's a Miles and Shuri, right? Here's a Miles and
for the record, you can't buy one for less than $80 right now.
Is that
Really?
right?
I thought they were going down by now.
That's a tough book to find.
We got
Those are smart.
yeah, they didn't have the Leonardo da Vinci one, which is the real deal, but I got these as like, booby prizes,
Yeah,
right?
consolation prizes. You did good.
Yeah. More Riri, right? Second
Is that get the fuck
Second
out of here?
print,
Well
yeah.
done, sir.
second print.
I love it.
Then I was just like, I'll pick up some, the Iron Heart series is so short that, let me just pick up a couple. Let's see. We'll see further in here, but I picked up a full 1 through 4 of the Claws of the Panther series.
Smart.
Do you got the one with the Black Widow? Is that the second? Is that the one behind the first one?
I didn't get the variant, but I got 1, 2, 3, and 4.
It's a standard cover. What's that second one and the one in the middle? Is that the one with the?
No, that's Wolverine. Let's see. This one is.
Go
Wait a
back. Yes,
Oh
sir.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're
Nice.
right. You're right.
Mel's got a good eye. I love it.
Yeah. Savage Dragon with Ant, and I think this was a Spawn crossover. So,
Nice. Good, dude. Good job.
Cool.
Damn.
and this is going to be the whole show. You realize?
That doesn't
No,
matter.
I'm just kidding. I think I only got one of these, but one's better than none, right?
Why is everybody picking that book up? When I spoke about that book, fucking when I first started Drunken Chat, it's like old boy's daughter. What's the boy name?
Let me think about this.
Killmonger.
Is that what it is? Okay.
But that's what I was told, and I bought like a shit ton of them when I was talking about that, and now all of a sudden it's like a $15 book.
Well, now production is going to start soon, right, on Black Panther 2. So
I'm still holding out for Killjoy.
starting to heat up.
Oh boy.
That is a gorgeous cover.
Yeah, now this one, it was a total flyer. I mean, I didn't have time to look all these up. If I saw something that looked interesting, I picked it up. So
Gorgeous.
this is the third printing. I'm like, there can't be that many of them.
That's a real smart buy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
We've got a America.
The ass
Ooh,
cover.
nice. Yeah.
Is that what it is? The ass cover? Okay.
I don't know if it's got a ton of value. Is there a second print of that?
Yeah, I don't know. Like some of these,
But that's just a great book. It's just
like,
a great cover.
When I'm going through there, I was just like, I don't know if there's real value in in them, but I'm like, hell, I'm not going to spend the time looking it up. I'm just going to.
Not at the price you're paying. I
More,
love that
more
book.
Ironheart, so more Shuri and Riri, right?
Yeah, I
And then-
won't be
and then,
shocked if we don't see Ironheart in the Black Panther sequel.
And then with Miles.
There's
Deno. Oh
Yeah.
shit.
no, what up? There's not a B cover. I know there's not a B cover, but there might not be a second print. I don't think.
Yeah, Champions.
Oh, dude, I love
I don't
that.
know that there's any significance, but I'm like, Miles is on the cover. All
Yeah.
right. Hold on. This was a really great pickup, and that I didn't know about, and I just saw them, and then I did take time. I'm like, what are these?
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah,
So you got to throw me one of these at least.
manga, Kate Bishop.
Good stuff, buddy.
How much you letting that go for? I need one of those. Talk to me.
Let's see.
If I'm buying $1,000 PlayStation, I'm buying one of those.
Damn, man.
We got Doctor Strange, Sorcerer Supreme.
Smart. I told you how bad I screwed up. I bought all the wrong issues. I found like a rack of those variants, the whole series, bought all the wrong issues.
Really?
I thought it was number 3, so I just like grabbed like a half a dozen of number 3 and the variant, and then it was number 1.
Of 3.
Well done.
And where was this? I don't know if you want to reveal it, but that's a nice store. That's what
Maryland. Yeah.
It was next. It was next to Nico's murder house.
Yeah, right. This one I think I'll save for another day. That's Secret Spec.
Ooh.
And how do you always fall knee deep into goodness? Like, that's fucking
what's
crazy.
that?
You always
I prepared. I mean, I probably
goodness.
spent a couple hours yesterday putting together a spreadsheet of what I was looking for.
Ooh.
Now, it's obviously I made some game time decisions. But we've got Mace Windu. Why do I got to get used to so we got
it's backwards.
Yeah, because it's backwards, and even though I'm used to doing things backwards for some reason.
See, the way my bladder is, it doesn't allow me to dig through long boxes for hours.
Yeah, I feel
Nice.
you.
I love that variant.
But for some reason,
did you get the 4 too? Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah. Let's see.
I see the video of Thrawn. He's a cold-hearted motherfucker.
Unquestionably.
Matter of fact, I see it on the Tales from the Flipside page. Nice.
That's going for.
That's one of his best variants.
Where's our friend Mr. Long Short?
Dude, I even got Gwenpool books for him too. I love that one.
I know he's got us all onto the Gwenpool thing. I think now this is a book I have a couple copies of, which is just the standard cover, but I just have a feeling one of these days, even though it's not a first print and not a second, the strange universe we live in.
Yeah, I like that book too.
There's
Smart.
Right? You're talking about maybe Craven's daughter, right?
Yeah, did you see? So I can't tell if this is just kind of like a fake sale or just some nonsense. They were talking about it on the CGC boards. There was allegedly a $1,000 9/8 sale for that book. And now there's half a dozen copies at like $650 that are 9/8.
I don't believe shit on eBay no more, bro.
I hear you. I'm the same way. I'm just like, nobody paid $1,000.
After that Bitterroot bullshit, no. Now, mind you, that Bitterroot 4, great book.
Here's another thing I'll mention about eBay. So you guys don't believe some of the sales you see, and I don't know. I don't get into it, but because of the way my store is set up, people don't see the buy it now sales. So not only are these places like GPA maybe picking up fake sales, but they're missing some sales that take place on eBay because I run a out of stock option on my eBay store because there's some things like especially trades where I have multiple quantities. So I've had people buy from me and go, it isn't showing up in the sold or so anyway.
Interesting.
Yeah, I need to do a video on that sometime. Got to show you.
Nice.
To go with the Scarlet Witch one, this is a nice one too. That whole Mystic Arcana series with magic.
Good stuff.
We're getting down the home stretch here.
I'm supposed to be on vacation, matter of fact.
I've been waiting. Yeah, we're gonna go on vacation to Steve's store.
You should. They're having it another month for another month.
Holy cow!
4 copies.
Wow.
I wonder why the 1 to 10 variant doesn't get any love.
And then there's 2 copies.
But those are all standard. Because there's a 1 in 10 that gets no love.
Wow.
Got 2 copies of this. I don't know if this is. I don't even think I think I tried looking this up. I couldn't even find it.
That's unbelievable.
That may be a good thing.
What the hell is that?
That's the Unbelievable Gwenpool 25.
Is that Hans?
Variant.
It's Hans, right?
Is it Hans? If it is, oh, wait a minute. It's Jen Bartel.
Bartel.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, this one is another one I had on my list that I prepared last night, and I found it.
Nice, dude. I never find that book. I look for it all the freaking time.
Another one that I prepared on my list last night, and I found it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's surprising what that's going for. This I thought was just a cool cover. I don't know why it doesn't go for more, but I mean, I mean that's Boba with Mason is
just gorgeous,
right?
Is that Django or Boba?
Yeah, you're right. It might be Django. I think.
I don't care. It's gorgeous.
Yeah,
I've never
yeah,
seen it
exactly.
before, and I've looked at legitimately the better part of 100 long boxes of Star Wars books.
Yeah, and then I think with the prequel coming up to Rogue One, right? Isn't there going to be like a prequel series? I keep
Cassian Andor.
picking these up whenever I see them.
Wait, there's a prequel series of Rogue One?
Or well, right? Isn't there?
It's like I don't know if it's a prequel, but Cassian Andor. I don't know when it's set. In
Right,
time.
2 of the characters, I think.
Huh.
So
Good stuff.
now I'm tapped out.
Holy cow!
That was
Jesus.
all at one place.
All at one place. Yep. And that's
Wait,
what happens when no one's allowed to shop for 8 months.
That's crazy.
What series can we see? I forgot what his name. Kirak and Fowler. That badass Jedi that fought Vader, Darth Vader 3. What timeline? What series would that fall under? Could that be in the prequel of Rogue One?
I don't know because compared to Marco, I mean, believe me, I've been trying to play catch up with the Star Wars stuff, but I'm not there yet, man. I'm not there.
Yeah, I mean, I think the safe bet for a lot of this stuff, because they could, if they do it the way that I think they're going to do it, is the Obi-Wan series. If it's like older Obi-Wan telling stories of his lifetime,
Yeah, that could work.
then you can literally do whatever you want in whatever timeline you want during, his 60, 70, 80, or I don't know how old he was, old life. 65? Yeah, seem about right.
Damn if I know.
Yeah.
My
I think
Star
that
Wars knowledge is shit. That's why I'm trying to catch up and learn.
Right.
Like, yeah, it's
You got to study like a Jedi for this. I mean,
Yeah.
Bruh.
that shit's tough too. It's not something you just jump in and I got it. It's
I'm just pulling books out of its collection still. Fantastic Four 608, little Shuri action on there.
Oh yeah, cool.
Oh man, got a whole bunch of stuff here. Fuse covers. I'm not messing around.
I know just enough about Star Wars to get in a lot of trouble. That's the problem.
Yeah, I did that. Now I've got like 10 short boxes I'm trying to get rid of.
I mean, when you think about it, there's just so many series. I mean, especially, well, both Dark Horse and, I mean, Marvel's only had them, 4 years? And there's already
40,000 books.
Dark Visions, Darth Vader, Aphra, Obi-Wan, and Anakin. I mean, the list goes on and on. It's
There's
Yeah.
so many.
yeah.
I'm always shit when it comes to like show off shows. I don't know how to shit to show. I did get something from IDW today.
Yeah.
It's probably those goddamn NYCC Peach Momokos I was waiting for
Nice.
7 years.
You should have pre-sold them. They sold for so much beforehand. People are talking about giving partial refunds. Andy, did you grab some books?
Yeah, I got a couple. I mean, nothing
My man.
major. I mean, just shit that I picked up over the last couple of weeks, and
That is what I want to see. Hold on. How did we lose Mel?
His camera probably went.
Maybe he went to go
Yeah,
grab that.
your guests will need to connect their mic cam before you can add them to the stream.
Yeah, he probably got excited and pulled his cord out or something.
There's a
I'm
joke there,
here
but it's a family show. So
I'm here. I'm just digging through books, man.
all right, I'll start on the other side. I call it the Marvel side. I've been watching you guys and everybody else. So Doctor Strange, I'm trying to
I like it.
pick these up, the Irving variant, and then
I like it. I like it a lot.
1 in 25.
Oh, that's the one I freaking missed. Good for you. Smart buy, dude.
Yeah, that's my second one I found of those. So
Nice.
then I got I don't know. I like this. It's the fried pie.
Oh, I do too. Even though it's fried pie, that's one of the good ones. One of the good ones.
Now, Steve, did you look at the numbers on that? Was that you that shared that with me?
Oh yeah. Well, we had a whole conversation with Ultra on the numbers.
Yeah, I think Jimmy posted it on the CGC boards back in the day, and Ultra was able to like figure out what it was. And did he share the link, or I'll figure out what the numbers are for that? But they were actually disclosed
On this book?
Yeah,
I don't know really on that specific one. I don't know. Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
Well, if you figure it out, let me know, Nico.
I will. I promise.
And then I got 3 the Agents of Atlas. Just
Oh,
the
nice.
A covers.
nice.
So, and then one I found it's beat. I mean, it's beat up for it's all black cover, so it's shit. But little Moon Girl,
Oh, dude, I love it. I got a truckload of hip hop variants, and I don't have that one.
yeah, that one. This one's hard to find in good shape.
Absolutely, it is.
If you find one without color rubs and shit, dude, you're doing something. And then I got like the series like I'm liking the most right now, so I'm picking them up is the We Live.
I've heard about that.
Man, it's good, dude, and it's got a couple twists and turns already through two issues, and
Cool.
the
Can you
guy
tell us a little more about it?
Yeah, who's the publisher?
it's basically the end of the world type scenario, but it's set way in the future where they've already battled through many obstacles before this has come on them, where it's basically like a being from another world has told them, look, we're going to save like 500 of your kids. You got to get them to an extraction point, and then we're basically taking over your world and harvesting everything on it. And so it's the journey of the little kids to get to this extraction point, and each kid has a guard with them, and some of the shit they're running up on out there is fucked up. Like, you think a major player, this guy's a major player, and the next thing you know, his head's snapped off. You know, so
Nice. Like early Walking Dead. I like it.
yeah, this guy on the cover right here, he could be a major player. So I think people overlooked that cover and went for the ratio.
It's Aftershock publishes it. Huh?
Yeah, yep. And it was
Put out some good stuff.
it was mentioned in that media deal that
Right.
they talked about
Okay.
too. So I think that drove some initial heat. Like the cover A is the one I like too. It's got like the fold out cover on it. And man, they were going for like $10. I think they may still be. So I mean, people are paying attention to it, but it's
All right, time to get out my pen. Here it goes. This is how I get in trouble.
it's one to watch. All right, so this is one I found. I've been finding these, and they're just getting harder to find. The second print of this.
What issue is that?
59. It's supposedly Jenica's first cover. Like I can't 100% verify that, and Death of Splinter in that one, I believe, as well.
And with the red IDW, that's a second print.
Yep, that's the second print, and they're not easy to find.
Wow.
So I try and pick that one up whenever I can see it. And then the other Turtles book I pick up that nobody really talks about. Everybody's always talking about the 101 ratio variant,
Right.
or the 104, I think. Yes, the 104, which is the I got that one right here. I wish Mel was on here because I'd have to hug him for this one, virtual hug. But that's the 104.
Oh yeah,
Talks about that one. But I like the 98 too, especially after the way the first one went. It's just Michelangelo on the cover of it.
nice.
That's the 1 in 10. So it's cheap right now. It's not a bad pickup. I grab them. The one I like, this one, Sea of Sorrows. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I read that.
Read that.
Yep.
That was a pretty good one. Good start. So we'll see. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of predictable, but kind of not. So
Right.
we shall see. And then picked up Strange Academy 1/5
print.
print.
The book was a pain in the ass to find, for the record.
Yeah,
I ended up with one copy. And I bent over backwards to try to find it. Didn't get to pre-order it before FOC like a dum-dum.
yeah. Hey, It's I didn't order it and got
Me
lucky.
neither.
Found two.
Okay. Oh, did you find two?
Yep. I like
Nice.
this too. This is number 9, second print.
Wow.
It's got a little different look, but grown up on the front. Like, so I don't know. I like that one long term. And this one, all right, this is the one. Like, and I'll end on this one. Somebody else can go.
Woo!
I found another one.
Oh, no shit.
So I found 2 at this point.
Good for
And
you.
I don't know. I mean, admittedly, there is jack shit in the inside of this book, nothing but order forms and shit. But that Miles Morales book that just sold 9.6 for something like $3 or $4 grand doesn't have shit in it either. So I don't know. First cover appearance of
That's great.
Erica Slaughter.
I'm dying here because I have a Diamond account. They send me those.
Yep.
And they go in the recycle. I mean, you know, and I obviously, you know, I'm a collector and I sell a lot, but even I don't keep them. And the previews until recently, I think until the Miles one.
Yep.
My method of ordering was to tear out pages of the books I wasn't going to order and recycle them. But now I've got now I'm saving all the previews catalogs. I don't, you know, eventually we'll have to get a second home for them, but you know.
Yep. I'm doing, like I say, I started. That's the TMNT Mighty Morphin Power Rangers one. There, they've got one of those. So that was not easy to find either. I mean,
if you think people don't keep previews, those retailer order forms that are on newsprint, they're even.
CGC will grade that. You think?
I don't know. I think if you pay them, I would think so.
It's the right size.
Yeah, it's right. I mean, it fits in a regular bag of board.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like for them, I think it has more to do with the size than anything else.
I agree. I agree. So I don't know. I'm gonna give one of them's going. So I'll let you know. I'll report back. But I mean, that's basically all I'm looking at right now. You know, in a nutshell, and
Good
Star Wars stuff. So
definitely.
Good stuff.
Next batter.
I mean, I'll go. I mean, I'm looking through books. So I don't know if you guys listened to Monday's show. I bought a collection. I'll just kind of zoom in over here a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't lose anything. So I bought like, I don't know, 14 short boxes. I can reach around some of the stuff I bought. But, you know, Nico, how we were talking about Power Girl #1?
Yeah.
It wasn't the right one.
Oh, hell.
Dang. This is signed by, it looks like John Estes.
Don't worry about it. I've got a Power Girl Hughes 198. I can't move it.
Yeah, some kind of Tales of Astonished book that's signed.
I love those from the 90s when I was a little kid. That was like my first introduction to Alex Ross.
Yeah, I love that cover.
A little Turner cover. Yeah, Newstone. Justice League 4 Turner cover. So I saw that. Here's some Hughes stuff. Wonder Woman Hughes 171. This is 173.
I think that book's got a shot here come December 26th.
It's minty, bro. Like that 173 is minty.
Well, that's the armor she's going to use, and I guess it's kind of an opportune time if you don't mind. What the hell do you guys think is going to happen with Wonder Woman? I mean, it seemed like real down sales. I mean, it's been impossible to move anything other than Nubia and Yara Florrick or like Golden Age books for me.
I turned on the best offer after our discussion. What was it, Saturday? On the first Cheetah. Still haven't got any offers. So, and I think it's the lowest price one on eBay. So, will I start getting offers, or will that just be taken snapped right up? I don't know. I'm not betting on it. I don't know. I think it maybe depends.
She's an A-list actress.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. You know what? It could depend a lot on the weather. You know how much people are homebound, right? In addition to COVID and everything else. So, I don't know. And the buzz. We don't know how good of a movie it is. You know, if it's as good as the first one, you know, they could have a winner. I don't know. It's tough to predict.
Andy, any thoughts?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it all, like you say, it depends on a lot of different things. Just the COVID shit, man. I don't know everybody's saying it, but it's put a damper on a lot of shit. So, I mean, that hurts, but I don't know. I don't. I see it coming up a little bit, but I don't see it staying there for long after release.
All right, boys. I got questions. I guess Green Lantern New 52 run. Anything good in that one?
Well, yeah.
Anybody?
That's Jessica Cruz, right? The 20.
Is that 20? I don't have 20.
Yeah.
Green Lantern. I stopped. This is weird. He stops at like all the keys. Is weird. It's not like he didn't take in. He just stopped. Green Lantern Corpse. Green Lantern Guardians. Hawk and Dove. Hawkman 1, 2, 3. It's all like 2000s books. I pulled the Justice League Dark one already.
Cool.
I'd sell that Justice League Dark as a set.
With the one in it.
Oh yeah, and you've got the
Absolutely.
whole Sinestro, right? The Sinestro Corps War.
Yeah.
See,
I'd be
Justice
selling
League.
all this stuff as sets, dude.
See, I just have Justice League Dark 1 through 3 and 9 through 16. I don't have the whole set of it. I don't have the whole run of it.
Who cares? Just put them up as a little lot.
Yeah.
Watch them go. You'll be shocked that people like buying small lots.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I got Justice League comics, the regular Justice League from New 52. So basically, he collected like in the New 52 era, I guess, which is it's cool. I mean, that's fine. I mean,
How about
I got
Batwing? Any Batwing 19?
no,
I already
we already
asked.
talked about them.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
we
was
already talked about that
it's
one.
like Batwing. No.
No.
He has Loesch, but it's from New 52 Legion of Superheroes, but it's not. He doesn't have any variants, so. So I'm just going through random boxes, kind of. Mr. Terrific stuff. I'll show you what I did pick up though. From the last channel. Everybody's kind of hating on me because the big boy book that I bought I didn't get, but I grabbed on everything was the Tech 880.
Oh, nice.
It was the monster.
Sweet.
So
I thought you got the Teen, or no, that's not New 52. The Teen Titans.
yeah,
The Batman Who Laughs. Did you get that in this run?
No, that wasn't in. I bought that. I bought
gotcha.
that off that other dude. Here's that Justice League Dark #1. He has some signed books. I found another signed book. I got a Secret Wars 8 in here somewhere. Here's a Secret Wars 8 that was in there. That was just chilling in there. Oh,
Nice.
I got you, bro. I see you waving. I see you waving to come back in.
I'm sorry. I fucking had to.
I'll tag you in. No big deal.
That's beautiful back, girl.
That's a Siren second print.
I love
Yeah,
that.
that's a good one, buddy.
Action Comics.
Yep.
I mean, the dude had some. This is the Nobody Cares About Van Shiver variant.
Yeah, but I would use that to sell your lot of Batman books. And
Like,
I'd slab the what is it, the 4 and 6?
Yeah, 4 and 6.
Yeah, I'd slab both of those.
So
I'd stick them in a box and forget about them. The Court of Owls is coming.
yeah. So I mean, I still got a crap ton. I don't even know what's in this box. That's how bad it is. Flash from 2011, Flash Rebirth, Teen Titans 90 through 94, Titans vs. JLA, Superman Beyond, Superman Annuals, Shazam, Wonder Girl, Wonder Woman 601 to 610, JLA stuff. He collected a lot of Justice League stuff. But
Superman Beyond. I bet there's some stuff we don't know about in there.
he just says it's a Superman Beyond. It's probably the 0. I don't know. It's probably the 0 issue.
Yeah. So do you want to talk about how to move a collection, guys?
Sure.
See, because I think the common mistake, the one that I make. Oh, you did get a Mel.
Yeah, this is what I got today.
Oh, look again.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Here,
It was
one more-
It was like 4 months ago, but I still got it before I got my Frankie Slash from it. How about that?
Ooh. Oh, there you go.
Ouch.
yeah, we can talk about that though. How to move a collection, like in your lead-ins, like everyone's lead-in. Everyone takes the keys, they get them graded, they sell the keys, and then they have piles of books that are worth nothing theoretically, because they're all the run fillers. Or, I mean, if it was con season and we were back on it, I'd just set up a little table and be like, boy, here's sets, boom, boom, sets, boom, boom, and like run fillers. I mean, I'd probably pare this down to easily probably 3 short boxes, probably. I mean, it's like, hey, sets are $20, dude, or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? And put the key in the set. So,
yeah, that's what I would do.
I would do that on eBay immediately, and I would take all those keys, the 880, the 2 Batman books, not the Justice League. I forget what else you pulled, but
yeah, dude.
And I would sub all of them, and I'd stick them in a box and forget about them.
Yeah. Batgirl 12, I'll probably sub because it's a night. Like,
yeah, there we go.
All these books too are like, he was a collector and he like was very careful on reading because like he opened them up. They're all in great bags and boards. Like he gave me extra bags and boards. I mean, they're all like 9/8 known presses. That's how ridiculous these comics are. So,
yeah, I think another thing is you never know what's going to pop, right? I mean that Batman Beyond Unlimited 2, right? I mean, just came out of nowhere. Batwing 19, every half price books I've been to, in the past, ever since the New 52 began, has been littered with Batwing issues. No one was picking up Batwing 19, right? So,
and now it's a $150 book,
right? So what I do is try to think about where the puck's going to be. I have to admit, just like I did my research before going to this store that I went to today, I tend to do my research even on the run fillers and keeping a spreadsheet of things that could pop. It's just so weird. I mean, even there was that Amazing Spider-Man issue with that Corona villain, right? Who knew there was going to be coronavirus, right? There's just really strange things that happen.
Yeah.
Monica Rambeau, Captain Marvel, what was that? Not Captain Marvel. Amazing Spider-Man Annual, 14?
16.
16. I bought 6 of those blindly. And who knew it was going to be, a $75 book?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's got room to grow. You just wait till she's well received on TV by moms and pops.
Have you guys seen what's happening with? I don't think it's been like this forever. I think this is pretty recent. The Marvel Superheroes 14, 1992. Those 6 books like the Squirrel Girl book.
Yeah.
I guess there was a Rogue versus Miss Marvel issue from the original run that maybe the script was written, but maybe the art wasn't drawn, and it got put in there, and that's been popping on eBay. I just saw, so that came in the collection that I recently got, and I think it sold this week for like $44.
Really?
Yeah. There's like a whole history behind it. So a lot of people are calling it the second, or maybe the second Rogue, or the second Rogue versus Miss Marvel, which is supposedly the plot of Miss Marvel 2 in 4 words. So
yeah, do you remember what the cover looks like, Steve? Or do you remember what number it is? Deno, can you pull that one up for us?
Look it up. No, go ahead. Look up Marvel Superheroes 14, 1992.
Okay. Yeah, Dino's good like this.
I got you. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Marvel Superhero, what is it? I'm sorry.
Let me go look at my sold list.
Add it to my list.
Marvel Superheroes 14, you said?
Yeah.
Is it volume 1 or?
It's the second volume. It's not the one from the 60s. Oh, it's Marvel Superheroes 11. Sorry, 11. And it is the one with Ghost Rider. Yep, that one.
No shit. The number of $44.
Yep.
I can't imagine the number of times I've left that book behind.
So if you scroll down to there, it'll. Yeah, if you scroll down in the wiki, it'll tell you the details of how it came about.
Is it Marvel superhero?
Yeah.
Mel's like
Yeah.
me. He's got it written down. I'm gonna go grab some too, buddy. First chance I get.
What year was this?
1992.
And what number? You said 11?
11. Yeah, Mark. Sorry, let me.
It doesn't
let me
say
zoom.
11 on the cover. It just says fall 1992.
Yeah, so like up here in the corner it says fall of 1992. And then
for
September. It was published in September.
Yeah, and if you keep scrolling down, it'll tell you
You want a
has
synopsis?
a synopsis
There you
of
go.
not only the synopsis, but if you keep going,
All notes.
yeah, there's the explanation. So it was originally slated to be issue 25.
Wow. Pretty sweet. Andy just went and pulled 4 copies out of his long boxes.
You guys want to see something cool that I have never seen yet?
Yeah.
That Otta's
Yeah.
collection. So it's a DC Comics subscription.
Oh, nice.
I don't want to. I shouldn't. That's okay. He doesn't live there anymore. It's Flash number 9, I guess.
Yeah,
I guess.
Wow.
I've seen some of those DC and Marvels before.
Dude, I love it. That's something I'd just stick in a box and keep for
Really?
100 years.
You think that'll be like the next niche? That
Well, I mean, it already kind of is with the Silver Age books.
Look what he did too. Like some of the.
You know
some
what I
of the
mean?
books-
Like, people kill for those that don't have subscription creases that are like that.
just never opened. You know, like he just said like, hey, never opened or like never read or.
That's
Wow.
funny. So I think, Steve, that stuff like that is like it's potentially like the next newsstand, late Marvel newsstand, the
Right.
end of the subscription series. And somebody's eventually going to do the research and buy a ton of them and create a market for it. And people will scoop them up.
Dude, I got a ton of. Anybody know a lot about Brightest Day and Blackest Night books? I mean, I got a ton of them, but I don't think they're worth anything, are they? Besides the Lobo variant with the rings on his finger that he doesn't have, obviously, and
Late printings. The late printings of that Blackest Night stuff, I think, are worth keeping.
because I got a ton of that
Yeah.
stuff.
Worth
Dude.
selling now.
Yeah, either keep them or sell the Blackest Night ones as a lot.
There's a Superman Beyond. I just pulled that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I guess that one was a one shot. Right?
Yeah. I'm just pulling stuff that I really see that I don't know. Well, yeah, he had a lot of Brightest Day stuff. He had the 52 run, the whole number 52 run.
There's a couple books in there that are worth money.
How about Fury of Firestorm 19?
Negative.
Okay. Or how about Batman and Robin? What's the one with Carrie Kelly? I think that's a sleeper.
Wow.
I think that might be Batman and Robin 19.
You
I
got,
might have
you got
that
a
one.
great memory.
I might have that one. Got a bunch of
I
Superman
don't
books,
know
but
about
I don't know. Superman annuals, Titan stuff, Superman like that. Like 80-page books. I mean,
Yep.
Yeah, some of those 80 pagers do well.
700. So we'll see. I gotta roll through this. It's gonna take some time, but
Nice.
well, okay. I mean, I don't know. How'd you intro this? I wasn't even here when you introed this, Nico. Did you say?
Yeah, I said we'll have more people come in as the show goes on. All right. So you want to see what nonsense I got on my way home from work?
Yes.
Because I called Brian. I was like, should I drive 40 minutes and actually be able to find something? He's like, I don't know. Should you? And I was like, you're goddamn right. I should. So this is what I got. Pick this one up, $5.
Nice.
What is that? That's
Boys sketch cover. I paid $6 for this one.
I love that one.
That's
How much was it?
$6.
That is a steal.
Hold on, wait for it. $7.
Damn.
Oh my gosh.
I was like, how is this stuff still here? I was
Yeah.
just flying through. Dude, it was in the front of the book. It was like, because like none of it's subcategorized. You know what I mean? There's boxes. So I'm just clicking through, and it was like the first boys book. I was like, what?
Yeah. I just remember trying to complete a boys run like 3 years ago before anyone was looking for it, and those books were still hard to find.
Yeah.
I don't know why I grabbed these. I think I just like Jimmy Kimmel. Mel, is this worth anything?
It will be. Babylon's variant.
This was in honor of Sean Legg.
Nice.
Ralph, yeah.
That's not. Is that Mad Ball?
That's his Ralph Snart. He likes Ralph Snart. Third print.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, third print. I thought that was smart.
Yeah.
I can't believe this was in there. $3.
Wow.
That's the second print. I was like, what the fuck? Doesn't even make sense. Howard the Duck variant, but it's Run the Jewels. Yeah. I didn't even know that second prints went this late for Champions. That's your girl Viv.
Great.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I got a shot, hopefully, on that one. I've never seen this before. Shame on me. I must have been snoozing.
Never.
Yeah,
But
me neither.
I've never seen that.
It's the 27 variant. I don't know. It's yeah. Everybody knows about your girl Jenny.
Definitely.
Jenny from the block.
Great cover.
This one was for our buddy Long Short, second print. I thought he's going to be all excited.
He's infected everyone with the Glen.
I even picked up a variant.
I'm really hoping for him.
Yeah, right. At this point, my God, I grabbed this one for $5. I don't know if it's worth anything. I know nothing about GI Joe and Transformers. I'm like the guy that the comic shops want.
Yeah.
Because I'm just like, that looks cool.
Right.
Take that. So I got this one because that looked cool. I even tried to look some of these up on eBay and I couldn't find them. I felt like the shop owners when I bring books up there. The guys that are like, I need to look your books up now. And I'm like, yeah, you couldn't find it with a fucking roadmap. Good luck. Sketch variant. I don't know.
Went big on the G.I. Joe.
Yeah, well, I've been grabbing G.I. Joe and Transformer stuff. I'll tell you when I'm done. What exactly I learned.
I got you.
I saw the pony on the back.
Yeah, this is how Star Wars started. Oh, now this is not the pony. This is just some Transformers nonsense. I got a bunch of other Transformers nonsense that I don't know if they're worth anything. I think maybe this one is because it's late in the run and it was expensive on eBay. What the fuck do I know though?
Where's Ultra?
I know that's cool. Yeah, Ultra, you're supposed to be here. He's out of town. But I know that was cool, right? Because that's the cover to number 1. I don't know. No clue. And then again, because at least I can spot the sketch covers. But for $4, who can beat it? I bought a bunch of other crap too, but I don't know. None of it's really that exciting.
I hope Green Lantern goes off, dude. I got a ton of Green Lantern.
Did you?
I got Jeff Johns Green Lantern too. So.
Did you guys buy any of? So my local comic shop, God bless him, I asked him to buy books for me, and then whatever he can't sell for more money than they cost, he ends up selling me. Drives me nuts. So I get the leftovers. I'm like, is this real life? But I like him. He's my friend, and he apparently needs the help. So anyway, I got these ones. I picked up those things.
Oh, nice.
I picked up about 100 million copies of this Ice Cream Man thing.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
The Spawn one.
Mm-hmm.
The Invincible one.
That was this week.
Yeah. Monstrous. And the Charlie Brown.
Nice. None of the something is killing the children. Did you see?
I asked him to order me those, but no, he did not give me those.
See, both of my shops had 0.
See, I don't know if they got allocated or what. He's not usually weird or anything, but he also just doesn't pay that much attention. And you ready? I don't pay that much attention, so it's meh. And I hadn't been there in forever either.
Yeah.
So
was this a big book back in the day? The Blackest Night with the rings on it?
There were a couple different versions of it. There was even a Diamond Retailer, a Red Skull one that was very hot for a time.
Okay.
All right, I got a question for everybody. So, what's everybody's thoughts on the comic packs?
I love them.
Oh yeah,
They're cool.
winner, chicken dinner.
You had a full pack.
Especially that one.
Yeah, the full pack.
I know the book is gonna be shot to shit. But
Okay, so here's what my experience with trying to open those up for the 2099 white books.
Yeah,
leave them with the fucking toy.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Just
you know what I mean. Let the other crazy people try to press them and whatever. We grade toys now.
But
why would you want to separate them?
Is that the one with like the glue? If you try to press it, like the glue will fuck up the book.
I don't know.
No, it's just spine ticks galore.
Yeah,
I pressed the. Yeah, I would just keep it like that, dude. I got as much money for a 2099 in a box as I would have for a 9.6 with no grading fees.
Huh.
And we grade toys now, right?
Yeah.
So here's my stupid question of the night, at least the first one, is if you sent that to CGC, would they take it out carefully? Because if you send them a book in a poly bag, they will take it out of the poly bag for you. So
I don't know, dude, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't let them touch that with a fucking 10-foot pole.
The problem is, no matter who takes it out, the fucker looks like a pretzel in here, man.
Yeah.
So you can't see it, but it's so fucking wavy.
Now the only one that I remove is the Young Avengers toy.
Yeah,
I gotta get.
And that's because you can't see the book.
I like them all. Like I feel like there's some underrated packs.
Unquestionably.
Like that. I like that Empire one right there too.
Hell yeah.
But
hold on, buddy. Can we? I screwed this up. This is my bad. Can you, for people who don't know what the hell we're talking about, because I do this all the time. Hold on. Okay, can you show us the toy again?
Yes. Sorry. My bad.
No, you're good.
Star
Okay.
Wars comic pack.
Yeah. So now, and behind that,
right?
What's that, Mel?
That's number 1, right? First appearance of Thrawn.
Yep. Heir to the Empire 1. You can't see it real good there. It's hard to see with
Keep that in the package.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, what was the other one that you had?
So Empire, Star Wars Empire one. I like this one. Like, I don't know. I don't see that book a whole lot, So I don't know. I don't know. I want to do a little bit more research on it before I say what my theory is on it.
Nice. So here's kind of my thought on that. If you can see the book, right, which you can on those,
yep.
Why would you ever open them up at this point and risk it? Let other people risk it.
Yeah.
Because of this.
Well, yeah, because that. But you're the one that risked it and got lucky. But I mean, probabilities. How many of those 9
Actually, you know what? I didn't risk it. It was already removed. It was from a toy store, and I guess they had removed it.
Wow.
This is the only one in the census, so I guess it's not.
There we go.
It's not that easy. And I don't know what toy it was in, so maybe Marvel or Toy Biz or whoever did it. They had maybe easier packaging to extract it from. I have no idea.
So some of the toys are better than others, unquestionably. The one that I think is the worst of them all is Young Avengers. And unfortunately, it's the only one I suggest people remove because you can't see the book. It's like stuck in there and it's an actual box. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it makes sense to leave them in there. The problem is people open them and replace that book with a different book and steal the book that's inside of there. Because I bought them and had the wrong book inside, and it drove me freaking bonkers.
Yeah.
But that one's wedged in such a way that it always has a color-breaking spine tick.
Yeah, because I mean, if I'm not mistaken, the ones that are look decent, they're selling for more than the regular. Correct?
Yes. Yeah, they certainly were at one point in time.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I've subbed them. I've never gotten a 9.8. It's been fail every time.
No. I don't see how you would. It's tough.
But the blister packs are hard. Back in the day, I liked the Winter Soldier Captain America number. The number's gonna escape me, where the two of them are facing off. Remember when that book had heat back in like 2011 or whatever? And it kind of went nowhere. But I know there are other winners. Like there's a cool Psylocke one that I think is an undervalued one. And I just am wondering how long it's going to take before those books really start to get some attention in a variant-driven market.
Here's a data point. Here's a data point for you. I had a Star Wars 81 toy pack variant. So you know the Tom Palmer painted cover, and it's the one where the Return of Boba Fett. I had a heck of a time selling it. I finally sold it November 6th. I sold it for $22. It was a very plus.
Dang.
But I think Star Wars 81 has been heating up the regular one. Let's
Absolutely.
So let's see if the toy one was Star Wars 81. Why can't I find the recent sale? Okay. Well, that's really climbed and yeah. So it's looking like that was worth less than the regular Marvel version is. So I don't know. Maybe we're not there yet. Although maybe with it, Star Wars 81 had been trailing for a long time. So I don't know.
It's tough to find that book in good shape.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thrawn seems like a good bet right now too.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, the leakers say he's it's a no-brainer.
And coming to Mandalorian?
How in the fuck did you get one of those?
I got a couple of them, and
Get out of town.
One of them's got my man Mel's name on it, so it's coming to him next week.
I appreciate
that is a badass looking book, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Dude,
I need the Donald Duck now. Did you get the Virgin?
No, I did not.
But I might pay for that Virgin. That looks good.
I did get 3 of these, so yeah.
Wow.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you.
I missed out on everything else, so I had to get lucky and get one, and I missed the Virgin, but
no, that was an epic fail for me.
yeah, Scorpion's tough, man. Like real tough. I ended up having a damn Venom 1 in 50 in my cart and had to buy that fucker the last time too, just so I didn't have to take it out and lose. It was yeah.
Look at Dr. Joe's. No, can't do his own show. Yeah, he said, "Yeah, I'm supposed to be on vacation. Trying to get a PlayStation." Nico said he wanted me to come through, and I'm here, man.
Yeah. So Ted Farmer asked this thing. He said, "Which Thrawn?" I think he watches I think he's watching some non-comic book Star Wars podcasts. Nobody fucking cares about that, like a different iteration thing. Like, this is the Marvel Thrawn, this is the book Thrawn. Yeah, no one fucking cares. I mean, think about this. Thanos was a robot in Iron Man 55. No one fucking cares. That's the book. That's like when people are like, they're not like, it's just true though, right? Like Red X was a robot, and I'm like, so was Thanos. Just know your comic book history.
And Red X still might be a robot, right?
Oh God, who knows? But we've got like this fickle market about some things, but we're never fickle about the image of characters, right? I like the 871. That was my favorite Snyder run.
Hey, what was that Batman
Black Mirror
Robin
stuff?
book? Yeah, what was that Batman Robin book?
I think it was 19. I have to look.
Okay.
Double
I gotta
check.
go back.
The Thrawn book I love is that Matina variant. Which had eluded me for years.
Dude, I love that Matina book. Has it gone bonkers like Heir to the Empire? Because it didn't at first, which I thought was silly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Thrawn.
There's also a question in there about something. Somebody's asking about something that's killing the children, whether to sell it or not.
Dude, I've got a set of those variants and like second prints and the A's and the whatever. And every time I look at them, I'm like, I know what I could sell that for, but I'm still holding them.
Shout out to my man Andy. He was the one to put me on to that. What was that number 3 second print?
3 second print. Yeah.
He put me onto that shit.
Strong as it gets, man.
Oh, bro. I sold the 9.8 for like 200.
Oh.
But Andy was with me when I was in Midtown, and I found 3, and they all came back 9.8. So I'm 2 up.
Yes.
Good for you. Yeah, I really, I've enjoyed that series. I find that I enjoy more and more independent books, and it's strange. We had an interesting conversation Monday night, because certainly people, and I get it. Like they're like, why would you go pay $350 for a Something's Killing the Children 1 or $250 for a Nice Cream Man, whatever B cover? Why would you do that? I mean, even Saga 1 is only a couple $100. Look what look what's happened to all the Walking Dead books, blah blah blah. And can you explain that?
I mean, I can explain my thoughts on it. I'm not going to do that on every book. I'm not going to spend that money on every book. I have to feel really good about the book if I'm going to go spend that. But I'll be honest, if I'm not in on the ground floor, I'm probably not now spending $350 on it. I'm not. So I don't know. But that being said, it could still turn into $1,000 book easily if everything that they say is going to happen happens, and say it hits Netflix and it's the greatest thing since sliced bread.
What's weird is The Boys is the greatest thing since sliced bread, right? Like we would all agree it's exceptional. But you can get the number 198 for like $350.
Correct.
Now, mind you, that variant I just showed is like a $50 or $75 book.
Right.
Right.
What did the Umbrella Academies though run up to when that one was the best thing since sliced bread?
Let's think. So it was $1,000 for the 1 of 1,000, and I want to say the 1 in 10 number 1 never did, as well as the A cover or the free comic book day, which I think they both topped out at about $450. If my memory's correct.
Were they selling well? Were they selling well before the show though?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Because I was buying them, and everybody told me I was stupid. I remember one of the loudmouths on the CBSI Facebook page telling me I was stupid, and I was just like, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking double down on this shit now."
You know what? And they're still selling well, because that was one of the things I had on my search spreadsheet today, and I
what's good? Dude, if The Boys wasn't so good,
selling well as sets. Even both Dallas and Hotel Oblivion as sets. I mean, if you get 1 through 6, they're still doing really very impressive. So
yeah. And I think JJ Maxwell's observation is spot on, right? He says it's a divided market. In fact, even calling it a market is kind of silly, because it's like we have multiple markets happening at the same time where they sort of intersect at points, right? So there's like,
it's truly like the stock market. It's like the NASDAQ, the Dow, and everything else. It's all they're all kind of play nicely, but like the Dow can go up and the NASDAQ can go down. It's like, it's weird, it's like that.
Well, I mean, they all tend to reflect, what the people think the future is going to be, right? So a lot of people are, have expectations. I mean, look, we're buying up, Shuri, and we're buying up, Ice Cream Man 1 and Nice, in the expectation that, that these in the future will be, valuable assets, right?
Well,
and then it's a self-fulfilling cycle of, well, everyone wants in on that future, right? So
yeah. The other thing that's interesting is like, it says, it's like Supreme clothes are expensive.
Did
Jordan
you read that
shoes
article?
are expensive.
Did you read that article?
No.
Sorry. Someone has collected all the Supreme T-shirts.
Okay.
In the packaging, I think from 1995 to the present, and I want to say Sotheby's is selling them. It's going to be like a monster. Sorry,
But it's
Nico,
interesting, right? So it makes perfect sense, right? So I guess it fits in perfect, right? So there are guys that spend what $300, $400, $500 on the like a Supreme T-shirt, or $300, $400, $500 on a Gucci T-shirt.
It was like your comic book T-shirts.
Well, just like Sotheby's, right? Whether it's a Banksy or Renoir, they all go and get sold at the same auction house. Whether it's the Supreme, clothing, sort of, whatever it may be, or a Mickey Mantle baseball card, they all go to the same auction houses, but they're different markets, right? I mean, I don't think you're gonna have the same buyers for that stuff. Just like you're not gonna have the same buyers for Ice Cream Man or an Iron Man 55.
Goon Call would have been perfect for the show because this motherfucker, he collected everything from Supreme to fucking button pins to fucking Disney Hot Wheels shit.
I harassed you for 6 months to bring Goon Carl on the show too. For the record,
yeah, he acted like he how to use a computer, but he fucking knew everything about computers.
That's funny.
But he used to bring Hot Wheels like, yo, you want to buy this Hot Wheel? No, I don't want to buy Hot Wheel. I'm not 6. But the Hot Wheel turned to be fucking like those shits worth money too.
Oh yeah. There's a Rick and Morty one. Shout out to Van. He put me on that. The Rick and Morty Cruiser.
No way.
Out right now.
Dude, Van's smart. I'd love to get him on the podcast. He's as smart as they come.
Yeah, he is.
As smart as they come.
Philip Chung mentioned, 253 Supreme T-shirts expected to sell for $2 million in Christie's auction. Yeah, that's a lot per sweat.
Dude, those Supreme Oreos were going for big money when Oreos and Supreme did that limited run too.
That fucking newspaper was going for money. Dumb as shit.
That's wild. I don't get it, but like it's not for me apparently.
Well, it's like Rick and Morty Szechuan sauce. Did you guys talk about that? Like Rick and Morty, they did a four order Szechuan sauce from McDonald's and was going for big boy bucks. Somebody traded a car for one.
You know what I find to be wild is that the Rick and Morty mini comic that was in the DVD, even after they resolved the issue of 1 staple or 2 staple, doesn't sell for anything now.
Really?
I feel like there's an opportunity there.
Probably. It's just resting. I mean? Someone was just asking about, Christopher Colbert. Hope I pronounced that right. But he was saying about Invincible 1. What about that? And that's clearly resting. But I think it'll
try to find one. Try to find the Invincible 1.
Yeah. I've got a Larry's if you want.
I got. I gave it away in the drunken box.
You know what's funny is Larry's book finally started selling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it didn't sell for like 10 years.
It's got a based, right?
Slow burn.
Yeah, it was a slow burn.
Speaking of Thanksgiving, it's got a based.
Oh shit! So, what do you guys think about the coming year for comics? I hate to ask about the 1,000-pound gorilla in the room, but here we are, closing in on winter. I don't know where you live, but it was cold here, and coronavirus is raging. Bodies are dropping. There's no, stimulus check coming in the mail. Everybody's scared that there's going to be shutdowns, or that there's not going to be shutdowns, but they're all scared. People are still buying comics like crazy. Stock market's up.
The market is going to get undercut like a motherfucker. 9/6 will become 9/8, and this is going to be a prime time to sell your 9/6. And 9/8 won't sell as much as 9/6 because those prices will be lower. And unless we get another stimulus check or something to do with the unemployment, a lot of people are going to be holding it back, including myself.
Well, there's TV content coming. First, we're going to get Wonder Woman. Then we're going to get WandaVision. Look, the Sleepmeister. Hi, Sleepy. You handsome devil, you.
My man always got the nice shirts on, coming from golf. What up, baby?
Straight out the bar.
I was just trying to harass the panel and ask them what they thought was going to happen over the course of the next 6 to 9 months. It appears that, by 6 months from now, certainly 9 months from now, the world should be on the path towards normalcy. Right?
Yeah, I think so. So I think it could be potentially a really a typically slow summer. That's been my experience.
I imagine that when people are allowed to go and hit concerts and whatever, that the world's going to be on fire. Like people are just going to be running around doing things, music concerts, theme parks,
Absolutely.
like nobody in their house. It would be like the summer of '69.
People
summer
be
of 69
flipping
going
airplane
insane.
tickets if you could do that. Yeah. No, I think I think there could be some deflation in the market, especially in the summer. Although, usually if there is a San Diego Comic-Con, that usually puts a 1 to 2 week pop there. And I'm really interested to see. I think we've only got maybe 2 weeks to go before DC's March solicitations start coming out. And that'll be really interesting to see what they're doing after Future State, if they're doing anything, as some people claim that maybe they're not doing anything, or
dead.
right, yeah, the second DC implosion, right? For those of you old enough to not that I remember reading about the first one, but yeah, and plus it, I think it's always a bifurcated market. The new release market is totally different than the back issue market. It's the only thing they have in common is that new issues become back issues, and it stops there. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens with DC as far as new releases go, because them pulling back could really affect distributors.
Do you really think that's going to happen? That DC is going to?
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard for me to
anything?
believe. I can believe a slimmed down, a streamlined a lineup, right? I don't know how many books,
but just after they do Future State, where they're pummeling us with all these new characters, and then they go, "Oh yeah, remember our old books as well?" Yeah, we're going to keep doing those. I think that's a reality, but my thought is Future State is a ton of spec in terms of there's a few characters there that we need to be loading up on.
right?
Brazilian Wonder Woman #1.
Yeah, I agree. And Red X. I mean, those are the only two that I'm going hard on.
I broke down and bought my first FOMO book in. I can't even remember when the last time I bought.
I got one of the dark ones.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to talk about. Yeah,
I wasn't even looking for that shit. I wasn't even fucking give a fuck about
What was that?
I'm going to FOMO it on eBay.
Day edition of Future State.
Yeah, the dark ones, the one.
Oh, you got one of those? Oh,
Yeah.
Good for you, bro.
Yeah,
What are they going for eBay? $40?
I think it was like
40 to
or
50.
How much did you do, Nico?
Lord only knows. Again, when I go to my local comic shop, it's like charity. I don't get I don't really get like an itemized receipt. I just try to help keep him open.
Goodness.
He's treated
This
me
is
right
what
over the
happens.
years.
when you deal
So-
with somebody that's a negotiator for their entire life. Hey, what did you pay? Well, what do you want to ask about how much time I put in? And then the
No,
money
I just-
transferred.
Dude, no, listen, like I gave him, he has a stack of books for me, tells me how much they are, and I leave. Like
I was tempted to pick up a second local comic shop day one
for all
today.
this shit I get for not
$50.
treating local comic shops well, I treat my local comic shops so well that it's unconscionable. People would think I'm insane. I literally like
You do, but
subsidize my local
they're
comic
small.
shop.
You absolutely do, but they're small shops, and
Yeah,
and you expect them to give you a a receipt from a newspaper order or something.
I got some other ones too. I got this one. Is that a good one?
No comment. No comment.
Yeah,
Oh, what was that one? What was that one? Throw that back
I
up
got,
again.
I got that one.
Yeah.
Wait.
I like
I got that one,
I like to look at that
Oh.
DC Moon Knight motherfucker.
and I got that one. I don't know if any of those are matter,
I
but he
like
just gives them to me.
the punchline one. I
Okay.
really do like
You need
What is it? What's its ratio? What's the ratio?
1 in 25. I
There's
think,
like,
isn't it?
there's like a million out there.
Did they do
Yeah.
a design
Oh, there
variant?
has to be.
Punchline 1 variant. Every store that has ever existed that has had a variant has got one.
There's
it
10,000
did not
copies
eclipse.
in New York State.
I don't think it eclipsed. I don't think it eclipsed Star Wars 1 when Marvel got Star Wars back.
Or
but it's very
X-Men 1,
close.
the Jim Lee covers.
But it was more. It was
Yeah.
more variants
Or
than the
Eternals
Eternals. No?
number one. That's
No, wasn't it more than the Eternals? I think Punchline came in with a 90. 90
You know
still
what?
variant?
You know what the difference is? Marvel was like, we'll put out 100 variants, and then DC was
yeah.
like, well, we'll put out 100 store variants. So there's a difference there. Yeah, man, and nobody's hyped about those Eternals variants, though.
No, of course not. Who's writing that book?
me.
I believe it's left out.
Yeah, so, I mean, unless they can get Jack Kirby to come back and write from the great beyond, I think they're going to have trouble. I mean, a lot of people have tried, dude. Neil Gaiman's tried.
I would like to read it, but I'm not sure what the purpose is.
I got a feeling that movie may hit big, though. I really do. I think people might not see it coming. It's got an epic cast. Marvel doesn't make losers. And the only question for me is going to be
100%.
what books will sustain over time.
Eternals 1 in 75. What was the story behind that? Wasn't that Diamond Dump? It's not really a 1 in 75.
Oh, the white cover?
Yeah.
Oh man, I got
don't know.
a couple of those.
Yeah, I got about 75 of them. So
What I was told,
Nice.
what I was told is every shop got 2 of those, but I don't know. It doesn't seem right, but that's what I was told.
There's no way there's that many out there.
When that come out,
is being written by Kieran Gillen.
Now, listen, there's a
Gillen.
shot.
Yeah.
There's a shot. If anybody can do it. Hope springs eternal from the heart of man. Here we go.
I mean, when Guardians of the Galaxy was announced, I was like, get the fuck out of here. But that was like one of the greatest.
Oh, really? I was excited about that.
I was
Nice.
Good one.
no. Nobody knew about
That's
that.
a good one. Good
one,
job,
Deno.
Nina.
Yeah, it was a good one. Nobody
I'm just rolling through here.
was hyped about that.
Not
Guardians.
at all. Not at all. But it was one of
But
my favorite
now,
ones.
when we look back at that,
I
Abbott and
picked the
Landing
wrong
series,
I picked the wrong Guardians. I remember I bought like the wrong book.
I think if you read that Abbott and Landing series, you were probably okay because they've done some great work. That Guardian series is great and continue to do great work.
Like Shang-Chi. Good fucking luck.
You just wait, dude. We're gonna do
It'll,
that.
it'll probably be the greatest show ever.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Am I betting on it? No. I still haven't seen Doctor
Well,
Strange. Well, we know why. We know why that
What do you mean?
happened.
What do you mean in terms of betting on it? You're betting on it in terms of comics, or that it will be a good movie? Because
That it'd be a good movie.
it'll be a great movie.
I don't think so. But me.
They're gonna do Enter the Dragon.
But me not thinking so is probably gonna be a great movie.
Did you see Enter the Dragon, Mel?
Fuck yeah, I seen it.
Are you really
So-
asking? Mel knows
So
all the kung fu movies.
when Marvel tells you they're gonna do Enter the Dragon, you're not excited about it?
No, it's Shang-Chi.
Come on.
What the fuck did Shang-Chi do?
They're supposed to do a blood sport
What do you mean, what does
style
he do?
tournament.
I was hyped for Iron Fist and fuck.
We were all disappointed by Iron Fist, particularly
I
if
don't
you
know.
read
I don't know. Really,
Lemire series.
But
was the show that bad? It was building up to the second season.
Yeah, it was bad.
The show is terrible.
Disagree. It was
Nico,
not terrible. It was not terrible.
It was hot trash. Hot
But
garbage.
if
Dumpster fire bad.
Shang-Chi,
You're talking about
Thank you,
you're
Andy.
talking about a Nico date here.
if Shang-Chi is as bad as I think it's going to be, it's going to be fucking fantastic. Because you got to do the opposite of what Mel does. So it's probably going to be great.
So what's the order of things, right? Sandman's coming out on Netflix. We've got WandaVision obviously immediately and Wonder Woman immediately. Then it's Eternal, Black Widow,
Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Falcon and the Winter Soldier back on TV. Sandman on Netflix. I'm trying to think what's done filming.
So Black Widow is
WandaVision.
with Eternals now? Is that what it is? 'Cause wasn't Black Widow going to come out?
Yeah,
Well,
Black Widow.
They don't have any sort of they don't have any legit date for any of this
Okay.
stuff. That's the worst part.
WandaVision's the first one that's going to come out, and it's going to. You know what's crazy is people just throwing. People are so excited about WandaVision, and these aren't comic book people. These are people that want to see Marvel content. I don't know what's going to come of it. They've kept such good raps under it that I think people are just going to be excited about the show, and they're going to love the show. And
I'm pumped. I'm psyched.
It's the first Disney Plus Marvel, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So I mean, it's got to be a banger. I mean, they're hinging on that. I mean,
Falcon and Winter Soldier was supposed to be before it, but they got delayed. So yeah, you're absolutely right, Dino. The only thing I'll throw out there for WandaVision is that Sparky that I talked about before. It's Sparky the dog. I think that'll be a big hit for one episode.
What was that fucking Doctor Strange?
Vision number 6. No, you're thinking of the Ghost Dog.
I like the Ghost Dog too, and I like Pizza Dog. I like Pizza Dog more than the rest of them.
Dude,
You like
how
all
are
the
there
dogs.
so many? Yeah, how? And he's not.
I like
wrong.
dogs. Pizza Dog's the best one. If they do the Pizza Dog episode in Hawkeye, Katie bar the door. If they don't, it's still cool and meaningful to me for having really enjoyed that Matt Fraction run back in the day when I was just getting back into comics.
Do you guys have the Spider Cat? Speaking of,
No, I tried to figure out what
Nick
episode it was.
Shout out to Nick Hart.
Or
no,
what
it's a
issue
video
it was.
game. Video
But
game.
right, but he's also in an issue. I looked him up.
Really?
Yeah,
I
shout out to Nick Hart.
I can't remember what issue it is though. It's an older book.
Hold up a sec. I'll grab
You
it.
got it?
Island.
Yeah, he's like a hero in the book. Where'd Mel go?
He said he'd be right back. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, pizza. I'm trying to find the schedule. Anyway, the Spider Cat is actually like a superhero in one of the comics, not just like a cat in Miles' backpack.
Was the Lockjaw on the Pet Avengers? Was that a rumor, or are they actually going to do that?
That's just a rumor.
Okay.
But Mel's in.
Spider, I
Good job.
And that's where Spider Cat is.
First Spider Cat.
First Spider Cat, yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool. It's a cool book. Was
What
in
number?
It's
like
just one
number
shot.
2? Was it a
Oh,
one
No, it's a
shot?
one shot.
All right.
It's called Spider Island. I Love New York City. One shot.
Sleepy.
Yeah, but it's like,
Yeah.
but he's like a character. Like he's got superpowers in there, right?
Spider Cat is in the Miles Morales video game.
Right, but in the comic book.
Yeah, it's a Spider Cat. I mean, it's
Can
a
you play
legitimate
a Spider
thing.
Cat or it's
No, it's just
I think
a cat
I
in
think
the
it
back
was
of
like
Miles' backpack.
Yeah, I think it was like an addition.
okay.
Yeah, I agree with Nico.
But in the comic, because I looked this up, unless there's an earlier appearance of a different Spider Cat, he actually has like a cape and like a little thing on his
Yeah,
his eyes, and he like
No, that's
swings
totally
around.
him.
Okay, yeah.
Let me pull
I got
a
problems. I don't
Let me
know
pull a
why.
Carter and open it up. Let me pull
Yeah,
it
I
up,
got
Mercy
problems.
Matt.
I don't know why I enjoy the dogs and the cats and the whatever animals as much as I do in comics.
Well, you know, DC is supposed to do Super Pets. I don't know if it's a movie or series. I mean, they announced that a couple years ago. I mean, it's still on the website, and I remember Topher, Spency, and I, looking in different issues for the different Super Pets. So, yeah, nothing wrong with Super Pets.
Nope. Not at all.
Nope.
Yeah. So, do you want to know why? Or do you guys know why I'm obsessed with the pizza dog?
No. Wow.
You tell us.
It's a silent issue-ish, told from the vantage point of Pizza Dog. Yeah, there he is.
Oh shit.
Isn't that sick?
Yeah, I gotta have that.
Actually, you need to get this issue if you want to read it because it's multiple stories inside this, dude. Splash page.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
that's the
look at
one.
this.
That's the one.
9 lives. Yep. I mean, I gotta get that.
I agree
If
with.
I was independently wealthy, I'd be looking for that original art right now.
I agree with Nico. The Hawkeye pizza dog it's a silent issue where the dog is walking around, and it retcons the story. That's what's weird about it. Like if you were reading the story in sequence, it retcons the story to previous issues, and it's just a dog walking around listening to what's happening.
It's exceptional. It makes me sad.
Crazy.
I remember when I read it, like when it first came out, I was like, "This is the greatest comic since like G.I. Joe 21."
There is another silent issue, not G.I. Joe, but I forget what comic's coming out that's having an all silent issue. It's coming in soon.
Yeah, I heard about that one too. I can't remember the name of
I
it.
can't remember.
Yeah. So let me ask you guys this. Christopher Colbert wants to talk a little bit about the Spider-Verse, which we anticipate is going to happen in some way, shape, or form real soon. If you remember, what is it, Lords and I forget the other guy's name who did the Into the Spider-Verse cartoon, got that major media deal where Sony basically was like, so do you want a streaming service? We'll buy you a streaming service. And you know what I mean? And now, they've got major talent attached to the Spider-Man 3 film. I think everybody and their brother sort of assumes that Miles and Gwen are a foregone conclusion. It appears that we're going to have Miguel O'Hara in both an animated film and shortly thereafter in live action. The only iteration of Spider-Man that I haven't seen too much, sort of like whispers about, is the Scarlet Spider. But Tom Holland dressed up as the Scarlet Spider on a Jimmy Kimmel episode here in the last calendar year. So maybe he's got some hope too. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think we just... I gotta think that Spider-Verse 2, it's got to be coming soon. I mean, I think they could continue, production on that easier than they could with something live action.
Yeah.
During this time. So Yeah, I just I don't know. I guess maybe they're waiting for theaters to open back up, but yeah, it's kind of hard to believe. Well, what's streaming service does Sony have?
Well, I don't think that they do.
Oh,
but,
okay. You said
but
a streaming.
no, that was like in the press release. They talked about like, and we might buy a streaming service.
Oh, okay.
And like run it on PS5.
We don't have enough already, right? Yeah.
I know, right? I have enough subscriptions as it is.
Well, yeah, they haven't said what they're going to do with Venom Carnage yet.
Good point. Yeah,
I mean that thing is done, but
yeah,
I do like the but yeah, I guess you're right. Like Venomverse or the Spider-Verse was in the movie theaters. I mean, they could take it down to VOD, video on demand, and just have people ask for it.
Yeah, they could do whatever they want with it. I mean, it was such a huge hit, and there's I mean, there's so many directions they could go.
Well, but beyond the cartoon, I mean, when do you guys think we'll see another live action iteration of Spider-Man? Are they going to drop some of these characters
Spider-Man 3?
Spider-Man?
Yeah, I mean, there's so much stuff coming out about it now.
So who's coming in Spider-Man 3? Because we haven't heard any casting. We've heard 1,000 rumors.
Or do you want the rumors or the real news?
I want the real news.
I got nothing for you then.
Yeah. I mean, I think with villain,
Tom
right?
Holland.
I think we're either down to Hobgoblin or Craven, right?
Well, they're talking about. There's a lot of talk about the Sinister Six because of the post-credit scene in the advertisement in the Morbius film on the bus, and then picking up the Hobgoblin rumors. I don't know how much validity they have, but as Mr. Colbert said, the suggestion is a Spider-Verse, right?
Right. But I mean, you only can pack in so much to one movie, right?
Unquestionably.
So you can't have the Sinister Six and the multiverse and...
Well, you could theoretically do that, right? You would just have to pull villains from the multiverse to go with heroes from the multiverse.
Well, then you'd have to push back Spider-Man 3 because you got to put out Venom 2, right? And you got to put out Morbius. And I think they wanted to do
I don't think those relate. I don't think the Venom and Spider-Man relate.
Yeah, you're right. I think you're right on that one. Yeah, that's not necessary for Sinister Six.
I think what they're setting up for Spider-Man 3 is, I don't understand it. They keep bringing in all these old people from when I say old, I mean people from the past movies.
Garfield and
the
other guy,
Tobey Maguire.
Yeah, Tobey.
Yeah, they're trying to. I think it makes sense, and there was even a thing today about bringing the old Doc Ock in. So are they trying to do like this multiverse thing where they're bringing in the old team to create the Sinister Six and, Jamie Foxx and whatnot? I don't know. It's weird because there are confirmations on these castings. And it just doesn't make sense why you would have these people.
So what about these other goofy Sony films? I mean, they're talking about doing a Spider-Woman film or maybe a Spider-Gwen film. I don't know. By 13 from House. She's going to be the director. And then they suggested that they're going to have some Madam Web film. And then there was that other jackpot character that.
Well, and there's
can that fucking be real?
Silver and Black.
I love those. All those rumors. I love them.
Yeah.
As a comic book.
And here's another thing about Spider-Man 3. You also got to consider budget, right? I mean, I don't know that they're ready to as soon as the post-COVID era begins, that they're going to be splurging. I mean, to get let's say Jamie Foxx, Andrew Garfield, Tobey Maguire, Tom Holland,
Don't forget about Miles Morales.
right?
They have proven that with like the She-Hulk casting and what was the other Moon Knight. Well, Moon Knight, that's kind of a big deal, I guess. But the She-Hulk casting was not a major casting. They
right.
Tatiana Maslavy's a big deal. She had to have won an Emmy for what she did on.
And they
Black.
also have not done much with the directors or screenplay. Marvel knows what they're doing. Like, they know how to scout talent.
But does
they really do, dude.
Does Sony know how to do
They're
that?
like, let me get somebody who's about to break away. We'll get them at a low price probably, and do our thing. I think Marvel's done a great job at that.
That's funny. Jorge Lopez says, "I heard Nicolas Cage will be playing Null."
Oh man! Can we please
do you remember
when I
MCU? Yeah, hey, do you remember when I told Mel to sell those 9/8 when they were $1,000?
Yes, I remember.
Oh, okay. I don't want anybody to forget.
$350.
Oh no!
Oh.
He's coming soon. No, he's coming soon.
Yeah.
You'd be lucky to get 350.
Yeah.
If you can get 300, you get 300.
Oh,
it's coming soon.
Break
now.
my heart.
Yeah.
Don't go breaking my heart.
Yeah, that was a tough one there.
Yeah.
It's a bad blow.
You know what the funniest part is? I might be buying back. I might be buying in. I might be buying back in.
Oh, you're talking the third print. You're talking the third print.
Yeah.
Third.
I might be buying back in.
Yeah. No, I thought the same thing, Nico.
I was like,
no.
How low will she go? How low will she go?
She gets in that 200 range.
Wait until the King in Black's over and nobody gives a fuck. I'm gonna be like, interesting.
Yep.
So anyway, I guess my question is just like, so there's all of that Spider-Man stuff. There's all that. What's the word I'm looking for? Like, just unpredictability.
The hype.
And now we're gonna have a Batverse. Batfleck.
We're going to have the Gotham Central HBO, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's the new Batman film with the vampire guy.
Morbius?
No.
Twilight.
Yeah.
Robert Pattinson.
Yeah.
And then don't forget, I thought Keaton was going to be Bruce Wayne to some Terry McGinnis.
I hope all that happens because I got it all.
That book has gone through the roof. I mean, there's no speculation left on that,
dude. So the first print, it went from like $400, which I was like, I'm not gonna spend that much money on that book.
$2,000
to like almost 2 G's. It was a 9/8 was down to like $1,400 on Sunday. You can't get a third print in like fair condition for less than $800 online.
Graded or raw?
Raw.
Nobody cares about those kind of books.
They look
we
like
just want
somebody
graded books.
They look like somebody ran them over with a car.
But doesn't that remind you of Batman Adventures 12 though? Back in the day, like remember when? I mean, still even right now. I mean, 9/8 are like $2,000, but I mean 8.5s are. I mean,
no, dude, we're not talking 8.5s. We're talking like
5s,
lower.
Oh boy,
no,
yeah,
Deno, you're right. Like that was when you remember when Harley popped like crazy.
People buying those for $20 back in the day, dude.
Yeah, well,
that one pink Harley was crazy.
Batman Beyond #1 has not been that $20 for a long time, but
yeah.
Well, and
we remember
question,
when
I guess,
the 9.8s popped.
Well, what's going to happen with Harley Quinn? Suicide Squad's coming. James Gunn don't make no losers. He's about as sure of a thing as Marvel.
So is Harley Quinn the same as Punchline, or is Punchline different? Are we doing different things here? Are we keeping them the same?
Will Margot Robbie play Punchline?
Question, right? She can play whatever she wants, and I'll be happy. She can do
I
whatever
just
she wants.
watched Harley Quinn or the Birds of Prey like
Birds of Prey
a couple
was-
hours ago.
There's 2 hours of your life you'll never get
No,
back.
I fell asleep.
I
fell
didn't
asleep.
mind it. I didn't
I have
mind
watched
it.
What's that?
Did you watch it on mute?
No, I fell asleep. Oh.
Fucking
I know,
dumpster fire.
No, I didn't mind. I didn't mind watching it because there was like explosions and the women were getting together and they were doing their thing and they were,
I must have.
I liked that a lot.
Because I just saw
I'll
a
come,
lot of
Steve,
Black
I'll come
Mask.
over. We'll watch it. We'll
Yeah.
do our thing.
I just saw Black Mask and
break
only
my heart.
I knew
was
he was
terrible.
Black Mask because from
All
the
those
movie
scenes in the club,
it was not
all those
obvious.
scenes in the club were terrible. I
Who
didn't know
who played Black Mask?
What's his name?
Was it
Ewan
Ewan?
McGregor.
Ewan McGregor.
Really?
McGregor?
Like, I can't believe
He's a very good actor.
he's great, but what
Why?
a waste!
No, I
all
didn't.
all those
Go
scenes
ahead.
in the club were terrible.
Oh, awful!
No, I didn't watch Birds of Prey, but I think it
Don't do it to yourself.
No, as I'm sensing it, I think it's more of a Scooby Doo episode. Like there's only one man and it's Black Mask, and then all of a sudden they reveal it at the end. It's like, oh, it was the first guy that we saw in the first scene.
That's a much more complicated, sophisticated, mature plot that you just described there.
Hey, hire me.
It was hot garbage.
I
Do we
just
wanna-
wonder if like DC gives Margot Robbie maybe too much producing power, because isn't she like co-producer on some of these movies?
No,
And-
they had another woman who directed that movie.
right. Yeah, right. I know.
Yeah,
there
she
was.
should not be allowed
Well,
to do that
let's,
anymore.
Let's
Wow.
talk about this. Let's
Wow,
go back
guys.
to let's go back to full circle here.
Wow, guys!
What do we bring
Like,
back?
have you ever seen a Conan movie? It was all men doing that. And would you ever watch a Conan movie again? No.
No,
So
not in a million
there you
fucking
go.
years.
There you go.
Do we talk about the elephant in the room with Deadpool, the new Deadpool? How they? I guess you saw that video, right? Did you watch that video I sent you, Nico?
I have no problem with
No.
women writing the script for that.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I was like,
It better be
what did I
good.
say to you? What I just read the tagline, and then what was the tagline?
It was
Better be good.
no. I'll tell you the tagline. So
And
my
then
cousin,
hold on, and I want you to read my comment
I will,
in response.
my cousin sent me this, and he goes, "Deadpool 3 gets woke and fires male writers in favor of unproven females and Disney." I think it says
No.
issues maybe or something.
They didn't
Hold
fire
on. Stop,
anybody.
stop.
And Disney is out. Disney is
Stop.
out.
Stop. What did I say in response?
You go, damn, bro. Who's going to play Deadpool now that they fire Ryan Reynolds?
I mean, get the
Yeah.
fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's
People are
true.
just looking. They're just looking
If you
for
think
like
he
attention
didn't control
and stuff.
that thing,
Absolutely.
You
And I
realize
love
he
the
got
female
the-
writer. She's a stud, dude. She did
He got-
Archer
it's
and Bob's
it's
Burger.
two women, by the way.
Yeah.
But
Winner.
Ryan Reynolds got the director moved off of 2 because he wanted to do the big production, and the original guy, I'm sorry, I forget his name. He's actually a really good director.
Didn't want to do
didn't-
that.
Didn't want to do a big production. He wanted to keep it the same as number 1. He went on from Deadpool number 1 to the new Terminator movie that's already
Ouch.
been done. I forget what his name is. What the heck is his name?
Well,
Did
anyway,
yeah,
the
so
long and the
my
short of it is,
well, my cousin, I want all this. I want you guys' opinion on this. So
Oh,
he goes,
Christ.
he goes, rest in peace on this whole Deadpool 3. So he's out on this whole thing. He goes, I guess the third superhero movie is supposed to flop in most cases.
please.
He goes, I hope he's writing the jokes and the new writers just fill in the other stuff. So I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's good, dude. Maybe it is. Maybe it's the best
I don't
thing.
know.
Maybe it
Never,
wins Academy Award.
never
Dude.
know. Never know. Hey, I hate
Deadpool
to.
3 is gonna be awesome.
I got
You
to
gotta
tell.
Ah, Andy, it's great to see you, my friend.
Yes, sir. You too, brother. We got
We got to
do
catch up more.
Yeah.
Nice to see you, Andy.
Later, brother.
See you, man.
My man.
All right.
Good job.
Happy
Deno,
Thanksgiving.
Andy, man.
Andy.
CBSI.
Yes, sir. Later, man.
Why don't I
Later,
ever
boys.
get any good shirts like that?
I had to beg Deno and Charlotte for this one, so
Well, you
I know.
That's what I do, man.
Makes
That's
sense,
where I
makes
got
sense.
mine too.
When you know the guy who makes the guy, it's just
Mhm.
it just happens.
Yeah. So, what about the multiverse of Deadpool? And should I be buying Doctor Strange Deadpool variants?
So you think they'll cross over Deadpool with Doctor Strange? Is that...
I think they'll do I think Deadpool will be a multiverse-ish film.
Don't you think Disney will put it under Deadpool under a different label, because of the R rating and everything? Like, then you
So
think
the news today was that they were going to have a separate button.
Yeah, did you
on
see that? Yeah.
No. Tell me about it.
Sleepy?
Go on, Nico.
No, it's
Go
all
on,
you, buddy.
Nico. Disney Plus is going to do a 18 plus rating for shows.
Disney
And-
After Dark.
Really?
And-
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what came out today.
No, that's what I said because it sounds like it would be like
Was it
a
a press
Disney
release
porn
or
channel.
is this just scuttlebutt?
No, I think it was on Deadline, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Interesting.
But-
Pretty sure it was on like Deadline or like Hollywood Reporter or something. So, which makes sense. Why would you buy all this content and then just try and keep
Yeah.
it all PG like they
I mean,
did with Hulu,
Logan?
with Hellstrom?
Oh no, I don't think they do that. But you know how they always had
Miramax, wasn't
Miramax and Touchstone.
Touchstone?
Well, with
And-
the comics, they had what was
Yeah.
Nemesis
Epic?
on?
I can't
Epic?
remember, but
Yeah,
Epic?
is it
Good
Epic?
job.
Icon.
Icon. Yeah. Seems. I think they. I mean, they've been doing it for a long time. I think they know,
Yeah.
like, they need to do it. I think what happened with Hellstrom was it was already in the works, and they just had to accept it, and they didn't put their label on it. Have you guys watched Hellstrom? I've heard
No.
only
Yeah,
good things.
Oh, I couldn't make it
Really?
through the first episode.
Huh.
Yeah,
I-
really.
Now,
I've only
look,
heard good things.
my temperament matters so much about whether or not I enjoy a movie or a TV show. Like, if I'm in a good mood and I'm looking to sit down and enjoy
Sure.
something, it's no matter how it could be like the worst piece of crap in the world. I'm like, it was entertaining. I enjoyed it. I mean, there's no big deal. It was good quality content. And then if I'm in one of my little moods, I'm like, I could watch like
Would you?
Forrest
be
Gump
mo-
and be like, it was fucking stupid. So,
I think we're all
Would you
like
be more? Would you
Most
be
people
more
are like that.
appreciative if I ordered a pizza and we sat on opposing couches and watched Hellstrom, and we were eating a nice pepperoni pizza, and we said, "Well, this is something I could maybe get
that's
into.
a nice pizza pie.
Well, this is something I could get into over 6 to 8 episodes, maybe.
Could
Yeah.
you guys stream it as well?
I would have to
Look
get
at-
my
I
Italian
don't
relatives.
understand why Deno is just sitting there like,
What is wrong with you?
way far. Yeah.
I'm just thinking. I'm
Fuck
thinking how to
matters.
turn this. I'm thinking how to turn this into a Crossfire episode and have like YouTube, and then have and then legally try to stream the video and hear your commentating going to the whole thing.
Dun-dun-dun.
Yeah.
So, long story short, no, I did not. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Because you enjoyed it, and I know you're not a dum-dum, I will give it another try. I was looking forward
I've
to it.
never watched
and-
one episode. You dumb dumb.
motherfucker. This motherfucker. This is the worst. I'm stuck with so much Hellstrom trash, too. I got Ghost Rider 2. I got Son of Satan 1. I got Marvel Premiere.
Well, that's the problem.
Whatever.
You go deep. You see, you have this this relationship with comics where you just go deep on things, and it's like
He
Just-
loves getting the comics. He just loves having them in his possession. That's the thing.
yes.
Yeah, I like
he,
comic books.
he doesn't
I'm-
care
at
about
the end of the
selling them,
day,
which is fine.
look, so
No,
this is what people, only my friends, right,
You're not
really
a good
know the
seller,
truth of
which-
it.
That is fine. You love
Well,
having a
no.
personal
I'm-
collection.
I'm exceptional at fucking picking and flipping books. I'm terrible, the worst ever at selling them. So my like
Come to this guy.
One out of 100 books that I sell, they fucking pay for it. So I don't like, I'm not in bankruptcy court.
Hey.
Like the small, negligible amount of shit that I actually do sell. But I get stuck with so much hot garbage
great
because I just forget to like sell it.
Are you ready for this?
Lazy to sell it. I'm terrible.
No. His problem is he has a museum over there. Let's go back to the way he always sells me.
Let's get back to it. You're right. You're right, Dino.
He has a museum. You can't have a museum there. You gotta sell your shit, man. No one cares about your museum.
Talk to Steve.
Well,
are you ready to sell?
What's
Talk
that?
to Steve. Are you ready to sell, Dino? Talk to Steve.
Yeah.
Just send him a couple boxes. Steve will list them up. And they'll be gone in a day.
Yeah. Hey, well, you could have opened Nico's pop culture museum in West Virginia. Steve Jeppy did it in Baltimore. It was a great museum. I am so sad that museum closed and he donated a lot of that stuff.
It's coming.
It's gonna be. He's subleasing the murder. He's subleasing the murder house, dude. He's subleasing it, and that's where it's gonna be.
I like that idea. I like that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have an exhibit. John told that story terribly too, right? So the reality is that the part that neither of us have disclosed, which is the best part maybe of the whole story, is that while I'm climbing up the ladder, following like Mr. Crystal Meth to get into the house, the other neighbor comes over to the house who's been robbing Crystal Meth guy, right? And he's and now he sees that there's other people that are getting in on his goods. And John, to his credit, is like, I thought I was gonna have to fucking kill this dude. You're on this ladder. I'm like, I thought we were gonna get robbed. I thought this guy had a gun. And I'm just like, oh.
First of all, your story is you brought Sleepy as your backup.
No, different John.
Oh, okay.
My roommate John.
No, this is his roommate. Roommate.
Big as that house. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought you brought Sleepy. I'm like, oh.
Nah, listen, my roommate John.
Whoa, bro.
Yeah, but
I got a kiss cheek. I got a kiss cheek on my face. Do you think I can't back somebody up?
I don't know what any of that means.
I mean,
no, my money would absolutely be on the other John. Yeah,
no. I mean,
he's like 3 of me. He's like fucking huge. But anyway,
he's a giant guy.
He is a giant dude.
Hard as nails too. But anyway, so I'm
while
I'm up there, he's dealing with like crackhead Larry.
We ain't done yet.
Yeah.
We have to correct this.
Okay.
What did you say?
No. I'd bring you guys in your backup, but then I'd have to wait 5 minutes because I don't want you to fall asleep on a bench or something, man. You know, I just can't. I mean,
fair enough. All right, we're good.
I feel like that was a little personal there, but anyway. That's legitimately what happened. But then he like had to shoo this guy away. So while I'm looking at like this extra like final box or 3 or whatever of books, all we can hear are these two like arguing and fighting with one another in the background. Oh, no. And I'm just like, what in the fuck is happening right now? Is this real life? Just putting together my little stack. Like, okay. I don't want to give him too much money or he could like overdose. I got to get out of here as fast as I can before I get robbed.
Well, let's talk about this. Could we all been on some, I guess, shady deals would be. Do you, at that point, wouldn't you just grab the box and say, fuck it, and just be like, yo, just what is for the whole box and just get the fuck out of here? Because, I mean, once you look past, like, say I went through a box, right, and say, yeah, like, New Mutants 98, well, I'm just throwing out bullshit. So some keys and be like, okay, I'll have to take the whole box. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't care what's the rest of it.
Here's the thing. I was trying to do my best to help the guy make as much money as possible on the whole deal.
Okay.
And I don't want like any more trash. I have enough books that I can't get rid of now as it is. So, I just was like, this is what I want. This is what I'll pay you for them. This is what I think they're worth. This is what I think, I would lose and all of the fees and costs associated with trying to sell them. And this is what I can afford to pay.
Well, I mean, you have a lot of trash, but we talked about this. At the next con that opens up, me and you, we're getting a table. and I'll just blow out all your trash, dude. It's fine. It's no big deal. I can do it. I've done it before.
Nice.
It's all good, man. Dude, Scotty Reagan did a bunch of stuff, dude. Yeah. It's like
What are you laughing about?
He said you have a lot of trash.
That's what he said.
Well, yeah, you know, I mean, Sleepy, you've seen like con stock I've brought to like small conventions.
Man, you have so
like,
much trash.
Yeah, it's just insane.
I'll buy a lot of your books for $1. I'll buy a lot of your books for $1 just to get rid of your trash. I'll buy a lot of dollar books just to get rid of your trash. You know.
Then you sell them for $1.50.
Well, you know, that's not your.
That's not my responsibility.
Yeah. You know what I do with them is it's not your responsibility.
I gotcha. Yeah. I have no right to know.
I'll bring a lot of ones. I'll go to getting cash out for ones.
We're going to start a museum.
Start a museum. Yep.
At the murder house.
At the murder house.
Oh, speaking of museums, I'm going to go to the Ford Museum and go to the Marvel exhibit, I think.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
It ends in January.
To Florida?
No, the Ford Museum.
Ford Museum.
No, the Henry Ford Museum.
In Detroit.
Yeah. In Detroit, yeah. So they have a Marvel exhibit. I think Emiliano did it in Philly. They had it in Philly.
Is that my buddy Gary?
Is it?
Yeah.
Let's get him on the thing.
Hey, brother.
Hey.
So good to see you.
So the Ford, yeah. So going to the Henry Ford, I think I'm gonna do it over around like probably mid-December. I think try to roll out there and check it out. I'll take pictures of everything. I'll make a nice little graphics and stuff like that. Maybe
What do you think? Should we convene on the Ford Museum, or should we go to?
That does sound awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, it's open. I mean, you can still go. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I wonder how long that would be for everybody to get to Detroit.
10 minutes? No.
Yeah, about 6 hours for me, maybe longer.
I mean, if you want to crash at the crib, man, you know.
It'd be a lot of fun. Dude, the Frazetta Museum somewhere in upstate Pennsylvania, like right on the New York border. But I don't know where. Gary, do you know where?
No, man. I'm down in the city, so I'm not sure.
I'll look. Yeah, man. I mean, we could do that. I mean, I don't think anything groundbreaking. I mean, for us guys, but I mean, it's in Strasburg, Pennsylvania.
Oh, Railroad Town. Railroad, yeah, I know that area.
Yeah, on Museum Road. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah. Near Lancaster. Get to see the Amish, all that.
Yeah, you get that Amish mafia. Very close.
Hey, now I'm going to take a quick break, but I want everybody to know that there will, in fact, be a beard shaving. Ritualistic beard shaming in the tradition of the Amish here on the channel as a result of the poor,
okay to say it like that.
Speculation decision of
I don't want to be blamed for the plunge of it.
Are you going for Rumspringa? Is that where you're going, Nico?
I was gonna go smoke a cigarette.
Well, that's
Nico is very
equivalent of a Rumspringa. Isn't that
Nico's age is very close to Rumspringa? He's very close to Rumspringa.
Yeah.
I don't know what any of that means, but I'm gonna Google it while I'm gone, and then I'll be.
Google it. It'll make sense.
Come back and watch the show. Watch the Rumspringa.
Okay. Hey, Gary, are you gonna shave Ultra's beard for me on
I don't shave any man's beard.
All right, that'd be kind of weird. All right.
Oh man, did I come on? Oh, thank God, he's off. All right, guys, how's it going?
Yeah.
Good, man.
Gary,
I don't know if we've been on before together. Probably
Gary,
not.
we haven't been on together.
Yeah, they got like the B list club going on here today.
Yeah.
This is the holiday, like.
Gary, you're the only comic person I follow on Twitter that's not a creator or whatever, and I love your Twitter account, and I also love how you like own your mistakes. Because do you want to tell the story about the Phantasm, and you left it up there as an example?
Oh, no. That, Steve, believe me, I make plenty of mistakes on Twitter, so I was just trying to recycle through my brain.
Right.
you're talking about.
Right.
That was actually just sarcasm. I have a couple people who are on there who are big DC guys. So that was just sort of that was sarcasm.
Okay.
But I can tell you that I am so like sort of like laid back, sarcastic. Like a lot of people often take it as just me being an asshole, which is probably true also.
Well, yeah, I can relate. I can relate. So let me ask you the other thing. Was the very fine near mint, was that also sarcasm?
That was a little bit too going on because
you had me really worried. So I'll give background. So Gary tweeted something about, you know, I hate people on eBay who list things at, you know, very fine near mint. You know, that's a big range from 8.0 to 9.4. And I'm sitting there going, holy shit, I list things at VF at near mint all the time.
That's natural grade.
That's what people are thinking. You know, they're not thinking 9.0. They're thinking 8.0 to 9.4. I never got a response. So I was like, you know. So.
Yeah, I half the time I'm coming back from work and I'm drinking bourbon and I'm like just tweeting angry, like I YouTube angry and
right.
but like I said, Frank Thierry, you know, the creator Frank Thierry, the writer,
right.
like that awful like the what was the Carnage thing that he did where they brought back like Carnage's like descendant from down the line.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, they just had, well, they're supposed to be coming back, but I was writing about like do this horror line and don't put Thierry in it. And he wrote to me and he said, why don't we have your mother write it? And I think he thought I was being really like serious. Next thing I know, though, he's following me on Twitter. So yeah, there's some bizarre creators on there. There are people like getting thrown off all the time. But yeah, I like Twitter as a platform. I don't use Instagram. I don't use Facebook. I know a lot of Facebook seems toxic to me. Instagram, I can't control Instagram. I don't know if it's like photos. I don't know. You know, I want to sell books on Instagram. People tell me all the time because, like Nico, I'm too lazy to sell books. So how's it going, Peter Renna? That's one of my favorite writers and columnists. One of the only guys I read over at that page.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
But I do have to say, I love Tales from the Flip Side. It's one of my. I don't really listen to anything except this and Comic Jim's when he's on, because Comic Jim's I just love. He's like, you know, 10,000 followers. He goes by his gut. He's like, it's a good time to be reading comics. Disappears for months. He gets more guys like on a show than I get in a year on my YouTube channel, which is fine because I feel like people go out there to speak. There he is. That's why I came on. I saw Mel on there earlier, and then I come on, and then I got to look at Sleepy John all day. And hear him talking about Spider Cat.
Gary, Peter, Deno didn't want me to come back in. Deno see me do my little dance and shit. I was doing the truffle shuffle and shit.
Hey, you got to dance for me to get on the stage, baby. That works.
That's what we always want to see. Good to see. I love this. This is a nice crew to have on here. So,
Gary, you know this is
Gary. Thanks for giving a shout out to Spider Cat. I'm gonna get my shit up on eBay to sell that off.
John, my big thing is if you cross-pollinate your like Twitter page and your like YouTube stuff and you have enough people just saying things like Spider Cat, I'll put it up on my Twitter now and you'll be selling like left and right, John. Get them up.
Hey, Sleepy, I want to say thank you for.
How about I just use like my regular channel of using speculation and putting it up on eBay?
That'll work too.
Hey, Sleepy.
Hello?
Is this thing on?
Just put key first appearance of Spider Cat, hot book. Is that what
I never put any of that bull.
Boys, I got the banger. Okay, so here's what you do on the eBay listing. You just put this up. It's over. It's instant sell, dude. Instant sales.
Major key alert. And then you get a cease and desist from Nick, though. You get that in an email. Like, please do not use my... you can't use that in there.
Well, I mean, you know, whatever.
Yo, Joe Walters, what up? Hood Rat Comics, what up? Gary, what up? Man, what up? Peter, what up, man?
What's up?
Keep holding that up there. Come on.
Got that Spider Cat.
Yo, I tell you, that's that Nick Hart. Nick Hart. That's that Nick Hart spec right there, man.
Absolutely, it was 100%. 100% Nick Hart.
Put in your listing as seen as Tales from the Flip Side or Drunken Chat, whatever it is, and then just put the screenshot up there, John.
I'll put it in as yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then tag Heartless Artist.
I also put Ball Sweat in my CBSI Ball Sweat.
That's
Oh boy. So what else we got to talk about, boys? Let's do it. Let's go.
Did you
Well,
guys
let me-
see
let me-
that the Peanuts homages and the Dr. Seuss homages have now gone from Image, and now Dynamite's doing them as well?
Really?
Yeah. So there's some. I think they're on maybe FOC this week, yeah, I think FOC this week or last week. They added them at the last minute, but yeah, they're so that seems like the latest variant craze. You know, we go from design variants to now Peanut.
Okay.
And, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, well, it'd be nice if I actually share my screen decently.
I forgot to get the stupid ice cream man this week. Like,
Yeah.
I forgot that was one of the local comic shop.
So of course, you know, a lot of people know I like to pick on Dynamite because they tend to do tons of variants. They'll do a green tone, a red tone, a virgin, a red line, a blue line of like the same damn cover.
Yeah.
So yeah, so they have this with the trade dress. I think without the trade dress. Yeah, there's another one.
Yeah, we'll just open them all up, whatever.
Sure. Oh, a Momoko. Interesting.
Question is, do we like those Image ones of the Savage Dragon ones? No.
Yeah.
Does anybody like those?
Yeah.
I don't know. That one's not bad for Momoko. I mean, I know everybody hates Momoko, but that's not terrible.
That's a crazy looking peppermint patty.
Those
Momoko wasn't drawn.
Io Jimbos from New York Comic Con. I finally got them in the mail today.
Thank you. Me too.
I forgot I ordered them.
Yeah. Now if I go only get my Frankie's Last Ronin, I'll be a happy camper.
So do you think?
I ordered that shit when COVID was at a low level. COVID didn't came and went and came back in, and that's like my last Ronin.
There you go. There's like 200 comics out next week. I think Dominate dropping like 100 of them.
Yeah. Dynamite just annoys me with those different with their variants. I mean, I know Marvel's terrible with variants, but at least Marvel, I don't know, changes it up and doesn't do the gray tone and the green tone and the red tone, and
Yeah,
What's
just
even outside of the different colors that you were talking about, like the green tones, the Copic and the gray tones. Like, outside of that, they use a lot of really good cover art, and they waste it because nobody's going to buy all of those books.
Yeah,
like you waste like 4 solid images for like Vampirella books, and then they just give you 12 different versions of each.
That's the Virgin sketch.
Nice.
And I get these all through. Like I said, I don't think it's a big secret. Like Stadium Comics, everyone knows Stadium Comics. Like they're like any kind of lots or anything. Like I buy things off them. Like Strange Academy, I got the Strange Academy lot. I sold the regular Peach Momoko and made the money back immediately on the entire of the lot with the 1 to 50, 1 to 25. That's what people need to be doing. I mean, you need to be buying like sets and lots, and there are plenty of places. It's not like I'm giving out like the only place, like tonight I bought the Vault comic. They're coming out with what looks like a pretty good. It's a murder mystery, like Dorian Gray. Like what if Dorian Gray, like these murders came to like different murders came to life off the paintings.
Yeah, I just read the advanced preview last night. It's like I paint everything. No, what's it called?
Like everything. It's called everything. That's something.
It's pretty good. It's a pretty good read.
It looks good, and they came out with the 1 to 30. They just released that. Like Vault's starting to do a lot of 1 to 30s now, and 1 to 15s, and those 1 to 30 on Giga. And I'm always a big Vault fan. I know Peter and I have spoken. I think like back in the day, probably about Vault books because
I'm becoming a Vault fan.
They're pretty amazing. I mean, it's a great time between Vault, between AWA, like Art or Writer Artisan has been doing great.
Yeah.
You see what bad idea if they ever put out more than one book, maybe we'll see what happens. I mean, talk about the book that shook the world. And but Louis LaRosa, a lot of great artists over there. They know what they're doing. They're gonna have a slow timed release and just start. It's almost like they're gonna be like the sort of big like sneaker release and like in the city when people wait on the line. That's what I think they're putting themselves up to be, right? But if you want to read books, you still, have Scout is doing a lot of stuff. Aftershock. Yeah, it's a good time to be reading independent books.
It's
That's
great.
why I love. Again, I don't want to hype Peter all night, but this guy reads those books, and like I said, read books. Like, don't buy one issue and then move on to the next week.
I try.
Read a book and say, this is great. I'm going to keep buying this book and get issue 2, 3, and keep these books going. So actually, there's some spec beyond 1 week to 1 week.
So I'll ask you two indie guys, what did you think about crossover, and where do you think it's going? Because I have to be honest, I really liked crossover 1, and I can't wait to read number 2. What do you guys think?
It was great. Thank you, Steve.
It was. I liked it, but it was way too little.
Right, exactly.
It was way too little in a single issue. Like, I felt like I made the when I wrote a little review on it, but I made the comparison. It felt like that 10-minute intro to an episode of Supernatural before you hit the credits. Like, we're introducing the story, but you're not getting a whole story here. Like, this is all you're getting. You're gonna get a tiny bit of what the world's like, a few panels in a comic book shop. You're done. Like it wasn't a full issue to me. That's the only problem. I enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to number 2, but it was not.
And what do you think's coming? Do you think Cates is just hyping it, or do you think something's coming from DC or Marvel or both, or is it what's coming? That's what I'm kind of curious about it. He's got me intrigued.
This is like the best and worst of Cates, right? He's like, I always call him the hype master general because he does what he does. He does it well. He's hired for certain reasons. Marvel brought him in, put him on these books, and look what these books have done for Marvel consistently. You got this guy right off, like he was doing a good Doctor Strange run, but no one's buying Doctor Strange. You want this guy to be on your big level, your high level books. So you put him on Guardians of the Galaxy. Then you spring Al Ewing over there, get him to, sort of continue once you get the momentum. You have him writing, obviously, Venom, which is, now it's symbiote overkill. But I think with crossover, he may be opening up like a Black Hammer type universe, I feel, almost like this dome coming out. You have all these heroes from all different genres crossing. I don't think it necessarily has to be other companies coming through, but I think you'll have the opportunity to have like crossovers and specials, and that's where I think it's going to come into play.
Yeah, I think it's more of a tease for the other companies that he's going to have his own stuff. Yeah. Carrying.
Wanted to buy the next issue, Peter. So that's his job. His job was to give you a teaser. He didn't, he gave you a little glimpse up the skirt, and then he put it back down again. Now you wanna go see what's next.
Yeah.
But he had an exclusive with Marvel for, he signed a contract. I don't know what the heck happened with that.
It's like Peach Momoko's exclusive, right? It's not really that exclusive.
Exclusive.
And I always feel like it's exclusive to only like not working with DC, right? Like, can't you work with? I think he can work with the other companies. I think it was just not to do any
he had
DC
an exclusive as long as he had like established properties which was with Image and Dark Horse and whatnot. I don't know. You're right.
I want to know if we see Buzzkill
does not work,
or God Country, or some of his other independent work in crossover.
I love that Buzzkill got that hype.
I got a stack of those that I've not sold because I'm a moron.
Buzzkill number 1.
Yeah.
The fact that you have a stack makes me jealous. I have maybe 3.
Yeah, it should be gone.
Yeah.
Another one, Peter. Did you read?
Pay. Don't sleep on paybacks.
Peter, did you read Recount?
That's a great cover.
I looked at it and I didn't grab
those, Mel.
I should listen to you. Gary, how much you selling those for?
I'll give these away for like no, I think they were going for like 90, 89 something. I paid 25 each, whatever. I'll sell for double. You know that. I don't care.
Holla at me. I love that cover.
Mel, you hit me up. Mel, we go way back far enough. Come on.
So here's my question, guys. Do you think that we're going to see some media attention for Scout? I mean, these guys have been putting out books. They've been apparently inking these deals. What's in the pipeline? What's going to happen? Am I ever going to see a Maul TV show?
Yes. Maul. I mean, yes. Gut Ghost. Yes. Anything else? I don't know.
And then Phantom Starkiller might be the best character design I've seen since Carnage. I freaking love that thing. And then he's got another one that looks like
Phantom Starkiller been around for a long time.
Yeah, but they got another one.
Copyright infringement.
But they got another one that's awesome too. It looks like Jordan 23. So it's like Darko something.
That's why it's a hot property.
Exactly, I agree.
Because it was.
They need a hit. Like, if they can get a show made, that show has to hit. Like
it's game over,
and then you could talk about the rest of it. Because until you get a hit, it doesn't matter. You could be V Wars just because you get something made. It's going to be a hit.
V Wars was really bad.
If they even got a show on Sci-Fi, nobody would care.
Oh, dude, did you see Rick Remender?
The Vault one was awful. The one,
well, but Deadly Class was exceptional.
Great. They got canceled.
Deadly Class was awesome. I loved it.
And Rick Remender
Deadly Class
indicated that it's killing it on
Deadly
Netflix.
Class was so good.
Yeah, he said that
Deadly
they're doing
Class
really
was
well on
better than
Netflix.
Umbrella Academy.
And so is New Mutants is really doing well on demand.
But that's what's happening with Netflix, right? They're becoming, you're having all these like smaller, like YouTube Red. Like who had that? Like you had that one that Quibi or whatever went so quick. Netflix gets these properties. I just watched something on Amazon Prime. It's called Wayne, and it's just a show. It's like hyper violent. It just premiered like 3 days ago on Amazon Prime. I'm telling you, watch this show. It's like Quentin Tarantino meets like John Hughes. I think they called it John Hughes meets John Wick. I think I saw. It had like 90%.
Interesting mix.
On Amazon, Wayne,
Wayne, WAYNE on Amazon Prime. Super violent, darkly funny. I binged the whole thing.
Did you guys watch Utopia?
I did.
I heard it was good.
It was exceptional.
Yeah.
Utopia is exceptional.
You know what, I gotta apologize to Nico because Nico told me he had Lovecraft Country was amazing.
Yeah,
shitted on it, but I rewatched it with my wife, and
good, isn't it?
Amazing. That just opens doors for Bitterroot. I'm telling you. That
I'm bullish on Bitterroot. I really am, and I should be buying. I need to talk to somebody who knows that stuff better than me, so I can know what to buy at what price point.
Oh, talk to me. Don't buy that fucking David Mack at fucking $100.
I'm not a psychopath.
Dude, Nico, get Sanford Green. He's an awesome dude. Like,
get him on.
Get him on. He's fantastic.
Yeah.
We picked up somebody else. I heard a beat.
There's a Borderlands.
We got 2 Sleepies.
Borderlands variant, limited to 50. That's the one you want.
There's a Borderlands variant.
Bitterroot #1 with Sugar Ray Robinson on the cover.
Yeah.
That's the one you want.
Yeah.
It's limited to 50?
Limited to 50.
Get the fuck
out of here. I am still kicking myself for getting rid of that Akira homage.
Akira
one. I sold that.
You do the right thing. We saw it back. I remember, Mel. In fact, I think it was maybe on MeWe, that brief MeWe phase, I think, or the end of CBS. We were looking at that with, but the Mike Mignola, that first cover that came out, I'm like, Mike Mignola doesn't do a lot of covers out there. He had that cover. And then when I do the right thing, I put it up and somebody said, oh, is that just like a poster print? And we realized it was a book. And I think there's probably a few people on here, now who were like at that time were looking at that cover and probably got in on it.
It's great, but there's a lot.
Do you need another Purple Rain? Like all those Purple Rain covers always.
That's the problem. I like it, but
so many great covers, and they keep going back to some of the the classics. So like that Uncanny X-Men I heard them talking about the other day. Days of Future Past. I think the Flipside guys were talking about that. But there's are great covers. That's why like Vault sort of takes. But when Vault was doing their homage variant covers, they were pulling sources from like comic lovers comics, right? Like a lot of Bernie Wrights and stuff, and things that you hadn't necessarily seen.
They even did like Saga, and not like issue 1 Saga. They did like later issue. Like they did interesting.
Oh, yeah, even that Heist 1 cover was they did some really really alt indie books that were from like 80s alt indie.
That's dope. Mel, I hope they do a New Jack City one.
They did.
They did a New Jack City. I think they did Juice New Jack City and
Boys in the Hood.
Well, yeah.
You know what's crazy? A lot of people didn't know that was Do the Right Thing. They were like, "Oh, this is a movie variant." All right, what movie? I don't know. How the fuck you don't know fucking Do the Right Thing? You
Yeah,
motherfucker?
exactly.
They need to do Menace to Society, which is a great black film. Now, I'm going to school all you motherfuckers on some great black films. Menace to Society is the first test.
Yep.
Go
Come
watch
on,
that film.
Lorenz State, Menace to Society. Come on, Mel.
I know, Gary. I know you. I know.
Come on, Mel.
You know that.
You know that.
Yo, what's going on in Staten Island, man? You safe, man? You got to be safe, bro.
No, I'm on the North Shore, man. I'm on the end where we believe in COVID.
All right.
So over here. So that we got that going for us. We're wearing masks.
My partner. Shout out to my man Frank Love. He lives in Staten Island. He's a big Trump guy. Like,
hey, how many shitty Craigslist deals are gonna send you, Mel? Out around Brooklyn.
Did you make him shave his beard because of his poor ability to speculate on the election?
Oh boy.
Too soon. Too soon.
Boy.
But
Too soon.
If you're gonna make Ultra shave his beard, we have a Manscaped promotion coming up.
We should, dude. We should do that.
Please.
Happens.
We should get we should have a lawnmower 2.0 or whatever the fuck it is. Just
it's not over, man. It's not over till December 15th.
Oh wow, it's not. This guy says it's not over.
Do I have to pay? How much do I have to pay for the Borderlands variant?
Is one up for like 85?
There's definitely not one up for 85.
That's chump
They
change for
sold it?
Nico.
They sold it? Bitter Roots.
I'm looking. I don't see anything.
Borderlands variant. Oh, 144. Wow.
I can't believe that Outlaw is like that Akira one is like $250, man.
Oh,
look at this. Somebody had to steal. The 9.8 was a steal, but it might be fuckery afoot because you have the same picture up there, bro. There you go. Same seller.
well, what
yeah.
happened
Oh,
with
well, of
the
course,
David
of
Mack number 4? I thought that was selling for a lot. I see there's one listed for $30.
Yeah, take it.
Dude, that Do the Right Thing $65 now.
No, it's a second. Remember, there was a second print.
There's a second print version or some shit.
Okay.
Fuckery shit.
Oh, I see now. Yeah. Interesting.
Anyway, the other one I like is Die.
Yeah.
I mean, how does that not get made?
I got some dye books in the back.
Too expensive.
It would be expensive
to do it right. Like,
I mean, that's Saga's greatest kryptonite there, right? Is
unquestionably. I look for Dune. There's a buddy. I look for Dune to pave the way for Saga.
Those first. It's just the regular A and B covers. But again, I picked these up for $39 each. You know,
smart.
Buy on the downswing, guys. This is what we tell you all the time. If you didn't get in on it, relax, wait 3 months, get the books that go on comic. You know what? The underused resource, Comic Book Roundup, right? Go on Comic Book Roundup and see what the well-reviewed books are, the books that are catching the eyes of. I've been talking a lot about heavy metal. Heavy metal is going to have film properties, TV properties coming out. They're pushing Tarna. That character Tarna I've spoken about so much. That's going to be a centerpiece character.
I just watched Heavy Metal, and it's so fucking great.
Yeah,
it appeals to. They have not tapped into doing that yet. You know, like that whole Heavy Metal, Ralph Bashki, that whole type animation.
Absolutely.
That's due to hit somewhere down the line, and they have different things that they have in the pipeline. That are going to be, I think, more mainstream. Sometimes Heavy Metal's too out there. You read this 160-page book, and half the stuff is I don't know what I read. I need to be high to read it, right? So it's it has a very niche audience, but they're putting out single copies of books. Watch this Sun Eater, the Dylan Sprouse Sun Eater book. It's very Viking-esque. I could see it being one of those properties that catches the interest of one of the streaming networks. They're going to need more content. Remember, everyone keeps going down on DC Comics is DC Comics is imploding, exploding. Mm-hmm. That's okay for the comic business because if they're not putting out print, they're going to be putting all that effort into putting other media out. So that's when you're buying this. That's when you're getting Naomi. That's when you're getting all these properties that are just sort of sitting out there. I was even reading today, I was reading Suicide Squad, right? Revolutionaries. That book's going to spin off into another thing. So don't call DC dead. DC is I would not put anything into Future State. Future State, if you think you're making money off of the Wonder Woman and the Red X, the two things everyone's going after, then you might as well not even purchase anything. You need to be looking at what are those stealth books that are going to sort of sneak under the cover. I like the Black Racer that they had on the bottom corner, and she's going to be appearing like in the Superman World at War book in a backup story. Those are what you want to be looking for down the line that are going to catch the interest of people. It's not what everyone's looking at this way. You need to be looking a different way. Read the stuff. Read that Future State book that came out. That had tons of information in it. I have a Google Doc. I just
preview. Yeah, the preview thing. There's a lot of shit there.
Yeah, cut and paste it. It's all text. And if anyone calls that a first appearance of characters, you can go F off now, because that's a bullshit. If I see a preview thing on that, if I see, come on, give it a break. That's not going to be the first appearance. The Death Metal 7, the 2 epilogues are going to be the first appearances of those characters. That's where you're going to see Endless State spin off. There are 2 epilogues.
Let me ask you fellas something. What do you guys think about that Boss Logic Death Metal? Should I grade it?
Yes.
I like Boss Logic.
I do like Boss Logic. I think you get a lot of if you go to list on eBay. I think you get a lot of bids because Boss Logic.
Yeah, I feel like that's the kind of thing that'll hang around. So if you got a grade, like all right, so maybe when you get a grade, you get it back. You might not be able to sell it right away, but I think that's got some lasting value because I think Boss Logic has some.
I got 2 of those.
Yeah, that's it. It's a nice copy. It's like
motherfucking Palmer comic, man. I'm never gonna get over that.
You gotta keep them. I've been come on. That's how I
keeps his wife happy.
I read them with a tweezer since I was like 11. So.
That's a good spec you talked about Viking because Netflix just dropped a new Viking show. I think every 6 months.
Palmer comic.
Yeah. Oh boy, here we go.
See both of you.
Dino, did you ever watch? You watch Norsemen, Dino?
No, I didn't. I should have.
That's
I'm
like
5'6" and I can palm a comic. I think you guys have problems.
Nico, you got up there. Nico, you have those 1 to 25s up. Good luck with that. Is that Bruce Wayne? You bought the Bruce Wayne one, the one that's the peg warmer. Good job.
You can't palm a comic like Gary. Gary got dickless size of draft.
Oh, come on.
I got the big hand. I mean,
come on. You can do it on those. You got left or right. I'm ambidextrous. You see me with a basketball out there.
Yeah, I know. Look,
I can't palm a basketball, but
you don't do it. You don't got all day. It's not a big.
Big hand,
now,
bro.
here's the next question, guys. What about
big hands, big heart?
What about East of West? Is it dead forever?
No.
Which one?
East of West.
No.
Amazon signed it. It's Hickman. Amazon let it go. What happens next?
So you wait like that, just like you're waiting on Black Hammer to drop, right? You're
Manifest Destiny, right? Manifest Destiny. People were waiting on.
Yeah, I mean, it's look at like Luther Strode. Like, are you going to get rich on Luther Strode? Like waiting around because that's going to be 3 years before you see anything. You got to remember, we're dealing with COVID. There's like a backup of properties and things that have not been made. There are deals that are ending like as we speak. Like every month, there are actors being cut from contracts. And they're free to do other properties. So it's a good thing that there are going to be different properties out there. But a lot of things that were at Netflix are being cut. Like they've cut like 5 shows that they already have a 3-season model. They go 3 seasons, they cut the show if they're not making money off it, and they move on to the next thing. And they cut those contracts out. But now they're cutting them sooner because of COVID. So like Glow, that's an example. Although they went off everywhere else. You're going to see different actors, different directors, more properties are going to be produced out there. Once this, vaccine is comic money. I heard you guys talking about comic bust, right? I don't think we have a comic bust coming. I think we have a modern comic bust coming.
Like a correction.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, 960.
My man Christopher Colbert, God bless you. It's my favorite comic.
Cowboy Ninja Fight.
Yeah, I love that freaking comic, dude. Riley Rossmo for the win.
He's like Trad Moore in terms of some people love Riley Rossmo and other people like, oh, garbage.
I liked older Trad Moore work. His work on Silver Surfer Black was not like the style of his that I enjoyed per se.
He pushed it further there. That Riley, I think, is still kind of keeps it still semi-relatable. Like it's not crazy. It's
dude, his stuff is excellent.
Bedlam was excellent. Great. That's a book, the Legion of Superheroes book, because that's going to push the book into. And again, if you're not reading that, I mean, people were going a little crazy for Gold Lantern. I could have told you're never going to get rich on Legion. As a Legion fan for 30 years, you're never going to get rich on Legion. But
I got some Legion right here.
Any one character, no.
There are, unless it's LOSH 23. I mean, that's the only book that's. And then the Liber Mayho, the Dark Side variant, right, for Adventure Comics.
Yeah, 515.
that's a grail for me. Like that's one that's impossible to find. But in terms of character spec or anything off Legion, no, there's too many characters. No one knows who the hell they are. They're, every month they're killing people off in Legion. It's a very tough book to go for, but they're going to take Endless State, Future State, and they're going to spin off into the next incarnation of the Legion. So those characters in that book are going to keep going. That's something that's going to keep going on. Paper Girls, that's definitely going to be coming out, right?
Right. So I wish Sleepy was still on here. He actually paid almost market for a Paper Girls #1. I don't know how many I still have left.
I remember Midtown.
I remember passing stacks of them in the dollar bins.
Dude, Midtown was getting them. They were signed for like $5. Remember back in the day, Midtown had a shit ton of them.
And
I don't like buying signed books, but yeah, I do remember that too.
Well, but it's got a large print run for an independent, but not super large.
What was it?
I thought it was 70,000.
Oh, okay. I thought it was still in that 40 kind of saga range.
Can somebody pull that off of Comic Cron for me? Hopefully I'm wrong.
I'll do it right now.
Are you guys not taking advantage of this Midtown 35% off?
And when I say print run, I mean direct market distribution from Diamond orders that were, you know what I mean? Just
Mel, you're not buying books, are you, Mel? I thought you're just selling books now, Mel. Come on.
I haven't sold the book. No,
I was looking at the Midtown sale, but it said you had to pick it up one of the stores. And even though I'm in Jersey, I'm not in New York, so that's like
you should have Mel pick them up for you.
I would, because I work right down the block.
Yeah, but what am I going to have you pick up a couple of $8 Star Wars Ascendant variants because I think it's kind of a full cover?
I'll probably like Peter didn't never gave it to me. I'm about to second my grindy shit.
Roll back the tape, Mel.
Why you keep blocking Ted Farmer for?
I don't know. Is he your friend?
That's my man.
He fucking annoys me. I'll be nice to him now because
that's my man. Like he about my man 15 grand, about 50. I
all right, 50. Fine. It'll be nice to Ted for it. How do I let him out of the block thing?
I have no idea.
Stop blocking my man.
He might be fucked for all of eternity. Sorry.
I'll fix it.
Sorry, Ted.
Yeah, you're killing me. Paper Girls. Let me look. Paper Girls was 23. It was 75,585 #1.
Yeah, it was.
Your little buddy Sid over here. I got a halfway decent memory every once in a while, and the only reason I remember that is because I remember being like, "That's a solid play," and I looked at the Comic Cron numbers and I was like, "Never mind, I'm going to leave them in the dollar bins." And now, even with the 70,000 print run, I'm like,
"Yo, Chris,
I might be able to flip some 9/8."
Chris, if you ever want to come on Drunken Chat and we can talk about failed, forgotten spec, that's a show that I definitely want to do.
Hey, don't invite our guest to your show. What the fuck's wrong with you?
He's Drunken Chat. He's a Drunken Chat soldier.
I actually saw an article about Quantum and Woody today. The Russo brothers did an interview where they indicated that they were still shopping it around, which I thought was kind of interesting. I like Monstrous makes a lot more sense to me. Not a lot of faith in Lazarus, even though I've got the books, or Mind Management, or Sex Criminals for that matter.
What about Electric Black? Anybody fucking with Electric Black? Probably not.
No. Hard pass.
I like Electric Black. I like Electric Black.
It was a great read.
Yeah. No. Look at Ice Cream Man. Ice Cream Man. It's a horror anthology. Horror anthology. I mean, I think that's great. Patrick always failed spec. I think that has to be a show for sure.
Don't Smarter Premise steal my shit, goddammit.
Yeah, I like Electric Black as a great read.
There's no failed spec. You just got to be patient.
As a book with a potential explosive growth, I don't know. They're gonna have like B covers that by Perillo.
I disagree, Peter. I have a box of failed spec that'll disagree with you too.
Hey, don't worry, Mel.
It's just ripening. It's like a fine wine that has to age maybe 30 years down the line. But like I said, this right, Darkwing Duck. I saw you guys talking about it yesterday. Darkwing Duck. You could have bought these for like $4. Like I'm buying Darkwing Duck for like $3-4, and not like crappy. I only buy the best copies of them when I find them. Disney Afternoon newsstands, right?
Yeah, that's my boy. Dude, that number 10 is a nightmare on the Disney Afternoon. You got a 10?
I've been like CBSI. Go back and those old CBSI posts, like all the B covers, right? Like of all of these freaking Darkwing Ducks. I mean, we've been saying forever, like, buy Darkwing Duck. This is when you should be. This is when you should be selling these, right?
Oh, that's a good cover.
There you go. Now when you start getting to those homage covers, those are the dark
Yeah,
ones.
I mean, this is what you want to be.
I sold the newsstand Darkwing Duck #1 for $15.
But that's my point. Like people get antsy. If you want to make money, you just have to sit around. And the other thing is you can't be lazy and then let the wave pass by. And that's what happens. People have the book and they don't know where it is in their boxes. Like you have to be like organized to an extent. You have to. I keep books stacked. Like I spec stack out. So I flip flop my stacks. I spec them out over there, and I know what's coming up. And I do Marvel. I do DC. I do Independent. I do what's movies. I do what's coming up on the Disney MCU. I have all my like Scarlet Witch stuff on the side. That's how you have to do it. And as soon as the opportunity presents itself, and again, I'm not perfect at it, but you put those books up. I do a lot of 99-cent auctions. I look at the CBSI top 10. I look at what's his name, Tomo. He puts on there. I look at Nick's 20 or whatever he's putting on there, and then I say, maybe those are books that I should have in a stack, and maybe I should list those because people are looking for those. Don't buy those books. Come on, guys. What I mean, what are you doing?
If you're buying books that are already on the list,
I'm gonna put a disclaimer out there, Dino. Please do buy those books. Actually, please. I don't.
I don't think that matters. I was telling Dino and Brian earlier today that we have the 2,000 best eBay comic book sellers that watch the Tales from the Flipside channel. Those are the only people that watch the channel. Thank God.
We need to get another
20,000 viewers.
Yeah, we need to get 200,000 people who don't know what they're doing,
who buy those books from the 2,000 guys that are here now.
Yeah, hey, don't worry. We're gonna have a failed spec show on the flip side, so we're gonna
we'll have to move this to $1 Patreon.
I think everyone bring their biggest, like, what's your biggest like failed spec? And that was I'll bring back one back from my CBSI days that I would back in the day. Oh God, I didn't want to talk about that.
I'm trying to think of what mine would be. What do I have? Like, what do I have? A half a box of?
Hey, you ready? Ready? Skybound. I got like 55 copies of Skybound 1 A and B.
I still got a stack of stuff. I mean, Valeria Richards becomes a thing. I got a ton of Fantastic Four 15s.
I actually think that book is gonna hit.
I'm hoping
because of Fantastic Four.
I will never ever forget Tony Hammock making me buy this, and I hope he fucking listening. Itty bitty bunnies, boy. I got a fucking half of short.
Dude, I remember you pumping itty bitty bunnies.
I wasn't pumping it. Tony Hammock was pumping it. Maybe I was pumping it too. But
my proxy, Mel. Yeah, for sure.
Fuck that book.
Did you guys talk about that Bartel Doc Afro earlier?
Oh, no,
I don't have it. I didn't get it.
Again, follow me on Twitter because I was saying back when a couple months ago, like Bartel, like everything,
no brainer.
Yeah. Everyone's buying Momoko. I'll keep buying Bartel up on this end, and we'll see in the end who ends up being the long-term winner.
On an issue of Blackbird, it looks like a Blackbird cover from her Image series. Like
I got a signed copy. As a matter of fact, Mid-Touch has them in stock, 75% off.
In fact, all those Blackbird copy, they had Tula Late, they had Jenny Prison, and Loish, who I love. Like Loish, whenever I see something of her, she's really a phenomenal artist, a big following. If she does anything regular, but I know that book heated up one for the Bartel cover, and I know this is not the Star Wars Flipside show, but I also think that in there, what's her name, Domina, right? Domina Tajay. She's the villainess who they're setting up in Doc Afra.
Right.
As a long-term, she just hired her in the last issue, but
is that Thrawn 4?
Yeah, I know. Her first appearance was, believe it or not, Star Wars 35.
Nice.
And she appeared in this, and then she was on the cover of 36, but she appeared in the last issue of Afra, right? So this is, everyone, you've seen that cover, I'm sure, over and over. So it's 35, 36. Remember, they're going to start doing a lot of their characters they developed. We've spoken about Valance the Hunter before. Characters developed outside of the movies, developed by Marvel for the comics. It makes sense for them to push those characters into series and to look at who are going to be those next characters you look at. 35 Star Wars. She appeared in the last issue of Dak Afra. I think it was her first appearance since she was like in that Star Wars, the weird Star Wars. You know, they put one out that was like a Marvel comic that came out after Marvel Comics ended. Does anyone remember that at all? It was like
absolutely
like issue 108 or something. It continued issue 50, but she appeared back in there again. But they really, I'm telling you, strong female protagonist characters are going to push in that Doc Afra series, like a Belloc type antithetical character to her. It's interesting to see.
good
and
stuff.
again, cheap under like $7, $8. So I think I got like the whole thing for like $20, all three. And
Yeah.
what you should be looking for.
I was talking, I think with Steve, or maybe God, I don't even know who it was, but you know, look, I'm selling a ton of Star Wars books. I got like legitimately like 10 short boxes, and I know guys that are as smart as they come, as experienced as they come,
Is it that
and
one?
they're buying them. And it makes me a little unnerved when like the major retailers are buying my books on eBay, because I'm like, well, what do they know that I don't? So I just kind of wonder how long this, you know, sort of like ongoing Star Wars stuff is going to continue.
Well, it depends, like, on what your hope is on the end game. Like, Star Wars is exciting because, you know, with the popularity of Mandalorian, we're hoping like Obi-Wan and all these shows are going to hit, and it'll drive like speculation into comics. But I don't know if it generally will lend itself to comics because of the popularity of shows. Who knows when they're actually going to start making movies again for Star Wars? There's the hope. I'm excited by Star Wars. Because I like Star Wars, but I don't know if it is going to translate completely.
But
there's a lot of hope, and there's a lot of speculation.
And I guess Star Wars fans are different, and Peter, you know this.
They
it's
are.
Like, but it's like, is it like CW, like Green Arrow, like all the, remember the Arrow comic?
I don't
like,
think it is. It's different.
Yeah.
It's not CW spec because
Yeah.
Star Wars fans are Star Wars fans. Like,
Yeah,
they don't give a
I know.
shit if the
Well, the
characters
quality
in the
is
show.
different.
Yeah.
Yeah, the quality is different too. I mean, fuck. Green Arrow was good for like a season or two. Flash was good for a season or two.
Supergirl, all that stuff.
Was not good from day one. You know what I mean? Like,
Star Wars lives on forever, right? Like
Yeah.
I mean, look at it doesn't go in and out of the sort of lexicon. It stays in the lexicon of, you know, of pop culture. So that those kind of things that are in different areas, and I know you guys talk about it all the time. The cross-pollination of different audiences will always that's where you make your money.
that's why I'm buying G.I. Joe books and Transformers books.
Well, G.I. Joe book,
inartfully.
book.
But I'm trying to learn it. You know what I mean? And I did this with Star Wars, and I did well. I've done well with Star Wars. Gary remembers when I was like, fuck this, I'm not doing it. And then I just broke down and learned it. And, you know, I think that is one of the things that I've kind of like gotten comfortable being uncomfortable learning shit that I don't know about. I remember like when I had to first learn how to press books. I remember like when I got into like Golden Age books, you know, like taking those little like chunks of the hobby that are foreign to me that other people do incredibly well, and just learning about them from people who do them really well. It gives you more opportunities when you go into shops, and it just helps build your game.
Well,
Yeah,
see,
absolutely.
Star Wars Republic 51 is a fucking $200 9.8.
Wait, which
I
one?
don't even know what that is.
First
You have to
person
show-
Surge.
Oh, absolutely.
It is 52 is a nice one too.
What's different about Star Wars? It seems a lot of the Star Wars guys, they love to gravitate even to the C list characters that comic fans won't do for DC or Marvel, right? You'll look at these guys and you'll be like, okay, that's you know, those are C list guys, B list guys. I'm not going to spend money on like D-Man or someone. Where in Star Wars, you see guys that, you know, you can't pronounce their name with a phonetic dictionary in front of you, and those guys are getting a lot of money because people are betting that they're going to appear in something down the line. So
Exactly. I mean, look at Star Wars Legacy 1. Like, we don't have no concrete plans that Darth Talon or Darth Krayt going to appear anywhere, but people still want that book, and it's a $100 raw book. Even like
See?
you know,
Oh,
find
and dude, those books were coming out of Midtown long boxes. I know Mel knows that. Like they were all over. Legacy was constant. Those Hughes Legacy books. I'm like, wow, this must be one of those Hughes books that's never going to really heat up. I'll grab them just because I like Hughes, just like Catwoman, Wonder Woman, all these Hughes books, and all of a sudden I'm like, what is that book worth right now? And I'm like, I'm going to look through for a 9.8. I mean, it's sitting in a box over there. I did a Star Wars show, and I'm like,
my man, comic Jesus is in the building.
You talk about Star Wars, and he just pops on all of a sudden.
Hi, buddy.
What's going on, guys?
I mean,
I did in the Force, Brian, right?
not only is he Jesus, he's a Jedi as well.
Well, you know what's funny is like it's really weird though. Like when I used to sell books, really a lot more than I do now. Variants, it's like I had a box full of variants of Campbell and Hughes, and it just sat in Charlotte. Nobody went through it. Nobody even cared about it. People cared about dollar books, man. It's really weird when it comes to variants and Hughes and artists. It's like 99% of people just go to cons and look for dollar books. They don't care about $15 books, $20 books, variant books.
They want to find treasures. They don't want to market. They want to take advantage of you and show off.
Yep.
And say, look what I found for $1.
Yep.
I'm not going to lie. I just write a whole article about that. Like about finding books for $1. Like I can't fault it. That's what I love to do. I love hunting and just saying, I found this because they didn't know what they had.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, being a good comic mechanic is way easier than being a good comic speculator.
Or being a regular mechanic.
It's a work.
No, I mean it's work. Don't get me wrong, but like the intricacies of predicting trends can become very complicated.
That's easy for me.
No, see, I disagree. I think like what Gary does with the reading and like actually speculating on what might
that's a whole other level.
That's work.
Level.
That's
what books
a lot more complicated.
And just looking for them isn't work.
What Gary does is cheating because he reads the books. Me, I can just look at a book and be like, "This is gonna pop."
Oh wow!
But that's not work for me. That's an unwind. For me, it's always been an unwind thing. Like, right, I collected when I was a kid for a while. Then I dropped out between like high school, college. Got back in like mid-20s when I someone threw a book in my hands, and I started collecting again. And for me, it's that unwind at the end of the day. That's what I'm into. It's not work for me. And then I just talk about it.
Now, mind you, his Phil spec box is probably a lot shorter than mine. I get a couple of hits here and there.
I have a whole basement full of long boxes that'll say otherwise, Mel. Believe me, this stuff up here, this is just the working stack over here. The other stuff downstairs is
for example, West Coast Avengers. No, was it West Coast Avengers number 89? Remember those two new characters?
Alloy.
Right.
I left those behind. I left those behind at cover price today.
You should have picked them up. I think they're going to be huge.
I got like. I don't want to tell you how many of them.
You want number 7. You want Jeff the Shark. Jeff the Land Shark.
He's the baby Yoda of West Coast Avengers.
Listen, they took the fucking Land Shark, and I'm not real happy about it. I don't want to talk about it.
If you notice, Steve
Sharks and doggies. Sorry,
Steve picks up pickups early in the show. A lot of African American characters.
Absolutely,
everything African American. That's where they're going.
Yeah,
that's where they're going.
Yeah,
and Moon Girl is going to be the top of the food chain.
Oh, here we go with this damn Moon Girl shit.
Mel, you know what, Mel? I'm telling you, she's going to appear down the line somewhere.
I've never met a man who's hard up on Moon Girl but doesn't believe in dinosaurs, even though it's Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur.
It doesn't even make any goddamn sense. But
you know why? You know why? Because going back to
but motherfucker plays Monster Hunter.
You used to play with me. What happened?
I got busy, man. Trying to grind, man.
Going back to when my niece was very young, when I first showed her first Moon Girl comic, her eyes lit up. And she's old now. She doesn't give a fuck about Moon Girl, but I do. That just hurts me. But the look on her face, I know younger children have the same look. That she was intrigued by Moon Girl. And I know Moon Girl's going to be a beast going forward.
Yeah,
if they do her right.
Yeah, and she'll be good. It'll be a cartoon.
It's being written well.
Yeah, but it's the Lawrence Fishburne's group's doing it. I mean, it'll be tremendous. But
Isn't he busy with history's greatest mysteries?
My man. But the problem is, I think you're like John Z, buddy. I can't tell if you're 4 or 40 years ahead of the curve. You know what I mean? Like the cartoon's going to be a hit. I think we'll see books double, maybe triple, go back down, and it'll be forgotten for 5, 10, 15, 20 years and be enormous. I think the one that's going to hit and stay is Kamala Khan.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. I mean, they've clearly got her teed up to be like the Peter Parker for this generation.
The next It Girl, man.
You see the set photos?
I think Gwenpool, man. No, I'm just joking.
I don't think Riri.
You know I'm talking to you.
Riri's not going to work as much as I want Riri to work, unless they have to do it super correctly. And that Iron Man hologram, Tony Stark hologram has
to. Do not go there. Do not go there. You're going that AI hologram.
It has to be involved. It has
and
to be involved.
You got to get the Maleev cover, right? The Maleev cover on that Invincible Iron Man, Mel. You know what it is. We speak that.
The problem with Riri is she immediately has to be compared to Robert Downey Jr.'s Tony Stark. Like she is coming in at a She's coming in from like behind the count. Like it's hard for her to make up that ground to replace him. Where Kamala can just do her own thing.
If you do what I told them to do, well, what I suggested them, not suggested them, but what I want to see is that school at the end of Black Panther.
No question about it, Mel.
Riri comes from there, and that works all the way around.
Now the issue is, will they do that? I don't know.
No, it's stupid.
No, it's a great idea, dude. It's an exceptional idea, and I hope that you're right.
It's the same thing with Boba Fett's daughter. If they don't do Boba Fett's daughter in this season of Mandalorian, they're fucking morons.
But they have Avengers Academy, right? Things like that, Mel, too. They could backdoor an Avengers Academy. Like, that's a book. Like, Marvel has this stuff. They're like, oh, we have this great concept, Avengers Academy. It's like they're doing a Star Trek Academy now, right? Like, where they have teens in Star Trek in a cartoon or whatever. So, we have this. Let's use Avengers Academy, and we'll be able to put all these, like, young characters in here. Boom. People are always like, oh, young Avengers, let's go crazy. Which young Avengers? Nico and I have spoken about that. Sure. I think it's the second incarnation of the young Avengers.
No question about it.
Where you have Loki, Kid Loki in there. You have America in there. You have, that Nova,
Sam
Alexander.
Another guy, Sam Alexander.
By the time we get to that stuff, Marvel is going to be pushing their X-Men and Fantastic Four movie properties, so they're going to want to build their X-Men characters at that time, too.
Can I ask you guys...
mingle the Avengers and the X-Men.
Can I ask you guys a real precise question?
Yeah.
What about the... God, I wish I could remember his name. The character that was... Or the guy that was cast to play the unnamed character... in the Black Panther sequel, is that Namor? Is that Doctor Doom? Is that some B-list character that we don't know about?
Killjoy.
Huerta.
Killjoy.
The guy from Narcos?
Yeah.
Killjoy. Deathlock. One of those Deathlock issues.
Tanuk Huerta.
Yeah, I think that I heard you pronounce his name yesterday. I think
that's
a
badass first name. It's a really, really sick first name.
Remember, I spoke about Killjoy, way back on Personal Defects. And,
I got 2 Killjoys right now, bro. Are you talking about that clown from? The clown from what book was that? It was a late Marvel book. X.
No, it was Deathlock.
Deathlock, yes, the late Deathlock.
Deathlock 2, number 23.
Yep. The one where they went the robotic failing.
Can I see a picture of him?
Yeah, I'll bring it up right now.
Yeah. Send a picture of Killjoy.
While they're bringing that up, what about if you do something different in Black Panther, right? Because every time you expect Marvel to do something, so what if I remember there was a tale where they had the High Evolutionary come down to Wakanda and try to get vibranium, right? I was trying to get vibranium. What if you backdoor the High Evolutionary in there and figure out how to do either mutants, Atlantis, that way everyone's like, oh, Scarlet Witch, no more mutants, blah, blah, blah. But High Evolutionary, think about that character. That's a character that we've seen bandied about a lot in Marvel.
Absolutely. Remember, they thought they were going to have Mark Hamill be cast as the High Evolutionary?
Yeah.
Right there.
We can't go no more mutants if we actually get mutants.
There's no fucking way that guy's cast as that dude. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Why not?
Because he's built like me.
Okay, so fucking this what the fuck is his name for fucking?
He might be the girl on the
Cable?
cover of the Fabulous Killjoys.
Cable was fucking built like Cable in the comics.
Yeah, we saw. Well, that worked out.
It was great.
It was fucking terrible, dude.
Well,
Why can't he just be like Namor? Like he can be like why can't Atlanteans be?
And also,
why doesn't Namor have a big head in the MCU though? I wanted to have a big head.
I also seen that Rihanna was cast in Black Panther 2, which is crazy.
Rihanna.
Get the fuck out of here.
No. There was a rumor, and then if you go to IMDb, she might have been there. They might have took her off. But remember, Madam Slay, Black Panther, that Black Panther book. That
to be fair, think about it. Like if you're somebody like Rihanna, like how many people wouldn't just want to just show up, even if they're a stormtrooper or just a background? Like I'm going to be a Dora Milaje. Like Rihanna, she wouldn't just be one of the guards just to be in that movie. Like
Matt. All right, so listen, Madam Slay. All right, to slay something in for black slang, to slay something is like very big right now. There's a character called Madam Slay. To have Rihanna or Beyonce play that character, Madam Slay, would be huge. This is what I spoke about this shit fucking 3 fucking years ago.
I know you want to hope for her to be an actual character. I'm just saying they might just want to take a role just to be in the movie.
Yeah,
Madam Slay was the one who brought back Killmonger along with the Mandarin.
Here's sort of my deal with this guy, Mr. Huerta. I don't remember his first name.
Here it is.
Obviously, he's going to play a significant character.
Killjoy.
I thought you always were talking about this guy, Mel.
He's not going to play fucking Killjoy. But anyway, he's obviously going to play like an A-list character, and the reason why is they announced it, right? Like they put it on BuzzFeed and The Hollywood Reporter and Deadline. I mean, he's going to play an A-list character. Otherwise, he's not going to be some like broke-ass supporting character. Not going to happen.
Groot was a broke-ass supporting character. Groot is huge.
Well,
Star-Lord was a broke-ass fucking supporting character, and he's huge.
Yeah,
Would
nobody was like
Ironmonger an A-list character, but Jeff Bridges, they cast Jeff Bridges in the first Iron Man movie to be the big bad in Iron Man, but
that was a different world. That's a different world, man.
I know, but and also at the same time, they can create like even a small character. If it gets popular enough, they can make them bigger than they actually are.
Right.
I mean, considering Claw is supposed to be Black Panther's one of their biggest, his biggest nemesis, but they killed him off already.
Yeah,
and he was excellent in the role. Like,
everybody thought it was going to be Man-Ape. Everybody thought Michael B. Jordan was going to be Man-Ape. No, he was Killmonger. Who ever heard of Killmonger before the movie?
That's true, and he killed it. And they were just like Mahershala Ali getting killed off halfway through Luke Cage season 1. They regretted making that decision.
Bro, he was a monster.
Yeah, but they didn't leak that Michael B. Jordan was cast as the main villain 6 months before they started filming.
So who do you think he's going to play? You think he's going to play Namor?
I don't know. I think he's going to play Namor or the High Evolutionary or... I had another one.
Bro.
Who was the other one that I wanted him that I thought maybe he could play?
Namor.
No.
Namor.
Doom. You said Doom.
Dr. Doom. Yeah, Dr. Doom.
I don't think you could drop Dr. Doom anywhere but Fantastic Four. So
I agree.
If you do that, that's a travesty, and I will. I wasn't going to the theater anyway, but I definitely won't go.
Or they could do like a Doom TV show based just on Doom,
which would be tremendous.
Yeah, like dark.
His book is canceled again. Another well-written book. Chris Cantwell writing another good comic that's getting canceled at Marvel because he writes a long, convoluted sort of way. And but he had Blue Marvel going on. Did people, Blue Marvel was showing up in comics again.
Yeah, and I don't. Okay, so I'm not necessarily always real articulate. My point is not that this is an A-list celebrity and he needs to play an A-list character in the film. It's that they announced his casting in this way means that he is playing the most significant character in the film. other
What do you
than
think? What I'm asking you is like it's a high evolutionary.
well, I mean that's kind of an out of the box thought by Gary. My money is probably on the Submariner.
You also got to figure what their goal is. Like they can cast it. Like he could play a significant role in this movie, but is it a one-time appearance just to progress? Well, you know what? In Black Panther 2, we got to shift from Chadwick over, to Letitia Wright. Like we have to make that shift. So this could be a one-off character just to get us from A to B, so we can move forward from here.
Moses Magnum is another character that you got to be looking out for. If you read the storyline from Deathlock 23, it's Moses Magnum hired this kid Killjoy just fuck with Black Panther because he's from a rivaling country that's in Wakanda. I mean, a rivaling state that's within Wakanda. Yo, I'm telling you, Killjoy could be something, bro. I'm telling you.
Well, I like that other character you're talking about.
Moses Magnum, Spectacular Spider-Man. Fuck.
Well, if he's not again like jacked with a machine gun.
I mean, all these motherfuckers is jacked. I mean, let's be real. Not everybody's jacked.
But just also remember, Marvel burns through their characters needlessly. Like they didn't have to kill off Crossbones. Like Crossbones is a character people like, but they just killed him off. Why?
Exactly.
They don't have to kill off any villains. Don't kill villains. Bring them back.
They do it in comics all the time, and they bring them back. So
they bring them back. I haven't seen them bring
multiversity. You bring back. Oh, this is the other dimension version of this guy. Here he is. Here's his brother from.
Yeah, we need Thanos back. We do. Yeah. We need Thanos back.
No,
yes, we do. We just need to know he's out there. I don't need to know that. I just need to know he's out there because listen, we need villains. Joker. You never kill the Joker. You don't kill the Joker.
Killjoy definitely had ties to fucking Eric Killmonger as well. It's like that was like his man.
Interesting.
So, yeah.
Killmonger's another one. Like it would be great to bring him back because Michael B. Jordan's awesome. But if you bring him back, you completely neuter what he fucking did in that first movie. Like you just can't. Like the whole point of his character, like you can't bring him back.
Exactly. He can't be Black Panther.
He can come back.
No, you do a prequel though, like they did. Like the mini was a prequel to how he got to where he was. If you want to bring Michael B. Jordan back, then you do a Killmonger before, like there, and then that's how you do.
I can watch that, and I can buy that.
Yeah, that's like a street level that where he got to where he was before. That's how you do it.
Yeah. So when do you guys think we'll see the Fantastic Four? And do you think they will do Galactus off the rip? Is he coming in the Multiverse of Madness? Is that what that story is about? Are they going to start the Secret Wars story there?
They have to. You
Galactus devouring the worlds?
You cannot bring back Doom for a third time and fuck that up.
No, you're exactly right.
I mean, do the Doom Mephisto graphic novel story?
No more Doom. You can't do Doom again. Doom has been done 3 times and it's fucking failed.
They're gonna do Doom again, buddy.
They will
later on. You don't come in the MCU. You come in the MCU. You come out balls blazing. You bring back Silver Surfer. You bring back a proper Galactus, not a fucking Cloud with Lawrence Fishburne's voice. You don't do that. You bring like a proper motherfucking Galactus, a proper fucking Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer was badass though. They did him well, and that's fucking 13 fucking years ago. Imagine what
I love that movie just because of Silver Surfer.
Was fine.
And but a purple Cloud, now fuck that shit.
I would say that problem is, Mel, you're in space, so you're just coming out of a space themed, right, with Thanos, right? And now if you want to do Secret Invasion, you have another space thing. Now you want to throw Galactus on there. People are going to be like, they're going to need. That's why I think Mephisto is the way Marvel should go. I don't know if they will, but I think if you look at the sort of those here, like Moon Knight and like Blade and Ghost Rider, those Midnight Suns types characters, Mephisto, that Damnation thing, that to me is the untapped part of Marvel, right?
Okay.
They haven't done a lot of supernatural. They've done cosmic again and again, and they're going to do it again and hit us over the head with it. I don't know.
Let me ask you this, Gary, straight up. Have you seen Hellstorm yet?
I have not watched Hellstorm.
Yeah, I don't know. Not one motherfucker watched Hellstorm.
No,
I couldn't even make it through an episode.
But I don't watch a lot of. To be honest, Mel, I don't watch a lot of believe it or not, I don't watch a lot of comic media. I never saw Justice League, I watch some of the Marvel stuff. Yeah, well, that's what I heard. Believe it or not, I used to watch Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. a little bit because I like the sort of that tied in. To me, that's interesting because that's Marvel storytelling. I'm more into that than I am like this big bombastic. Like I don't care about the Snyder cut or the non-Snyder cut for that kind of thing. For me, I love the MCU series coming. That's exciting to me. I watched a Netflix series. They were like 40% success rate, right? With them,
Runaways was surprisingly well done.
Runaways I like, but I watched the pilot and I said that's enough for me. I know this story already. I read the book. I read the book already. I'm not going to see Strange Academy if they make that into like a cartoon. What do I care? Strange Academy, another book. I would love get your average guy who's buying those books and tell me if they can name 3 of the characters in Strange Academy. Tell me if they can name 3 characters.
The Blue Roommate.
Yeah, the Blue Roommate and the
Giant, and the Firehead guy. I don't remember their name.
Dora Mayu Jr. is going to be a beast.
Which one is that?
In comics.
Dormammu, the
Firehead guy.
Yeah,
I'm like Firehead. Everybody else is like Firehead. Firehead.
Yeah, Fireface.
But that's what I'm saying. They have so many like these characters, and that's why I think Strange Academy is great, and I loved. Believe me, I loved making money off that spec. But I think if you're pumping all this money to Strange Academy, and you're expecting, they're going to do a Strange Academy right after Doctor Strange, you're crazy. Yeah. There's such a lineup of books. They have to wait their turn. It's like you want to be hitting in the big leagues, and you're still like you're hitting 150 down in single A. It's not happening right now. I'm sorry. I don't care if your comic is big amongst speculators, and it's a well-selling book. I think it's like a top 30 book right now, but that's not your next big Marvel property getting developed at Disney. No, it's not happening.
It depends on what Marvel wants to do, though. Because if Marvel wants to just say, "Hey, we want to shift to like younger. We want to go to a TV show where we can highlight these teenager type kids."
Yeah, but wouldn't you do
Marvel Rising, Peter? What happened to that Marvel Rising? That was supposed to be their big thing.
That's
right?
true.
But wouldn't you do Gen X? Wouldn't you do some kind of mutant
You gotta
thing?
introduce X-Men before you can get to like that kind of shit.
But I mean, you can't do
Right
that.
now,
The Marvel
so much
Rising
more towards television and streaming than the theaters, because theaters are just not going to make studios money. It's just the case. Nobody wants to go to a theater right now.
Streaming that quick.
Yeah. But the Marvel Rising was a cartoon, and it helped introduce America. And when America hits fucking Doctor Strange 2, it's going to be amazing. It also helped introduce Spider-Gwen, because she was in a cartoon before she hit the Miles Morales. So the Marvel Rising book, and then once Squirrel Girl comes, I mean, if you watch that stupid documentary that was on Disney
The 616.
They're doing plays on fucking Squirrel Girl. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Well, Squirrel.
How far out are we for X-Men?
5 years.
No.
And how do they do it?
3.
How do they bring in mutants?
Yeah. Because the question is, do you do it? I mean, because look, I know what they've told us, right? Which is, the X-Men are 1,000 light years away. I will not be surprised if Peter's dead on and they've got shit in the works. And here come, I don't know, March when the season finale of WandaVision hits. She says, I already said no more mutants, right? And that's the world we inhabit. They were planning on doing that smack dab in the middle of phase 4. And instead, they'll push the Multiverse of Madness out to the end of phase 4 and roll us right into phase 5 with FF and mutants front and center, right?
They might. But I still feel like they hit mutants. I think they hit mutants midstream. I think we're getting like giant size X-Men, and then we get a kind of story like, hey, well, there were X-Men before.
Well, they got to do the Hickman story, don't they? Don't they just have to start with the first Hickman movie?
Maybe they can even do that and jump that far ahead. Yeah. I feel like the Marvel could do that. They could hit the X-Men at any point in their timeline and say, well, look, this is a multiverse. They got pulled in. Like they've existed, but now
Yeah, so you do the multiverse bit or whatever the hell you want to call it with Wanda's already said no more mutants. You just don't remember because she said it. That's the revelation for the multiverse of madness. And then when you eventually have the X-Men movie, it's the Moira McTaggart story, which lets you tell any X-Men story you want outside of continuity. I don't know how they do it otherwise. And then it's its own self-contained universe.
Female lead.
Who's your first 5 X-Men you introduce? First three.
Gambit. Gambit has to be made a major pressure in X-Men. I'm not a huge Gambit fan, but I'm listening to what you're saying. If I'm doing X-Men, I almost do like a Siege Perilous story, right? Like this is a story where I almost send the X-Men through these different like windows, right? It starts out like they're being chased. They go through a window, they end up in all different places. The X-Men you tell their story solo, and then you bring them together at the end and you build this X-Men team up. That's how they haven't done the X-Men yet. Like that's not it. Like that's a classic Mark Silvestri, Chris Claremont, Jim Lee was doing the covers. That's prime X-Men. You build in such a fan base. You have so many people who love that X-Men timeline with Gambit coming around. I mean, even like Jubilee back in her time over there.
Yeah, like, the premier group is that group you're talking about. It has to be, and it's the Bishop storyline, the Days of Future Past 2.0.
You have Savage Land. You have Rogue in the Savage Land, and like Kazmar, and you have her go through Siege Perilous, and you tell these stories of each X-Men as they come back together. That's how you build a story up. That's how you build a franchise. Hickman is very convoluted. I think you're selling it too easy to say, let's just do John Hickman. But I don't want to
do his whole thing under no fucking circumstances.
But even the Moira McTaggart, like I guess you start with her.
I would just do one bit, which is that bit, to explain that we're going to tell fucking X-Men stories.
To help a screwed up time. She exists to help repair a screwed up Marvel timeline, which doesn't exist yet. So you don't need her.
Well, no, but we have a screwed up Marvel timeline. We have. Because we're starting at fucking like, chapter 17 of.
Yeah, which is why we'll probably get Kang first. I think Kang will be our big bad, as obviously people have casted before we get the Galactus. But I do like Gary's idea of like the Siege Perilous though, because that gives you an opportunity to introduce people and characters that people are familiar with, because we already had the Fox characters.
They would be individual,
but the relative idea of the character is ingrained in people, so that you can just tell the stories. You can say, "Hey, look, we got Rogue, and guess what? She got her power base from Captain Marvel."
Would they be individual TV shows, Peter? As you envision that?
I think it'll. Well, I don't know. By the time they get to it, hopefully theaters are back open again, and I love going to the movie theater, or at least I loved going to the movie theater. I'd love to see this stuff back on the big screen, but realistically, I still think the big push from Marvel and Disney is going to be on their streaming, because that's where most people are.
That's also a next question for the panel. I mean, are you guys comfortable with paying $30 for a feature film? Let's say, for example, Black Widow, $30.
I really wanted to see it, yes, because I would pay more than that if I took my family to go. And my family's only just me, my wife, and my son. Like the three of us go to the movies, it's like an $80 expense. Like,
can we go?
I gotta buy popcorn. I gotta buy.
Sneaking the same candy in either way, Mel. That right from the 99-cent drugstore down the corner. You know that in New York City.
If you do that, I gotta get the movie popcorn.
And I don't have to get my bottle in my pocket. I could just go into my bar and pour it.
Can we go back to your idea? Because I'm just trying to see how it could possibly pan out, transactionally. Would you tell these characters stories 20 minutes at a time, 30 minutes at a time? You can't give everybody their own goddamn movie.
No, you can't. But I think you can do a 5. I think 5 is like a nice number, right? Like 5 is always that's why so many like these big movies have 5 to 7, right? Like you have either Reservoir Dogs or you have the Magnificent 7 on both sides. So that's a good number to work with. Maybe you have a couple of them go through together, right? So they're paired together as they're going through. So not everyone is individual necessarily. Just like when Peter said with Kang, Avengers Forever, very similar, right? Plucking characters, like you're going to get like 6-7 minutes of a character existing in their timeline, plucked out and then brought in and brought together with other characters in Avengers Forever type situation. And you can get an Avengers from this era and this era and this era, and that way you're plucking wherever you want. That's what Marvel wants. That's what DC wants too. That's what this whole DC thing is now. This multiverse, like you're going to be able to pull characters from different eras, different times. There, even future. I can't get the name right. What is it? Future's Quest?
State.
Future State. Even Future State. You're having Superman. You're having at one point Wonder Woman, Yara Flores, her story as a teenager told. Then you're having her told as a woman. Then you're having Diana's story in the future, and then you're having Nubia's story. So you're actually having four stories. It's Yara Flora is a teenager in one story, and she's an adult in the Justice League book. So they're jumping through time, through everywhere, and that's what DC wants. That's what Marvel wants. They're like,
yeah, that's the what's her face? That's the Moira McTaggart story.
Yeah,
I mean, but isn't that the Moira McTaggart story?
It very much is. So it could, again, I'm not, Nico, you know our job. Like you and I, we play devil's advocate with each other.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it, because here's my only question, right? How big do I go on these damn books, man? And
yes.
Well,
they're gambling right now with the character. Why are they giving us 3 Wonder Women? Because they want to say, which one do people want to see?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Wonder Woman. I care about the X-Men.
And we'll go with that one.
Yeah, but Peter, I don't give a fuck about Wonder Woman. I care about the X-Men.
I know.
And I know you do too.
That's what Disney's doing, though. They're market testing. Yeah. They got a Dark Detective. They got Bruce Wayne. Which one people want to see? Yeah. They want to see Clark, or they want to see John Kent now?
Speaking of Wonder Woman,
people buy.
You saw they just killed Max Lordoff, right? So there goes
no
Max
shit.
They killed in the book. His daughter, liar, shanked him in the last panel, and you see him dead eyes open there. So there's your Wonder Woman 1984 spec that Justice League 1, which is a great book in its own right. Justice League 1, come on.
Plus he's Mando.
Yeah. Exactly.
What the fuck? What's wrong with
my man DS talking about Executioner's Song? You can tell we're all about the same age.
Executioner's Song. You want
right?
cards including in all your comics these days too?
Yeah. And I want Cable when he was cool.
Why don't you do Cool and Gath, and then you bring Conan in by having that X-Men when they're brought back to the medieval times, like with the Avengers fighting Cool and Gath in medieval Manhattan? Come on, that's
you that Cool and Gath shit for about 7 months before COVID.
Yeah.
Right? But the world was safe. You saw that Cool and Gath motherfuckers.
Yeah.
The other one that I really care about is Batman. I'm really interested in seeing how this is all going to shake out.
Me too.
I like that.
Right?
I like that count club, motherfucker.
So, look, I think we're about to enter a X-Men revolution and a Batman revolution. As much as I like the Fantastic Four, as much as I think the Fantastic Four can be done well on the big screen, beyond a dozen or so issues, I don't really see a lot of Fantastic Four books going crazy. But I think we may have a kind of like a bonanza a year or two down the road for Batman books and X-Men books.
Could be.
I find Damian Wayne books is what I keep on. I think Damian Wayne is a character that has a lot of. I think Damian Wayne's an interesting character. I think John Kent. I think Super Sons is a really a good book to hop on because Super Sons, you can buy those books. You can the Rebirth issues where they had John and Damian meeting up for the first time. But Damian Wayne, I mean, all those early Batman issues, like they're undervalued for sure. And especially with what's going on with Detective Comics with Damian Wayne, they're making him an independent. Like he just solved a mystery with
Is he gonna be Red X?
That's a possibility. And if you do that, think about what that does to Damian Wayne and the Red X.
If he's Red X, we're all going to be real pissed off that we weren't buying a lot more.
Look at 655 variant, what you can get it for right now. Look how cheap that fucker is.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
That's crazy. And like I would not be chasing anymore. Like Teen Titans Go, you can't find any of those in great condition anymore anyway. We knew. I think Nico and I talked the day after Future State came out, and we saw his face. And
bro, I ordered like 8 of them. Do you know how many they sent me?
3.
1.
Yeah. I had ordered right after. Yeah, because immediately because good speculation comes from when those solicits come out. you know, it's no secret that some people who I know, like back and forth on nice websites, send me solicits, and they're like, "No, so you speed read through these really quick for me, and let me know what's going on." And I'm like, here are the characters coming. Boom, there you go.
Gary and I were on the computer trying to figure out when that fuck Red X's first appearance was. We're like,
You guys need to bring back fucking Breakfast Club, man. That shit was a great.
We do need to get back and do that, man. That'd be fun. We should try to do that Sunday. You guys make one on Sunday?
I made fucking cheese. I made cheese sheets for you, motherfuckers. You guys
what happened to Sunday morning? Saturday nights got in the way.
Market.
I'm done with Saturday nights. We'll do Sunday morning. The hell with them. We'll have fun.
We'll have to. We'll. I think we'll.
It'll make the Saturday night guys happy because they fucking hate me anyway. Now, note that the only person that actually talks to them is Brian. He's the only guy that laughed because he knows it's true.
Yeah, you can tell just by the body language too. It's
the
really
next question is:
even
ask me if I give a fuck. Yeah.
even watching it, I feel awkward watching it, Nico. And I'm like, I gotta bring Nico back with me. You know, it's
yeah. The adults should play together, and then the children can play together. It's like two tables at Thanksgiving.
Don't make me bust out my Gwenpool spec.
There you go. Come on, let's see. Let's do some books. Let's get some books out here. Come on. I have because we were talking about homage books earlier, right?
All right, I'm gonna jump and go grab some stuff while I watch
Nico,
you guys on YouTube.
Grab some stuff.
Fun.
We don't have to keep we keep going as we go. But I know I spoke about these books for a while, right? Like these are those Power Ranger homage, the Go-Go Power Ranger.
Yeah.
Books. These are the 1 to 10, and believe it or not, this is Natasha Bustos, who's one of the Marvel, like one of those, like the new Young Guns that they have doing things for it. So they had, of course, this is 16 Candles. They had Buffy. They had, like everyone does, Bill and Ted.
I'll wait for you to hold this one up.
Loose coming.
The Ferris Bueller one goes off nicely because number 8 is the introduction of the Ranger Slayer as well. So that's why that's a nice one to have. You have Heathers, which is one of my all-time favorite movies. Love that one. You got the great Michael J. Fox.
Team, one of my favorite movies, by the way.
This is probably one of the tougher ones to find. You have Back to the Future, of course, right? Which they've done over and over. And those two tend to go for a lot. Then they started to get into rock and roll albums. Or
was it Risque Business?
Oh, I don't have them all out now. I have a short stack over here. So I pulled
that's a key book.
They all, to me, it's the whole thing is key. These are my dupes because these are going up. These are I'm going to be selling, Mel. So I only have one of the Risky Business. And then you had like Tragic Kingdom, right? So you had then they started to get into albums over there, and then those are triples. Again, we spoke about probably the most homage book of all time, right? Uncanny X-Men.
Love it.
And here's Athena Voltaire. So here's a book that was doing like small print run. Company no one heard, like Action Lab, right? So they were doing this. They did a Punisher one. These are the kind of books I buy for like $2, $3. I find these, and again, people search out homage books.
Hell yeah.
When I was a kid, I had the Peanuts. Right, this is a goon. Misery is a cold wrench. Like Happiness is a warm puppy. Troublemakers. Everyone remembers that cover, right? And down the line, I've shown this is the Clash of the Titans. Kill the Minotaur. Another book that we may see popping up. Archie versus Predator.
All the Secrets. There you go.
Back to the Future, right? Police. There's the
that's so great.
House of Secrets 92. All right.
Yeah. Cosmo doing like
Archie. I love that Archie.
Right, Archie and the Cosmo, and I think I actually have that science fantasy book that I got in my Golden Age collection. This you're gonna Fells 4, which is Dungeons and Dragons. I'm Fantastic 4, right? That's not a real one.
That's all $3.99.
Everyone knows, right? Like this one. Like I bought so many copies of that one. Spoke about this back in the day. The Calvin and Hobbes. I love that Rose. Like last issue. Book I've been loving. So here's a book. I'm surprised this book is not picking up more attention. Not this cover necessarily, but they're doing the Cimarron. And these are the original Robert E. Howard tales told. Not like the Marvel way, but very much in a kind of in a heavy metal house style.
It's Conan for the rest of you guys. You might not know who the Cimarron.
Yeah, and like the art is pretty amazing in here, and the covers have been fantastic. This has been a great series. I highly recommend this. Like great covers, beautiful cover stock. This was a cover F incentive. It's Ablaze Publishing, and they're doing interesting things. I would watch those guys. I think
what issue was that? That was like an issue 3. I was like, oh shit, shit crazy.
That was issue 2. That was a 6 variant for issue 2, the F variant. On
there's a Darkwing Duck homage.
There's beautiful. I should if I didn't have them buried, I didn't know I'd be showing the books.
What was it? What was it?
Cimarron. Yeah, just look for any of the Cimarron. There's been 3 miniseries, and I would buy them all. I mean, seriously.
People of the Black.
Yeah, for all of something of the Black, and wait, this one is
Black Circle.
This one is Red Nails. The one before that was the Black something. Yeah, I forget what it was. Xena, always interesting stuff like Xena doing. I got the Strangers in Paradise Xena cover, which there are Xena collectors out there, and then Xena did their own homage, of course, of that famous Frazetta cover.
It was another joint. I was like,
yeah. So these Street Fighter did a whole bunch of homage covers that are really tough to find. I love Magnus Robot Hunter, right? People have been buying the Cerebus. I like this is the only one I got of it, but he's been doing like a ton of different covers. These are going to be tough to find if you're putting a set. Peter?
Yeah, that Batman Damned one where they just had,
Oh, Peanut? Yeah.
written on it.
Yeah.
This is amusing.
Losers, which I've spoken about before, they did all 80. Oh, there you go. Great minds, brother.
Ultra Maximus. I got to give Ultra Maximus credit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love these covers. All 80
great covers.
The Loners, right? So great. Oh, great covers down the line.
The whole set.
Olivia James.
Gary. Yes. I bought several of those.
Yeah. So again, hold on. Wicked and Divine, last issue. Olivia James, who does that Nancy comic strip that has a huge following online. These are the kind of books you want to just get. Put away in your esoteric file, right?
There was another cover though. I got a different cover.
You got to find it, Mel, and show it.
Dude, that Wicked and Divine is one of my all-time favorite comics. All-time favorite.
So good. It's top 10 for me, probably. My favorite all-time book is Fables. I love Fables, like the original Fables, which I think just was at least for the first 80 issues, phenomenal, and would hold up to Sandman, hold up to Transmetropolitan.
Winningham?
Winningham. And James Jean covers, James Jean covers. Oh my God, who's a professional artist now?
Gary, I gotta ask you. You like fucking 5 for 5 with picking the best store variants to give you back your best return for your money. What is the next one on the horizon?
I have. Hold on. I was going to do my show tonight, but just like I'm a small business, it got boxed out by the big box store again tonight. So,
you want to save it for next Friday?
No. Well, I'll show you something in a minute. Let me show you some other books that I would definitely be buying now. Miles to Go, great story, very professional. Like if you like Leon the Professional, it was very much like this. It was orphans being recruited as like killers, and this now she's gone into a normal life again. This was a Franco Francavilla cover, Francisco Francavilla. I love this book, El Diablo. This is Eric Powell, who does The Goon. He's going to be putting out this Lords of Misery, and this character is going to be featured in there. And I think The Goon is another book that has potential down the line. I know Dan Piercy loves this title. This was also another cover for that Miles to Go. This was a store variant, black and white sketch variant of that, with just like the kid with the gun on the floor. And my big vault pickup right now, Autumnal, and this Tim Daniels cover. This book is going to heat up just like Department of Truth, just like some of those. It's going to be a slower burn, but watch it. And
question.
Yes, sir.
You got that one too.
Yeah.
You were huge at Department of Truth #2, the Baby Eater variant. First one I ever seen was you. Credit due as always. But did you read? Of course you read Department of Truth.
Yes.
First appearance of the Starface Man. It was just nobody's talking about that. If it ever makes a movie, the Starface Man is gonna be so controversial.
I talk about it on my Twitter, Mel. You know that on my Twitter right here. Don't I talk about it? Yeah.
I don't have Twitter.
Hold on.
The first appearance of Starface Man, Department of Truth #2.
Oh, number 2. I bought the 1 in 10 for number 3 today because it was in my shop, and I was like, "Oh, I'll get that."
That's a good one, but nobody's talking about number 2 because they don't know this is the first appearance of the Starface Man. The Starface Man, that issue 2 would probably be worth more than issue number 1. Issue number 1, nothing happened to that motherfucker.
Yeah, boom.
There you go.
Right. So
why isn't it right there?
Yeah. So
why have you said that for great?
Oh, the baby.
So
where's your baby eating cover?
And this is not even sensational. This happens in the book, right? Like so.
It happens in the book. Page 3.
So for those who don't know this book, just a really quick, it's basically this guy is recruited, and he's recruited for a reason. He's brought into this thing where, if enough people think about something, it could come into being. And he's had this sort of like these recurring nightmares of a kid of this star-faced man who did things like ate baby, like was cutting up babies in front of him. And he thought it was always just like something in his head. And then he finds out, he watches a video and sees there's another girl who has the same exact experience as him. So he knows that this star-faced man is real. That creepy chick with the red X eyes who appeared in the first issue as well. Like every issue is going to have these different sort of like big bad type appearances in there. And it's James Tynion, right? Tynion, is that how you pronounce his name?
Yep, Tynion.
Tynion, I don't know.
Yeah,
no, it's Tynion.
Yeah, I remember Tynion. So you know him. He's locked in right now. I'd be buying, of course, his stuff. I love The Woods, which was a great book of high school transplanted and put into that's a great premise right there. Very much like that old Faculty movie, if I remember the Faculty. Robert.
I love that movie.
So that's a book I'd be looking at. And I'd be looking at watch a book called Little Bird, which was a phenomenal read. Mel, you know this book, and again,
Canadian
story. I keep my books, but and these are like the variant covers for it. But
there was an ash can. Remember the little ash can?
This book, it is an amazing read. It was put out by Image. It was a small limited series. It was I think things going cyclical. I think you're going to see a big thing with like Native American type things popping through. Everything from We Stand on Guard, which that Snyder book. You're seeing those Native American variant covers come out by Jeffrey Vareg as well, and he just introduced a new character, my boy Wolf Warner, who I want to give a shout out to. He watches all the time. I'm going to get him on my show to do his he has such a great voice. He shouted out there's a new mutant that was introduced in that the what is it called, the Marvel Voices book, the new one that just came out. Yeah, so they dropped a new Native American mutant in there as well. So maybe he'll pop up on Krakoa. And now that Franklin Richards is no longer a mutant, maybe someone else will be.
Look at what the first Marvel Voices, that barbershop shit. Me and Wolf want to talk about that when we was on the Superman show.
Yeah, that's Steel Freeze cover, Brian Steel Freeze. Yeah. One of my all-time favorites. That guy is top notch. Still buying Milestone all over the place. When you find Milestone, a lot of times those later issues so tough to find. That Heroes miniseries, first time they come together. I'll throw a spec out there all day at you. I read them.
$20 book that Marvel Voices barbershop cover. Still Freeze.
Yeah.
Gary, were you around when we was talking about Bitterroot?
We were, yeah. That's Mel. Bitterroot was something we were talking about like way back when it was first popping out. That I'm like, we sent each other hangouts on it. I bet if I look back at my hangouts, we got that first issue.
Absolutely.
And then that Do the Right Thing. There are so many If I hear like Harrow County, how has that not been developed already? Like Cullen Bunn has to be the unluckiest guy, and he has so many great horror books out there, but he must have a lousy media agent. I don't know how
he just does so many #1s that it's so hard to keep up with him.
Yeah, that's
no ideas. Oh, give me this. I'll give me this. I'll give me this.
Yeah, but there are a lot of people. Well, come on, Mark Millar, right? He's the king of #1s, and look what happened. Magic Order got shit canned, right? Got canceled, I think. Netflix series, even though Netflix is in the book.
Nemesis should be so great. Nemesis is a great read. Nemesis was one of the first books that I've read on my way back back in the comics. That shit was so good.
He just didn't go back to it. Like he needs to extend the story because if they do a series, all right, they got one season, then they got nothing else.
Yeah,
like he needed to go back to it.
He went back to Chrononauts, which was good, about like two guys, like two like white douchebags hopping through like time, basically. Like very much like
covers,
scumbag, very much like the scumbag, right? Like these anti-heroes.
What was that? What was that Channing Tatum looking motherfucker? Huck.
Oh yeah. Huck, yeah. How many issues of that came out? 1.5?
Yeah, I think 1 1/3.
Yeah. You know what's funny sometimes, Peter? Sometimes these Image books, like you think that they got canceled, but no, they're out there. You just don't see them. Like
they're out there, and they do their homage covers. And
Southern Bastards.
I love that movie.
Southern Bastards would make a great TV show. Fucking
Nailbiter.
Yes. What's going on with that? What didn't that get bought or optioned? Because that was an amazing story. I remember when that first came out. What a great story that was, man.
Please, you remember this book?
Yeah.
That's one of my worst buys, 9.8. But I love that.
That bubblegum cover is a bubblegum cover.
Yeah,
that was coming. That was coming off the success of Straight Jacket and
Gabriel Rodriguez, like Gabriel Rodriguez from Lock and Key. Amazing.
If you read that book, if you read the issue 1, like she has a big beast. Just a protector of her. It was great.
Let's see. Oh yeah, there's that right Nailbiter.
Yeah, what a great cover too.
What do you get? You get 9 inks for like $30 right now. We'll buy them all.
Well, but again, I don't pay a lot of money for slabs. Like I remember I was on one show and like they're like, oh, what's the most you'll pay for a book? I think the most I paid for a book was like maybe $300 for a like the first Betsy Braddock, and I just sold it I think for $700 the other day. It was a 9.2. All right, so decent decent book, but I go back and I bought those die slabs for $30, $35, $39 each. Do not spend $100 for an issue 1 like 9.8 to get it to have it and hang around with it for 3 months while everyone else is getting their other copies. No, buy it after. Buy it when it comes back on. Put books in your watch list. Keep going back to them and look for them. In those 9.8s, you're going to see outliers. You're going to see auctions that end like people are, I don't want to say they're stupid, but people are short-sighted and they'll put a book up at an auction. They're like, oh, this book's going to go for a lot. And they'll just sit there. And I just watch those books like a vulture waited to swoop in.
Yeah.
That book out. I'm like, yeah, I'll take your book for $22.99, whatever.
That book was hot 3 months ago. Don't auction it. Just list it for buy it now.
Another question, Gary. This goes to the whole panel as well. Cyberpunk 2077. I know you went big on that Dark Horse. You killed the regular issue. What do you think about that?
I think there are a lot out there, but like we've seen, Mel, there can be a lot out there, and we can still see sales. Like if you were tripling your money on that book, you're making. If you bought 10 copies of that book and you're tripling your money, I mean that's $100 in your pocket. Like that's how you have to look at it. And if you're going to buy that book and then sit on it and watch all the other auctions go up, like when people get their books in, you're going to have to wait then until like that the game was delayed. But I read an early review. And they said it was amazing. They said it was I read
the game comes out actually in 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's what's going to be the game is going to really drive.
Yes.
Right. Book. And I put my copy up. I put my copy up low. I saw people putting $1,000. I put a copy up at $750. I'll put it out there. I'll let it sit. I put my first copy up at 99 cents. I put a copy of the lithograph and the book because I'm big on also, I love letting the market determine value on things. And sometimes I'll take a loss on a book, but you know what? That person will come back again and buy my books again, because for me, if I have a book that's like has spine ticks, I throw it in a box and I never look at it again. I only sell it, like I said, near mint books. For me, that's what I sell. My ticked up books, my books I read, those are my personal collection. Like I don't sell those books. I sell books that I want to make money on. Like here's a book. Someone left this out there, $26. This was the Immortal Hulk 6 9.8 first appearance of our trans doctor character, who is going to be a bigger character down the line. And she's gonna she's been a major cog throughout. But again, just a beautiful Alex Ross cover. Like I'll keep that in my PC.
Well, realistically, at $26, like it costs you more to grade, ship, and return ship that book.
That's what I'm saying. People put up auctions like don't put up those kind of, don't put that book up on a $9 auction. Like, what are you thinking? Like, put up the book that's on the CBSI top 10 list. What else? I'm trying to see what's in here. And then I'll buy cheap slabs of books that, again, I just love the cover, right?
No,
you know I love that.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of my
old mad I sold that.
Yeah.
I sold it the week it came out.
I seen that book when I went to I went upstate and they had it for $20. I was like, let me get that, and I sold it for $60. I wish I didn't sell it.
Yeah, I buy these off walls. I buy these off walls. I used to buy these from Comic Book Jones, right? I love the Bruce Timm, and it's a 9.4. It's that Superman Unchained was printed out the end, but I love Bruce Timm. I love his art. 9.4. If I see it on a wall for cheap, I'll buy it.
You know what I don't see a lot of people or hear a lot of people talking about anymore is the Green Lantern Corps spec. And I was just going through books, and I pulled out some of these. I don't know if these are gonna
old school Green Lantern Corps or like
first Arisa. Arisa was that first book, Ryan. I think,
yep.
Right? Yeah.
And the Kilowog, obviously.
Kilowog,
This is the Blackest Night, Alan Moore stuff. This is like, I think was like a really early appearance of the Corps. So those books, like I'm surprised. I know in high grade, those books could probably fetch a pretty penny right now.
But buy them, Brian. Brian, those are the books you're buying because Green Lantern is right now nothing. No, there's
in a lull. Nobody's paying attention.
Right? There's great. Now I love that Far Sector Green Lantern, Joe Mullen, because I think that's a character. N.K. Jemisin, the writer, I follow her on Twitter. She's a great science fiction author. That merging of her and Jamal Campbell has produced an incredible, like people aren't reading that book. That's a book. Buy the series of that book. I mean, you really can't right now. I actually went back. I was surprised. That second print you can't touch right now of issue 1. But buy 2, buy 3, buy 4, buy that entire series. That is an incredible series. If I was putting my money on Green Lanterns, even before Jessica Cruz, I put her. I'm telling you. That's a character that they're looking at closely. She's in that future state in the Justice League. She's the Green Lantern in that Justice League. So
what about, I swear that they said that they're going to have a brand new Green Lantern in there and a female. I wonder if it's going to be her.
Well, what I saw, I just heard that future state. She is. So it's John Kent. It's old legacy years. It's Yara Flores. It is.
No, I'm talking about the show. Like the
show. Yeah, I don't know. That's quite possible. Like I said, I mean, they've introduced enough different characters. Like people are always going to say like Jessica Cruz, but yeah, why not? Like she's often like, what a great premise. It's like, I don't know if people watch Star Trek Discovery. It's like you take this ship, you send it way out into the far reaches on its own. You send a Green Lantern on her own, operating like independently. Very Mandalorian, huh? Like, right?
Hey, but listen,
that's how. Speaking of Mandalorian. Come on, boom. Right?
Hey,
read this book. If you've never read it and you're watching The Mandalorian, read this, please. Lone Wolf and Cub, please.
Question for the panel. Justice League 50, 9.8. Room to grow? No.
I think it hit. I mean, I sold, so I'm saying that as my own. But I think 3 Jokers was the driving force on that book. I think Jessica Cruz as first Green Lantern is somewhat driving force, but yet again, I have
Wonder Woman's brother. You got Wonder Woman's brother.
Yeah,
I know you're big on that, Mel, but
shout out to my man Trey. Trey was the first.
No, you know why I give Trey? Trey is the ultimate Damian Wayne fan, and I've been forever. Like I used to get on him all the time. It's like, you spelled Damian's name wrong, and I'm like, sorry, Trey. Yeah.
You guys were talking about
it's got a lot of bites at the apple, but
you guys were talking about the boys earlier tonight, and I really like the boys, and I love the boys specs still. I think that the show is amazing, and it's bringing a lot of new fans. And this is that Liberty Comics. There's the J. Scott Campbell cover, and then there's the Mike Mignola cover. And it has an early boys story that can only be found in this. It was reprinted in a large compendium that's like really expensive, though. So But yeah, it was first printed in this, so look out for that. It's pretty cool. I think the boys stuff, man, those first issues, especially some of the later variants that people love, the homage variants.
I got rid of all mine after the first season. I read it. I enjoyed the story. It's a great story. I just felt
it's totally different than the show. A lot of people don't realize that, but the comic is totally different than the show. I mean,
I mean, they're like character-wise, but you're right. And that's why I think, like, what are the shows that will? We know MCU shows are going to get an audience. It's those independent shows that, like I said, it's what differentiates Vagrant Queen from The Boys. What is it? What's the magic formula for that? Cursed had something out as well, right? Frank Miller's Cursed, which I enjoyed. Oh, I see we have someone new in the house. Let me
brother. How you doing?
Good yourself, fellas. How y'all doing?
Welcome.
Where you at? You at a restaurant?
No, I'm actually at work.
Are you working at a restaurant?
No. TSA.
Oh,
yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot you work at the TSA. Yeah, you're fucking crazy.
Isn't this a busy time, right? It's like Thanksgiving Eve. No, right? Not right now, I guess, huh?
You got no fucking mask on. You just want COVID, huh?
It's funny that it's funny that we're talking about Wonder Woman and the Nubia character, because we got like the ultimate Nubia collector in the house now.
Yeah.
Like, I think you have. Are you missing any of the foreign collections of that book?
No. Only thing actuality, only one I'm missing is the French one, but that's inside of another Batman book. That's the only one I'm looking for. There's only one on my list right now, but I have all the known covers.
All right. So what do you think? Do you think that character has got any staying power, or are they doing too much Wonder Woman right now to bring that character out again?
She's kind of lost that steam. It's been 40 years almost, and it's going to be a hard take. Of course, I'm all for it, but Yara Flora already got a TV show. Wonder Woman already had her moment. With movies and stuff. So Nubia is going to be like a cameo, then probably just vanish. So I mean, I'm being 100% transparent, but I literally went for it because it's one of those covers that people don't think about. But once I found a Brazilian, it really just went downhill from there and started looking for the rest. I reached out to your boy Kyle though. I reached out to him to try to help him get a few.
Yeah, it's funny. My buddy Kyle for Absolute Geek Crew, his wife's name is Nubia, so he collects all the Nubia appearances. And now Rob showed him all the Nubia foreign editions, so now he's got to go get all those now too.
Yeah, that Marvilla, the Mexican Navarro, it took someone else to find that for me, so it was going to be a tough sell to try to find another. I had to get that from my personal collection. The guy was in financial trouble. And he had the run with the bondage covers that I posted. He had those with that one and the 206. And I was like, man, I don't think I'm going to find another. But, I'm going to look. That's part of the community that, want to help someone else try to find it too.
Hey, listen, I think it's amazing that, well, first of all, the foreign community is already really, really entrenched. I mean, like, there is an amazing foreign community that was way before anything that Flipside or CBSI did, and that community has grown, and its strength, it's still super strong. Like you're saying, you can reach out to people that are across the world and find books for you, and it's really amazing how they help out. And I mean, that's the comic community that we want anyways. So I love talking about it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Robert.
So Nico.
Hi, buddy. I got your book. I got to find your other one. But I found the FF, and I'm alive. So
yeah, it's good. It's always a blessing. But yeah, with the books I've come across in the past month or so, which, Global Comic Safari, going to Recording Sunday for pickups. You guys check that out.
Sweet.
It's going to be pretty historic. There's a lot of heavy hitters in there. But a lot of the books that I've come across in the past month or so, it's been like the first appearance of Rogue in South America. It's a magazine-sized book. It's definitely, you know, if she shows up in Captain Marvel 2, that might be a huge book to get. It's a tough sell to, you know, someone to say like, nah, it's just a reprint, but I want you to find it though. That's the whole point.
It's not a reprint. It's an edition. As
Exactly.
Royal always has told me, it's not a reprint. It's an edition.
Exactly.
Robert's doing real archaeology, real history.
Yeah, but that's what we were just talking about, man. He's finding the good stuff.
Doing the Lord's work.
I mean, Royal said it best. He said, you know, I'm forcing the issue of putting these books together from around the world, and that's a feat in its own. I'm pretty sure I'm on some watch list in the government because I've had packages come from far corners of the world, and it's just like, I'm definitely on the list. I'm pretty sure I am. I have to be. Got something coming from Indonesia. I started taking pictures of the stamps when they come. That's another part. It's another side. I'm like, I'm not about to get into foreign stamps. That's going to be, no.
You got to send American comics back, Rob. You got to send the, you got to send the U.S. comics back to them, though, right? You trade with guys there? Do you ever like do trading and stuff, or do they want like? Yeah,
I traded with a guy in Thailand. That was cool. I got a crazy DC Comics children's book where they're like going through the children's fables, like Hansel and Gretel, where Wonder Woman's eating a bunch of candy and she's a fat little girl.
That's the stuff that's great. You know I know Nico loves that. Like Brian, I know I've seen him collect a lot of esoteric stuff as well. I love that. I love all the comic. What is it? Ephemera? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, ephemera. Yeah,
ephemera. Yeah.
Yeah,
I love that shit, man. That shit is so hard to come by for some of that older stuff because people just threw it away. They didn't care.
Yeah. Or in the conditions, right? Conditions where things are kept, like you think through the world, like how much of the world is subtropic and how much of the world is, like this humidity just eating away at books that, so when you grab a copy of a book that, actually humidity is good for some books, but not all books down the line.
Yeah, like I just got my hands on a Grail. If you guys follow me on Instagram, I posted it. The second appearance of Captain America on a cover in Brazil. Wow. And that's a Grail book. And I only know thus far I've only seen 5 copies, and 4 of them is with the guy I purchased it from. So I have one of the 5. And he said that book is just as rare as a 73. So that's something that's on my mantle. It's gonna stay there. I'll probably get buried with it too and put it in my will. I don't want it to go anywhere.
What's the rarest book in Brazil? Probably Hulkling kissing Wiccan, right? It's probably the rarest book because I know they're not down with that in Brazil.
It didn't go over so well.
Yeah, no.
Let's see. Oh, this is great.
Oh yeah, I love Fall on Your Feet because there's stuff I just have no idea.
One of my favorite books.
There's the Oguri.
Mane Baranan. Is that German?
It still looks like an NES cover. It looks like
it's so great.
Yeah,
like Super C. I love the way that thing goes across the top.
Yeah,
like it's a world behind it.
It looks like it should be like shiny, like a mirror.
Oh, Danish, huh? Oh wow, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, but there's a Captain America book right there, the Oguri Mensal underneath the She-Hulks.
Oh
that's
shit!
Right there.
Wow,
it's unbelievable. Wow.
When was it printed?
1942.
Holy shit.
That's ridiculous.
And it's a wraparound cover, but the back cover is missing. And like you said about Moisture Gary, it's one of those things where, it's very brittle. I took it out and actually flipped through it. It's All Winners number 7 on the inside.
Oh, wow.
And it's like 5 pages. It's like 7 or 8 pages on the inside. But, it's a piece of Brazilian history.
I remember talking to Matt Nelson about these books, and he's reached out to you.
No, no, but every time I submit something, I get a phone call saying,
"That's what it is." Okay, yeah.
Robert, what year is this? What year is this book from?
42.
Wow.
42.
Wow. So, that's pretty amazing because I'm thinking of, it's so evocative of that like punching Hitler cover, and then I think of all the the Nazis who fled to Brazil, and I was like, oh, let me figure out what year this came out, and they're like, oh, we better not have Yeah, that's really
That's a great point, Gary. Holy shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, that is a
interesting. Yeah, that's why I was just curious about the year of the cover. But damn,
Yeah.
gorgeous.
It's
Unbelievable.
interesting, very interesting. In let's see here. Let me get rid of this screen here. So I picked up. I was going through some boxes, and I was just like, all right. So we got Rob Fordham on. Let's talk a little foreign. So I pulled out my only Spider-Man forum. So I love the
I have the 301 set. So
yeah.
The 301 set's big.
And then, of course, the Virgin variant of the Darth Maul from Turkey.
Yeah.
And my Amazing Fantasy variant. There we go.
Turkish.
Same company.
Still goes for a pretty penny.
Oh, yeah. This guy sells for a lot of money, especially 9.8. It's like, I wouldn't be surprised if that's $1,000 book soon.
Wow. I got a commission done by that guy. Gorka.
I got my foreign book.
Yeah, he's a good dude. Gorkon's a really and the guy that runs
You got a fucking 9.2?
Yeah,
Damn,
I got it from
buddy.
Matt Roybal. This is from Matt.
I remember when you got it. I knew it was pretty, but I didn't know it was that pretty.
It was 9.2. Yes.
Y'all making me want to grade mine. I have a clean copy. I think I might get like a 9.2 or 4.
These are selling for like $150, $200 now.
Does it? I got one of those too.
Yeah.
I actually sent the Japanese Miss Marvel, the pink cover. I sent that in to be signed by the voice actor of Kamala Khan on the game. I sent that in.
Wow.
That's dope. That's really
Good
dope.
stuff, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love
It's a weird market.
Shit, if I didn't know Rob was on here, I'd have grabbed some foreign language comics from downstairs. I didn't know. I mean, like, what's this? What's this?
Hey,
tell me where this is from.
Hey, Peter, I want to talk.
No problem answering questions. If you guys have any questions about books, you can send it to me. I definitely, if I don't know, I know somebody that probably know more than me. So I can point you in the right direction.
I wish I could find more of the Mexican ones being down here in Phoenix. You see them a lot in like in flea markets and
yeah, if you can grab those Spideys, man, that would be.
Yeah.
If I really had to put a finger on anything Mexican, La Prensa is already on the radar, but those Mexican Navarros, the one with the EN in the corner, if you see any of those, if it look like a key cover, grab it. Because it's, though, I have to say, in the collection I have, those are probably the hardest to find, especially in mint condition. Like, I found Lois Lane. No, Scott McManus, he found the Lois Lane when she turned black. He found on like in South America. He got that to me for fairly cheap. The only one listed on eBay is like $600, and I'm like, nah, I think I could. It got to be somewhere else I can find it. So as always, if you ask questions, you can find it cheaper. So if there's a book anybody's looking for, you know, it's best to try to reach out and try to find it versus eBay.
Big Booty Gwen, like Big Booty Gwen, is one that would be.
Yeah, it's the postage that kills me on a lot of those books. The postage is always like, oh, I'm like,
don't think about the postage. Don't ever think about that. It's always,
oh, dude, and then remember how my Black Cat 50 came? It had masking tape on the book. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, help me! I was so scared, dude. I was like,
that's gorgeous. Look at that.
That's from Mr. Zurcher. He sent that to me. Act of Kindness, non-canon Black Panther.
That's crazy. Non-canon, huh? I love the non-canon stuff.
It's crazy green too.
Yeah, I love the pink.
There's a ton of non-canon.
There you go.
There's Black Panther, Shang-Chi, Fantastic Four, X-Men, Spider-Man, Silver Surfer, Nick Fury. Who am I missing?
Gwen Stacy.
Well, she goes some Spidey.
There you go. There's the Nubia set.
Rob, did I miss any?
You said Shang-Chi, right? Yeah, that's about it. The only ones were really non-canon.
Yeah, that's where the dum-dums like me stick our toe in.
Was that the Mexican Stan Lee on that She-Hulk? Who was that? John Byrne? Who?
On
that She-Hulk.
I thought it was Stanley, but no, that's some other guy.
That's just the report. That's the reporter inside the book. But
Look
I
how
said it was in a
early.
dollar bin, and somebody yelled at me, and I was like,
Look how early Rob was on Nubia. I mean, think about this.
Yeah.
Right? He's got him from what, half the globe.
Well, and
can you go back?
I think Nubia.
Can we go back to the Nubia, or can we go back?
Those Nubia books, they're going to have a young adult version of that Nubia book coming out as well. So I know they're pushing her in other, I know we talked about like the comics coming out, but there is going to be like a young adult graphic novel coming out. So they may, DC is going to have a big publishing arm coming out in that way. And who knows what their steps will be beyond Future State. We don't have any clear plan yet.
I'm real worried about the longevity in the short term of Nubia because they announced the Yara Florek TV show.
Oh yeah, we were saying that before. Like, are there room for like basically they're telling 4 Wonder Woman tales in Future State, and Nubia is probably going to be the one.
That's what sucks. I hope I'm wrong about that. I hope they find a way. And it sounds like from what you're saying, it may be the young adult iteration that's how they're able to sustain her, and that's why they're putting her out there.
Collectible in like a year or two, if she's the one that they didn't focus on, but the one that hits and connects with the actual reader.
But that's what it is, Peter. It's not Yara Flor you're going to make money on. It's the one that you're not expecting, that nobody bought. Oh, that was the one book that nobody bought, that sat there that they threw a character in. Like, that's who you're looking for. Everyone knows
exactly.
Yeah.
Now that for people that don't know, these books are big money. I mean, trash copies. Yeah. Wow. Trash copies of the U.S. version sells for huge cash. I didn't even know they made a Mark Jewelers variant. That's amazing.
I found that for $260 and I bought it. I was like, oh, hell yeah, I'll take that at an 8.0. Give it to me.
Wow.
I don't think you can touch a VG raw copy for $260 now. At least not the last time I looked.
Wow, believe it or not, in that book, on the inside is the Hellfire Club story inside of that book.
Oh, nice.
That's beautiful.
With the Wolverine going nuts inside?
No, that's the other one, the one with White Queen and Storm on the Front.
Oh, that one? Yeah, okay, yeah, I've seen that.
Wow.
Mueller Hulk.
Yeah, tough stuff, man. Good stuff, very good stuff. Real quick, I want to talk something. Let's see here. Eric Hurd asked, any truth to the Christian Bale being on set of Lord Thor: Love and Thunder? Yes, there is.
Yeah, there's photos.
Yeah, there's photos of it. He did arrive in Sydney, and he is
cast.
What's that?
Didn't he get cast as a character? We don't know exactly who he's playing, but
yeah, we don't know who. But he's on set now. So,
yeah. Now I think he's more likely to be High Evolutionary, Gary. Right?
I don't know. I again,
Gore.
Gore.
Surfer.
I don't think you're getting Gore.
Beta Ray Bill. Who do you put him as?
Most people
you hire him and you put him under Beta Ray Bill, and you might as well make him Mangog. I mean, seriously, Mangog played more of a role in the Jane Foster Thor than Beta Ray Bill did.
I mean, I hear you, but are they gonna tell the Jason Aaron story, or are they gonna mix it with something else?
I think they're going to tell part of the story because you have the cancer storyline coming in there, right? So you are going to get that in there. And I know the obvious thing is like, well, you have to have Thor proper back at the end, so you have to make her Valkyrie if that holds true. So I don't know where you end up. I think maybe Jane Foster could buy it at the end of Thor. I think Natalie Portman, again, she was reluctant to come back to be Thor anyway. Is she going to sign on to be like Valkyrie and other things beyond that? So maybe you make it like a tragic end. I don't know. Marvel kills off characters. They have poignancy. You kill off Jane Foster at the end of Thor. That has poignancy. That has like viewers in there. You went so off the wall in issue 2, but what Titi does, like he does some very heartfelt stuff as well in his work if you watch it. So maybe you go really tragic in that and have it sort of like a tragic ending to that, and then Thor sort of spinning off to his next incarnation wherever that is. And I know
who do you think Christian Bale is?
I don't know. Popular bet is who? Dario Ajar, the Minotaur character. I mean, I think that's a great like corporate like this is like corporate bad guy and turns into a big minotaur, and Jane Foster's fighting this. It's easy enough. You don't have to throw in so much backstory into it.
One off, he's done.
Yeah, and that's what it is. I love I love the idea like if they had done it, because I love how they're doing him in Iron Man right now, but he would have been a great Korvac. Like Korvac is a perfect Christian Bale character. That would have been the guy to get him for. But I just don't see that character popping up in from what I've read. I've reread the whole Thor, all the Jane Foster stuff.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Real quick. It says an alleged casting call for Thor 4 is looking for extras who are under 5 feet tall who will be available in the film. The casting call requires that the actors have runner-type bodies, be comfortable wearing. Basically, it's saying, let's see here. Christian, it says the movie already includes the return of Natalie Portman as Mighty Thor and Christian Bale in a mysterious role. Now a leaked casting call indicates an alien species and their potential role could reveal the Hulk returns, how the Hulk returns after Endgame. So is that like Meek and those guys?
Well, Meek, he wasn't dead at the end of Ragnarok. Oh, Meek.
Yeah. Well, and I saw as Guardians of the Galaxy were being like where that was hot for a hot minute, right? Like some of those characters, like Frog. I don't know.
Yeah.
It really depends. Like under 5 foot characters. Well, we already saw them do the Dark Elves and in the worst Thor movie. So you don't bring those characters back again. Dwarves of some sort. You know, we've seen like we saw Peter Dinklage.
A giant dwarf.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think 5 foot. Like what's that? 5 foot agile. That's interesting.
That's like Ernie Reyes Jr. in Crystal Skull, like hopping around in the goddamn graveyard.
As long as there's no refrigerator that stops nuclear blast, I'll be all right with that movie, Peter. That's fine.
I just don't believe that movie actually exists, even though
it has been stricken from my trilogy box. Because it's only a trilogy. There's no quadrology of that. So, will we?
You still watched it though.
Oh, Robert, I only have one. I have one foreign book that arrived the other day, but this is not an old one. But because I'm a big Federici fan, this came from Germany. So Federici has been doing the Last God for, and he did those beautiful covers for DC as well. But this is like just some of his really gorgeous inside art. I haven't even taken out of the plastic yet, but I didn't, a lot of times I order books and I order them from overseas and I didn't expect them to be in another language. And I'm like, oh, I've got a foreign language book now because it wasn't advertised. I think Nico and I, when I got, Nico, what was that book that we got?
Oh, God.
You told me after the fact. I remember this, Fallout. And then I opened it up and I'm like, oh, it's the shitty Japanese version. Thanks.
I tried to warn you. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So, hardcover of that one down the line. But yeah.
I went down a rabbit hole because I'm trying to find everybody one foreign book, and I was looking for a creator first. Believe it or not, Dell'Otto's first published work is in the Vatican. Good luck on that.
Wow.
Vatican?
Wow.
His first published work was in the Vatican. His first professional work, and they don't sell anything.
I was gonna say that gives a new meaning to museum edition, right? That'll be a limited to, and it comes in a leather case with art by
Yeah.
That's crazy. Holy shit.
Yeah, I went down that rabbit hole and I was like, well, that ain't happening.
You're like Gutenberg Bible. Nope, no.
Yeah, no.
Not gonna happen. Stained glass in the Vatican.
Next to the Holy Grail from Indiana Jones. There go that reference again.
Oh yeah, you know that. I'll drop those references all day.
Right.
I would love to. There's a lot of really dope creator firsts that are only in foreign stuff. Charlie Adlard did like Judge Dredd stuff. Judge Dredd the magazine, which you can only get obviously in UK. There's a lot of Alan Moore stuff, of course.
Daredevils, like the Daredevils book that I know a lot of UK creators had their first in. All that early, like that's great to me. That UK early Captain Britain. Now with Captain Britain Corps back today it's Ten of Swords Destruction. They came back, so that was the big reveal there. So they were destroyed in 5 years ago by Hickman, and then brought back by Hickman 5 years later.
You guys are gonna have me looking at like short villains of Thor for like the next 2 weeks. Son of a bean.
Why?
Just put Christian Bale on Mangog. Mangog was a big. That was the one that she fought in that big scene over there, right? That would be really out there to put Mangog out there. I mean, because he's like totally FX, right? So that's why Beta Ray Bill is FX. Like, what you bring Christian Bale in? Why do you bring him in? Though, again, you brought in Groot, right? You brought in Vin Diesel to do Groot.
Hey, you brought in Bradley Cooper to do Rocket.
That's what I'm saying. So maybe it is primarily like a voice type thing.
Well,
for Bale,
So yeah, the reason they say that theoretically that's what you do with these big A-list actors is because one, you don't have to pay them as much, and two, it's more conducive to their schedule, so they can do this, like big budget Marvel movie, and then also do their passion projects or the other films that they really want to do, the more poignant kind of artsy films.
Yeah.
Who knows? It's super interesting for me, and I'll be excited either way.
Yeah, I still don't think he's Beta Ray, just because that would be a waste. I think he's more of a one-off villain. Hey, come over to Marvel, do a one-time job, and.
Well, if they're going to do the Asgardians of the Galaxy, the High Evolutionary makes sense. If you have him, you can have him as kind of like a character there, and then a character in the final Guardians film is a teaser to gun, like, hey, you want to work with Christian Bale? Get your ass back over to Marvel, son. And then he can explain Rocket's origin, X, Y, and Z. If they weren't able to broker that deal, then you just do it there in the Thor film.
Yeah. And I still think either way, High Evolutionary spec, like obviously if it's not going to be where we think it is, but remember Wundagore, Mountain, Wanda, Scarlet Witch, like there are so many ways to backdoor that guy in and have him involved in mutants. Wouldn't it be a big FU if after Eternals they're like, we're bringing in humans back again. Here they are. We're going to bring them back. We're going to keep shoving them down your throat. And then
Kamala Khan.
Right?
Yeah, I would have thought Christian Bale would have been a decent Moon Knight, especially him being able to play American Psycho and then having multiple personalities. I would have thought he would have been a perfect fit there, but it would have been a high budget film because
let him act.
Yeah,
no doubt.
Well, there's still the biggest rumors that people are talking about are Gore the God Butcher and Dario. Those are the two biggest rumors that are out there.
I think Gore is a lot of wish fulfillment right now. I just don't think I think there's so much to backload into that story right now. In terms of the whole like just the Necro Sword, like that's a huge like that whole aspect. I don't think Marvel's ready to go there yet, and I don't think there's enough. I think there's too many different things that spin into that. So I think you do. I think Dario Agar makes the most sense because that's a great corporate villain. He was in that storyline with Jane and with Thor, and then I think you look at Beta Ray Bill probably too. But again, I'm gonna.
He's a mocap character for sure. Yeah. From the photos that have leaked, like he's in the suits at least for some point. You know what I mean?
Well, read that run over and look. I mean, you joke about Mangog was a big part of that run. Like he's, I don't know if people read that run of Jane Foster, but he, like at the end, they're battling it out, and he's a huge deal. Like that was one of Thor's like joke characters early on. Like he looked like a tiki god, but the way they developed him in that series was really, it makes for a fascinating thing. She's dying of cancer. She's the one that really like she fights him back at the end, and then that's the last of her sort of. And then they go into that not the War of the Realms, but the Requiem. There was a Requiem one shot, which I like again, which I showed that has Jen Bartel interior art of the Goddesses of Thunder in it, which is really nice with a Ron Garney cover. So
good stuff.
Wasn't Jen Bartel's first work in Gem?
And the holograms?
Yeah.
I thought it was before that. I have that box set over there, but I thought she was around before that. I mean, but something like Rick Remender was Captain Dingleberry. That was his first book. So I mean,
Didn't see that one coming.
Yeah.
Gotta admit.
Yeah.
Nope.
Although less of an upset than Gabriel Delato at the Vatican. Nothing but net. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. But just wrapping up on Bale, though. Remember, dude is method. Like, he got himself down to 90 pounds to play the machinist and then bulked up to be a jacked Batman. Like, he'll – I don't know. I just feel like he's not – even though he's method, I don't feel like he's going to do a lot of – even though with the mocap thing, I don't think that's going to be the bulk of what he does, which is why I think Agar makes sense because he can just be himself. And then, all right, I'll do a few scenes where you make me a big ass in the car, CGI.
Yeah, he'll shift into Patrick Bateman mode, right? Like Patrick Bateman 20 years later, however it is. Like that stereo. Yeah, there. That's exactly it. I mean, and again, we know he's a phenomenal actor. Like back from Empire of the Sun, the first movie I saw him, and I'm like, that kid is like, that's a tremendous movie if you've never seen it.
Absolutely,
great guys if you haven't seen it.
All right. So I wouldn't grab books, Gary.
Books.
I wouldn't grab books. No, I did.
What you got? You got some books? Let me see.
Yeah, I wouldn't grab.
Before you guys jump into it,
let's go.
I gotta go back to work, but I'm gonna holler at you guys later. I'm gonna keep watching.
All right, brother. Hey, Rob, try to give me a buzz
like
like from now before Monday.
All right,
my friend. Talk to you soon.
Later, Fordham.
I grabbed.
Okay, Nico, I've been building up my slab, so let's see what you got. Okay,
I grabbed the Momoko Peach book because
it's different.
You ready?
Looks like a coloring book.
Yeah, I'm basic as fuck.
Momoko.
You didn't draw it.
Yeah.
That's how they pronounce that. Momoko.
We gonna go 1 for 1?
All right, so I'll okay. So here's a book. This is coming back for its final season, right? Boom.
Oh, nice.
You know, this is the Necronomicon edition. Again,
you and I both love that series and particularly that book.
And we just did see Robert Aguirre-Sacchi put out Nothing Ever Stays Buried with an arm coming up out for Riverdale. So nice. Coming back, Afterlife with Archie, down the line.
God, like one more year, right? Of Sabrina? Like a one more season?
Yeah, that's one of those series where they were going to keep it going. And they're like, okay, they have six in the can. And there was supposed to be a tie-in at some point between Riverdale and Greendale, and didn't happen. So
yeah, they never did it.
Nope. But he's teased that it will happen, but maybe he'll come back and write the comic. That would be the biggest. Nico, up to you, brother. What do you got? Let's show some stuff.
First, Falcon with the shield. You can grab them out of bins. I think there'll be an opportunity to flip these books. Nobody grabs these books.
They do. I look for them. People grab. I flip through the boxes, and those are the two missing. What is it? 9 and 10 or 8 and 9?
I don't know. I think 9 and 10.
Numbers, but they're always missing the damn Sentinel.
Sorry.
All right. Cheap grab, right? Avengers Children's Crusade, the Scarlet Witch cover, right? You
God
still
bless
get
her.
it for $6 to $8 maybe, and it's the first issue of Children's Crusade, which I think is a big series that people sleep on with Young Avengers. If it does come down the line, she plays a huge role in that. Don't sleep on that, Nico.
All right, we talked about. Let me see if I can do this with both hands, and I fucking clearly can't. The dog and the shark. Wait, the dog and the shark. Dog and the shark. Dog and the shark.
Jeff the Shark. Gotta love him.
Yeah, I know.
All right. I'll do a quick speed round because I've been picking up like multiple copies of these. So
nice.
This I have to say I've seen pop up a lot of times. And the guy who brought this up, I think back way on CBSI was Sad Junk. And if anyone remembers Sad Junk, but first appearance of Ms. Marvel in that Avengers animated series. I know that was brought that up. The Michael Cho, love that Ms. Marvel for Inhumans versus X-Men. This one defined in that particular run. I don't think it was an incentive. The Champions book, no one buys, but that beautiful Art Adams, Mike Zeck homage. Come on. Champions one, another one that's been picking up. Moon Girl Devil Dinosaur had low numbers, so even their regular issues, I love that Ms. Marvel Moon Girl cover, which is I think the first cover with them on it together. And again, Amy Reeder.
Now that's a book that's always missing when I'm looking for them.
The 13, the variant that people don't buy. This is a Strowman variant on this one. I have the science, the Woman of Science one with the telescope. One. I think it had 3 variants for this issue as well. The Strowman one is usually left around there. Avengers Children's Crusade 9. I pulled these out because that was the first kiss of Hulkling and Bill and Wiccan. The Secret Warriors I like better than the 1 to 50, which I think is a little lame. Is that 1 to 25 Nakayama? And again, it's interesting characters. It's Daisy Quake, who we've heard her say she'll come back again. It's Ms. Marvel. Yeah. It's Luna Lafayette. It's the guy who's always right in the Inhumans. I always forget his name, but Karnak, and then Inferno on that bottom.
Oh yeah, Inferno. Inhumans like 3 or something.
Doc Strange, 384 Young Avengers variant. I'd gotten a whole tougher Young Avengers. They had a whole run of Avengers variants, but the Young Avengers variant is a tougher one to find. This Doc Strange book, we're not a lot out there. Spoken about this before. The Afu Chan, all new, all different Avengers. If you think that the Trinity is Nova, Miles Morales, Ms. Marvel, they're all on this cover, very early cover, along with Jane Foster Thor. And you have the kids looking through the windows, right? One there, and one like somewhere else on there.
Right? Riri Iron Man in there too?
Probably.
Yeah.
Right over on that right corner, right? Was she around at that time? So
I don't know. I don't think it's Stark. So it's not.
This was the issue before the they had that Zero, the all different Avengers was really, I think, first cover. Oh, in fact, there it is. So it's that, but it's that Iron Man. So look, so it's probably, I don't know, it's the same one.
I think that's Riri.
I can't remember.
I don't know. It doesn't look. It looks like that armor plate. I'd have to go back and read that book. And then just some quick. So I got a matching slab because I had one already. But I love if I find that book.
I think I just sold one on eBay.
Did you sell it to me, Nico? I hope I got a discount on it.
I don't know.
But this is a book, guys. I'm telling you, Zelda is a great property. It's something that has been sitting around out there, right? It's like and has a huge fan base. This is one I've showed before, but I got to get it. I got to get it slabbed into a CGC because it's nice. CPS. But the San Diego Comic-Con version, Black Hammer, guys buy everything Black Hammer. Like Jeff Lemire is gonna. That is going to explode. I've spoken about Skeleton Boy, Skull Digger, but all the early stuff, even the 45, like the African American pilots who were that was a great miniseries. Look for that. Here's the Eternal book that it's like the Locust. Every 7 years it becomes interesting.
Non-player.
This freaking book. Let me tell you, I want to throw it across the room. Multiple prints of that, but that's that first print. And just again, probably one of my favorite books of all time. It's only a 9.2, but the Fables.
I just got one of those.
Nice. And I think this is from my personal collection. I got it slabbed. I just wanted to put it away, and I have the whole collection of Fables. And I just think once Grimm and Ever After came out, Happily Ever After, it killed that spec on that. But what an incredible read down the line, and just a great story.
Fucking ABC stole the story.
They did. That was ridiculous because I think they optioned Fables and they said, no, we weren't going to move forward. But guess what? We're doing our own story about Fable type characters.
Yeah. We'll do our own thing. Oh, and if we have any Star Wars fans ever out there, if anyone ever wants these off me, these I picked up these, like, I think these are early appearances of, like, they have every Star Wars villain. It was a limited. I'll tell you exactly where these came from. Comic-Con in, I want to say, like, right before the movies came out. And they had, like, every character, oversized cards. Yeah, they were 2 sets. They did a set of the villains. Nice. And they did a set of the heroes. Oversized Topps cards before they came out. I think they were limited to, like, 200 or something.
Wow.
Yeah, it was just, I trying to pull a lot of stuff out of my closets. I found 83 Simpsons figures that I forgot I had bought, and so I don't know if those are ever gonna.
How do you forget 83?
They were They were
Go ahead.
thrown down in a cabinet in my room with behind all my Star Wars that middle trilogy stuff.
Let's talk a little bit about
I had these
figures.
83.
And 4 play sets. 4 play sets were with.
Oh, jeez.
I want to talk about Peter's sick ass video that he did on Marvel Legends.
Hear this because I don't know it.
Yeah, so for those of you guys that don't know, Peter's doing really good little short videos that he has on his YouTube channel.
Well, and here.
Well, it's here too, but I want to send people to your YouTube channel, so I'm bringing it up. Let me get this up here. How can they? What is your YouTube channel name for everybody out there, Peter?
It's Peter Rennet.
You're just your name, brother.
It's a personal account. I did switch it over to like a brand account.
Up your Gmail and everything, right? If you can't move your account over.
I'm afraid I'm gonna lose everything. I'm like, oh, screw it. I'm not doing
I feel
that.
your pain.
Yeah, so he's doing these sick ass top 5 toys videos. He just did one on Marvel Legends. As a matter of fact, Peter, why don't you talk about it? Because it's your video.
I've only done the 2, and I got to give credit to a reader like Ronan Khan, who I didn't know he was overseas. Like we only found out he was overseas because he won one of our giveaways, and we had to mail him something. We're like, shit, I think he's in Ireland. Like, damn, we got to mail something all the way over there.
Nice.
He suggested, hey, nobody's doing toys, and he noticed that I had toys behind me, and I'm like, well, yeah, I like toys. Like, yeah,
he's smart.
Dude,
that guy's sharp as they come.
Yeah, so I did this week I did the Marvel Legends, the retro cards, and last week I did the G.I. Joe classifieds because, again, I'm not an expert. I just like collecting toys. I'm not like a flipper. I'm not like a guy who's paying a huge attention. I'm just interested because I want to buy these for myself, and some of them are more expensive than others. And I figured, hey, all right, it makes a good idea. I'll share with you guys which ones are more expensive than the rest and why. And whether you want to buy them, you buy them. If you don't, you don't. But, I mean, again, I got a few of these G.I. Joes because G.I. Joes are cool. Like, I don't know. I collected 3 3/4 when I was younger. I was poo-pooing the 6-inch figures, but now I'm on board. Like, I'm trying to get as many as I can. And I'm just a little late to the party, so some of these are a little expensive.
Well, I also love talking about action figures and toys because I have a shit ton of them upstairs that I'm getting ready to sell. I loved collecting them back in the day.
Talk about.
I mean, I have the Legends sets when they first started doing the Build-A-Figures, like the Galactus, the Sentinel. I have the whole sets of those and the variants. So my dad worked at a Walmart. He was a manager of a Walmart, and he would just shoot me a call. Hey, we got some Marvel Legends in here. You want to come check them out? Yeah, I'll come check them out. That was back in the day when you could do that stuff. You can't do that anymore. But and I don't even know if they do variants in Marvel Legends anymore. Do they?
They don't do variants so much, but I mean, they still do the Build-A-Figures, and they do like store exclusives. So like Walmart will get exclusive toys. They got that Captain America Venom like figure, I think, right now, and like Walgreens has like special figures that are theirs. And there's just weird things out there, and I mean, some are hard to find, some aren't, but if you're interested, like you could make a few bucks if you want to flip them, but if you just want to collect them, just know what you're buying because. I don't know. There's good stuff out there. There definitely is, and I don't know. I just love toys, like Star Wars.
Line, right, Peter? Like the tough line is it's very tough to be a collector of something and also to want to be like a speculator and make money. Because I know before I was doing anything with the comic, like I was a comic collector. I read comics, and I'm like, I can make some extra money to buy more like comics, right?
Mm-hmm.
But figures, I was so deep down because I had every G.I. Joe action figure growing up, the first original guys like Grunt and the really bold crew that came out, Clutch and that whole bunch. And I'm like, I'm gonna get all these back again. I'm gonna get all the original accessories. And I was like getting them, and I was selling this it was like Mookie and Do the Right Thing. Like, what do I got to do to get that quick kick, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's what it was, and I was like, I got the seal again, and I'm like, and you're getting these figures, and you're getting this sort of like great rush, and then I had the original like case. I put them back in, and then I'm like, General Flag. What would I have to do? And then I'm like, I got to get out. So then I found someone else who was into G.I. Joe, and I'm selling them all, and I got out, and but. it's a very tough line. It's like, because you're like, this is why nostalgia based buying is so dangerous, because one, if you drink or meditate or medicate, whatever Brian wants to do, you go down that line and you're like, oh wait, let me just check this out for a little. And all of a sudden you get this euphoria of, wait, oh my God, I remember that, and it's a little over what I want to pay, but I got to get it now because someone else is looking at it right now. And you have to be careful as a collector and speculator. And we have to inform our our listeners that you have to me, it's like stay in one lane in the beginning. Like don't try to diversify. Like I'm like I have like spider webs all over. I'm like that in the notebooks in 7, like all over the place. But find something you really love, collect those books, collect everything down the line. We saw Robert with the foreign. Like that's a great example of like he knows what he loves and he's collecting that. And those are going to stay in his collection. And then you can start to say, okay, now I feel a little comfortable in taking these books and trying to make some money off of them. And that's what you have to do to be a collector turned speculator. It's very tough.
It is tough. And here's the big thing, like with toys, like just to go back to the toys, like when you're collecting new toys, it's one thing to collect the retro figures. Those are done. They printed them, they made them. The newer figures, be careful because they can make more. This is not like comics where you get second print, third print. Like you look at figures that were hard to get like months ago, AEW, the new wrestling league, the AEW figures were impossible to find when they first came out. They made more. There's a second batch of that first wave of figures. They're easier to, not easy, but easier. So you got to be careful because I remember Marvel Legends when they made a Deadpool like 2 years ago, it was hard to find. People were paying like $50. And then 2 months later, well, guess what? More. And everybody could get one if they wanted one. Because
what about those
stock?
What about those
new stuff?
What about those figures now? What about those figures now, Peter?
Well, that's the thing. Even with the G.I. Joe, like some of these are tough. Like I know they're not going to reprint and remake all of them, but some of them you can, even if you go to like online retailers, you look, they'll be like back ordered because they're going to restock. They're making more of the first waves and second waves, and you can get them. They might sell out. They'll still be tough, but figures that might be like $60 will now be like 40 because you know what? They made some more, so they became a little easier to find. I don't know if we're going to be able to get that Baroness on the motorcycle, which I really want. I can't believe I didn't buy it when I saw it on the shelf. But some of the figures you might be able to grab. Like Snake Eyes was tough for a little bit because everybody loves Snake Eyes, but it's back ordered. They're going to make more. They're going to mail them out in like a month or two, in like January. I think there's stuff like more figures are going to come out because if it's a recent wave, they'll print more and make more. So you just got to be careful how much money you spend on some of these toys if they're recent.
Yeah, Doc Joe said it straight. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug.
It is.
First hell of a drug.
Absolutely is.
Yeah, and he says he wants the first gen Skeletor figure. I want the Faker figures.
Oh my God. I was doing Matty Collector for a while, like Matty Collector, like you're getting those like the figures because I love the Legion of Superheroes and they were doing some limited Legion stuff and I'm like, oh, I gotta have that. Yeah, now they're sitting in the bin behind my Simpsons figures. So you know.
Check this out. I was going through books, pricing books and checking out books, and I pulled out the Wolverine 80, right? Right, and I didn't.
What's that?
It's a mailer.
Columbia House, is it?
Rock Video monthly mailer. Have you ever seen that in this book? Is this on every single one of them, or? It was interesting. We were talking about Mark Jewelers and stuff like that. So if anybody in the chat knows that if that's in all
now, I got a few copies around here somewhere. I just got to find them.
Yeah. I think that's interesting. Have you guys done like insert shows? Like I'm thinking back to like the Valiant coupon.
Pizzazz.
Yeah, like the later Valiant coupons, which were, tough. Like everyone has, like I still have like 7 Magnus ones and sitting around. But those were great.
There you go. Found one of these.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah. I wish I would have grabbed more of them.
Yeah, the platinum. The only platinum I have is for hardware. I wish I had a platinum for the static, but I think hardware was the first appearance of the Valiant universe. The Milestone universe. So that hardware one should have some value down the line.
Oh,
Icon's a great book, right? Icon was really good. I think Rocket is a really character that you could see pop up a little in there as well.
So the platinum for everybody out there is just this one, but blue,
silver, like this,
silver,
yeah,
the trade dress underneath.
Yeah.
It's
That's considered the variant, which is considered the easier one to find, and the other one, I think, is the tough. The orange background is the one that. I mean, they're both desirable, but that's the one that I know they're looking at. So,
let's get back into some of this action figure talk real quick, because I think it's very interesting how the action figure community, collector community, and all the not publisher, makers, toy makers, Mattel, Hasbro, all that shit, started going that variant route where they were inserting the variants, one per case type thing.
Yeah.
And they don't do that anymore. None of them do that I can think of do that anymore. Star Wars doesn't do it.
Not the superheroes, but going back again, when I mentioned AEW figures, like they did it. Like they did 1 in 500, 1 in 1,000. Like some of those figures are like $1,000 if you can find like the variant of like Cody Rhodes and like Jericho. Like some of the toy companies, they know what they're doing, and not to know what they're doing, but they know that they can play that game, and they still do it.
How did they sell those, Peter? Were they like?
I think it's just randomly in cases, because again, with the AEW, what's even weirder is like if you bought a case, you wouldn't even get all of the figures in the line. Like Cody Rhodes' wife, Brandy Rhodes, wasn't in every case, so even she was tough to find, and she wasn't really a chase or a variant. She was just part of the line, but you couldn't get it in every case. So her figure was like $100, like right out of the gate, and I think it still is there. Like 4 months later, because you can't find it. Like.
We're talking Doc Joe's in there asking about Star Wars figures, and you got some figures behind you. Let's talk about some of those holiday figures that I saw you.
Holidays.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marco on the Star Wars show, he busted my balls for buying the Star Wars figures.
I love them, dude. I think they're funny, dude. Check this shit out.
I got one of these today. I don't know. This is just this weird ass green and red
elf.
I don't know. It's just weird. It's different.
Yeah. Wait, you're the guy who runs in your Comic-Con to get in that line? No,
this is Target. This is just a Target figure. Like they figures. So I got that one, and then there's one that looks like Santa. Where is it? I got this over here. Oh, here's another one.
Did you watch the Lego Holiday Special, Peter? Did you see the Lego Holiday edition they did?
I haven't watched it yet because I haven't convinced my son to want to sit down and watch it.
Okay, yeah, that's the toughest part.
Yeah, it's like I'll watch it, but like he's got to get on board. But yeah, this one looks like Santa. This other trooper. What is this, a range trooper? I just bought this because it just looked like Santa, and then this guy, I don't know. I got this as a gift. Like my dad picked this up for me.
It's nice.
You got the Revan figure behind you. What's up with the Revan figure behind you?
That one, that was the GameStop, the white one here.
Okay.
I had to order from GameStop. I bought this online. They had them. They sold this a while ago, but then they restocked again. Stores, they restock. They get more. So you just got to pay attention to that. Don't get too crazy. So they restocked. I had it back ordered. They eventually sent it to me. So I got this white Revan. There's a black one as well, which I think is the regular one, where he's in the black outfit. But this white one was a GameStop exclusive, as was, I think, this Nihilus.
Oh, dude, those are so dope.
Because everybody wants that Star Wars Tales 24 because of this character. He's only in like 2 books, but he is an awesome design character. I got this also from GameStop. It's just a cool looking figure. Just this design. This is a figure they need to bring in some media. There's just this look is just fantastic. Like it's just a badass design.
Is that Red X? Is that Red X?
Yeah, Red X. It looks like Red X.
Right. Yeah, it's
But yeah, then Sabine, Vader, and then I got a bunch of Mandos and Boba Fett's up there because everybody loves Mando. I mean, that's the other thing. Like Mandalorian, like it's how long is it? It's only 2 seasons, but they've made so many figures already. I've got at least 3 or 4. I've got the Bespin armor, which is the new armor he ended up with. There's a gold box. There's a white box from Target that I don't have. Boba Fett and there's just a lot of figures out there. They make a lot. They know what they're doing. They're taking advantage of us, honestly. But
I want to get the Timothy Oliphant one so I could do like Justified. Raylan Givens. Yeah.
How could you not see that was Raylan Givens? Even
Oh my God! Like,
in the armor.
I'm like, he played the same character in Deadwood. He played the same character in Justified and now in The Mandalorian. But you know what? It's working for him.
Yeah,
right.
He does it well.
Yeah. My boys, I'm gonna peace out because I gotta get up and make pancakes in the morning for my kiddos. I know they won't care at all. But thank you so much for having me. I'm always happy to come on and talk with you guys. Yeah.
Thank you, Gary.
I never get to hang out with you, Gary. It was good.
No. Awesome. I love it. I love just chilling. Nico, we'll get something going one of these days when I have to look through my schedule book. But Specfist Club will be back. Thanks to everybody else. Thanks for all the support out there, and happy Thanksgiving, guys. Enjoy. All right. Be well.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Brother.
All right, brother.
So we are definitely going on 4.5 hours.
Holy Christ almighty.
Yeah, I think it's
after a couple hours in when I jumped in. I was on a personal a happy hour Wednesday.
Gary conned me into running downstairs and grabbing books, and then he fucking left the podcast. I'm like, son of a bitch.
It's all right. Do this again.
Yeah. All right. What do we got coming up this week? Anything crazy coming up on the channel this week you guys can think of?
It's tough.
Giving away
Phantom Star Killer. Oh yeah, Frank Gogol books. We're giving away No Heroin 1 and Dead End Kids 1.
Sounds good. I'll find them
on Hot 10.
Yeah, maybe a variant. Depends on what I can find. I didn't find them so far, and I found a lot of books.
Books will be given away on the Hot 10. There's Phantom Star Killer. If you guys watch the Comic Book Women show,
I would have grabbed them, but they're now in stacks. Yeah, sorry.
Don't worry about it.
There's an action figure variant and a VHS variant that'll be on the Comic Book Women show. Brian made a sick graphic for it.
There you go. So Black Friday deals. That's something to talk about. But
it's tough because Black Friday's not the same. Like it's been a whole month. Like a lot of stores.
Yeah. Stores are just basically giving shit away at this point.
Yeah, they're spreading shit out. It's too hard to pay attention. I don't know what's on sale.
Yeah, but I'll be out trying to find something Friday. What the hell?
Oh shit! I just remembered. I think PlayStation 5s and Xbox S's went back up on sale in Walmart tonight at 9, and I forgot to try again. I missed out last week. Damn it!
Yeah, those things are people flipping those still?
Unquestionably, Mel's trying to buy one. He can't get one at whatever.
PlayStation's at double to triple cost, and then like $500 to buy in. But I think Xbox is still relatively close to cost. Like I think it might be like $6. Like you can't make as much on the Xbox as you can on the PlayStation.
Wow. Well,
pretty sweet.
All right, gentlemen. Thank you for hanging out, everybody in the chat tonight. We much love to you and yours. Have a great day tomorrow, and we'll see you guys next time. Peace out.